Oh no. Hi GM. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Oh no, I'm so disorganized. Uh, hi. Hang on. Give me 1 second. I'm starting way earlier than than I normally do. Um, hi. Hi. How's everyone doing? If you don't, yeah, Cat says hi too. Hi, Cat. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do challenge runs and stuff. Thank you so much
Did
for the
you hear
raid,
something?
GM.
I believe
How'd
there's a
your stream
cabin
go?
near you.
What'd you get up to? You were fighting Merkel, right? I think I saw the thumbnail. Um, Aelin killed Merkel? The streamer client version of Aelin. Yes, yes. Let me drink some of that coffee so I remember how language works. Kevin, you're really gonna be all cute and stuff and make people think I have an interesting stream and then just fuck off? This is the most cat thing a cat could possibly do. Look at this guy. I hope everyone's having a fantastic... Okay, can you hear that? Can you hear that? The reason why I'm awake and starting this early is because... There's cat hair on my tongue. It's because, for some reason, everybody is doing shit outside right now. Like, there's like 3 people mowing their lawns, there's 1 leaf blowing, there's a street cleaner, there's some sort of thing I can't identify, and I don't get it. I hate all of them. Cat, like you already? What if I told you? What if I told you I have 2 cats? And the other one is, surely destroying something I own somewhere else. um, but yeah, so background on the run we're doing right now. This is a class roulette run where my level ups are decided entirely by dice rolls or a wheel, helpfully provided by a friend of the channel, Nazatur. Um, so we have a 1 in 12 chance of getting any particular class. And so far, the levels were Warlock, Sorcerer, Monk, Bard, Barbarian, Bard again, and Fighter. I'm hoping for a second Warlock level at some point. That'd be pretty cool. And getting a Cleric or a Ranger level would also give me heavy armor proficiency, which would be pretty cool. But so far we're hanging out in Act 2. We just hit level 7 at the end of the previous stream. And now I have to plan out what I'm doing next. I think I want to deal with the Necromites on the roof. I need necrotic resistance before that. We can go into the Gauntlet of Shar. Thinking. I have 2 second level spell slots. I can magic missile. Yeah, yeah. Let's go have the Justiciars kill Balthazar for me so I don't have to deal with it. So the main stuff I'm using is, this has kind of worked out to be similar to Jack of all trades so far. With the exception that, unlike my Jack of all trades run, I can't really control what levels I get.
Me, Zerel, Minthara, whoever you are, leave. I shall carry out General Form's will alone.
Best line. Never gets old.
Bones everywhere.
Oh yeah, Dan, I was lurking. I missed a large chunk of it, but how was your stream last night? Been doing this thing where I've been falling asleep earlier and also waking up earlier, and it's weird. I don't like it. It feels too normal. Minta. How you doing, Trade? And meanwhile, Trade is out here making me really want to do a hunter run. Like, not completely different, but different. Like, Trade's doing a run with Hunter Ranger, and using a lot of poisons and damage over time effects. I want to do a Hunter Ranger that's just like, fuck you, tanky. Like, the whole time. Like, as soon as possible makes it so enemies literally just can't connect. I'm thinking Giant Breaker with Oil of Bane, Luminous Armor, Grimskull Helm,
An open tomb.
Ability Drain.
Empty. Not ominous in the slightest.
Angela.
Be cautious.
It's chill, we fell victim to an unlucky shove, so re-entered Crypto's domain. Oh no. Got about to order last time, decided to start as Bard instead of Warlock this time. Nice. Oh yeah, that is an inspo. I don't know if I needed that. No, I haven't been spending inspos. Oh well. There's not really much I have left to spend inspiration on at this point, come to think of it. Also, oh no, I forgot a thing. I forgot to come here before level 7. Coming here at level 7 is scary if you have Barbarian levels, because the self-same trial is, if you have Barbarian levels, the copy has the level 7 Barbarian feature that increases their initiative and makes them immune to being surprised. Though it makes that more of a pain. Giant Breaker? No, I mean Giant Breaker, Dan. It's a heavy crossbow. It's the name of an item.
Trap. Be cautious.
Hey, RBF Queen, how are you? Poison price is my one complaint. I guess Transmutation Crafter. Excuse me. I apologize. I'm suffering. How's everyone? Also suffering. So the reason I'm starting stream so early today is because I needed something to focus on. So I wouldn't go out and start shit with all the people in my neighborhood who were making way too much fucking noise at 9-something a.m. in July. So, positivity.
Softer than a whisper. Wonder if the gods are watching.
Start shit. No, I wouldn't actually start shit, but I'm annoyed about it. So I'm grumbling on the internet, as people do. I need close thievery. I could probably deal with Cloaker just fine, actually. But that's not a boat I need to rock right now. It's the kind of thing I do if I'm like 200 XP off a level or something. I don't have Invis, do I? I do. Mine's already on my bar.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Call their managers. I agree.
What's inside?
Okay. So I did spend like all of my thieves tools. I need to be pretty choosy about what I use knock on. If I knock the door to Balthazar, then I need to do 3 of the trials. Instead, lockpicking the door to Balthazar is difficult, as I will get seen as soon as I start interacting with the door. Well, more that the combat will start as soon as I interact with the door. I don't necessarily get pulled into the combat, but then I have to actually successfully lockpick fast enough. Bard's get knock, hopefully get Bard next level. Well, here's the thing. I have the knock scroll. I was hoping for a wizard level by this point, so I could just cast it myself. If I was being super cheesy, I could just hire Sir Fuzzlelump and get the Gnome Elixir. But been there, done that. That's not interesting to do more than once. So we gotta figure out, do I actually want to deal with Balthazar right now? I could just sneak around this, hold off on getting Callous Glow Ring and dealing with Balthazar. And I could go get the Verge of Shadows fast travel. I think I like that plan. Want to rely on your lockpicking? Feel like that's dangerous after yesterday? Yeah, I agree. I needed to open up this to have this altar available. So we're not going to go for it now, but on future future rests, I can roll either Religion or Deception to get necrotic resistance for the day. The Deception option's available to Warlocks. Now, if I was a Cleric of an evil deity, I could just get it checkless. So that's another reason why Cleric would be good. Got them the first try. Yeah, the safe. Honestly, it was easy. I don't know why anyone was worried. Must be misremembering. That's okay. I forgive you. I guess I want to do this encounter for XP too, but not while I'm this low on resources. I could go do self-same real quick. It's better to wait until I have Callous Glow for that. I'm already level 7. The damage is done. Ugh. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Allergies. Shovel, why are you there? Why is Shovel like this? I also need to get a Blight Scroll. I have to deal with the Strange Ox. Or maybe I don't, honestly. But I would like to deal with the Strange Ox. Allergic to people being noisy assholes, apparently.
You better. Or I'm a dead man.
Apparently. Oh, I'm dying. It's over.
As long as we can put up a fight, we're not. Good man.
Shovel. Go away. Killing the vibe. Zoom tight, thank you. Good honor run in life, GG. I think so too.
Pretty, but it can take time.
Hopefully I get better starting stats next time.
You're all right by me.
Third level elixir is something I should probably just hold. How many more Sea Invis do I have? I have 3. Okay. And I do have a Dark Vision for next rest. Cool. I'm not as unprepared as I could be. Question is, do I go pick a fight with a Strange Ox right now? I don't think that's the best use of my time. I don't think that's the best use of my time. Hey Dante, how am I doing today? People in this area suck. And my allergies are kicking my butt. But other than that, I'm doing great. How are you? Good to see you again. Could go with Yuan Ti and go craft scale mail. Or not scale mail, excuse me. Shield. But Without Gloves of Dex, I won't be getting great returns on Yuan-Ti in that instance. So, I'd rather stick with Adamantine Scale for damage reduction. How far off Mighty Cloth am I? Not very. Not very. Is it really already Roulette time again? I don't want it to be Roulette time, but I do want to be able to move freely in the Underdark. At work, I can't complain. Good place to be, in terms of the can't complain thing, not the work thing. Unless you love what you do, in which case, love to hear it. Guess while I have spell slots, I could reasonably try to save Roland. I'm gonna wait on that too. I want the tadpole in the oubliette. So. Alright, yeah, let's just deal with saving Roland right now. How much money is it to max out someone's attitude to level 7? Let me look this up. A lot? Yeah. Great item pricing. 1,800 gold. I'll just do it in Act 3 where money's infinite. It's fine. Hey, Meta, how you doing? Good to see you.
Jaheira didn't save your ragged lit. If you're here to save the day, Carl and Leo are taken in by your crap. You convinced them to play hero, and now they're gone. You.
Last night's best bargain.
Closer than I thought it'd be. Yeah. You're dead and you know things.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Oh no. I can't escape it.
Be on my way.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Meta. Chat, enjoy the emote. Enjoy the totally normal emote.
Thought he had better sense than this.
I did remember Holy Water, right? Okay, I'm not that stupid today. Pretty stupid, but could have been worse.
God damn it all! I can do nothing right! Not a damn thing!
A match in that fight, there's no shame in that.
Yes, there is. Instead, I found myself caught on.
Eh, is he actually using his torch? I mean, no, but actually yes. Okay, goodbye, Roland. Roland's eyes are so purty. Roland's a purty boy.
I'm done. I can't wait.
Schrodinger's torch.
Right tool will do the trick.
Oh, I need these tools. I keep forgetting. Anyone who's new here, I have no attention span at all. So I'll say that I need a resource, and then if 2 sentences have passed, I've already forgotten that I said that. So we've already dealt with all the thorns. We've saved Roland. We've cleared out the docks. Now we're gonna follow this path back to Moonrise to go in the docks entrance so that we can go down to the prison and get the tadpole from the oubliette. I'd probably try to sneak past the hook horrors. I don't feel like fighting those, though. I have my spell slots. I could just fight them. Hey, Invictus Hellstorm, how are you? go boots of striding. They can't knock me prone. Is this temp HP from heroism? Switch to Agathis. Yeah, this will suffice. What Dusk. Alright, bought this game like 4 months ago. Think never played, about to play right now. I hope you have a good time. I love this game. Weird for saying something through Discord? No, feel free, Meta. Feel free.
Get you to Baldur's Gate, sir. I swear it.
Damn straight. Without me, everything will be for naught.
Just trying to figure out if I fight them straight up. Do I have this fire shield available? No, I don't. I'd prefer to have that. Since I don't at the moment. Let's get shovel and mage hand in just in case. Seeing this, that's nice. Hey Neck, how are you? I guess concentrating on Vampiric Touch wouldn't be the worst play. What else do I have scroll-wise? What else do I have concentration-wise, I should say? Enlarge. Enlarge makes a lot of sense. Oh, there's classic Blur. We'll do Blur. Safety first.
Seems simple enough.
Early Necromancer for solo gameplay is awesome. I mean,
Path lies before me.
you can make anything work solo. I wouldn't say that Necromancer is any better than anything else.
One day I'll catch a break.
Personally, but that's just me. Yeah, we even got the gaping wounds. Huge. Doubled up any classes so far? Bard. We did double up on Bard. People either hate summons or love them, rarely in between. I agree. I agree. I don't want to just flurry blows again, to be honest. Nice crit. Give me the bleed. Bleed. It's okay. An ability to drain your strength, so you're pretty much unable to hit me. You might literally be unable to hit me now. Just keep doing that. Slow and steady. Is it halflings or gnomes that get hobbit-like dialogue options about having tea instead of fighting and such? I think that's halflings. That shit, man. I think that's halflings. Also, hi. How you doing? I still have to test your Abyss Beckoner strat. I really want to. Seems very useful.
That might be worth a look.
Just accept that. Yeah, I'll do that after stream. Meta. But that's a cool idea. I'm in.
What the hells is this place? Look, there's something on the other side.
An illithid oubliette. Right beneath the towers. The colony must be close. That must be where the tadpoles are coming from.
Okay, here's the tadpole we came here for. We did get a little XP along the way. Also, killing the hook horrors was beneficial for a bunch of reasons. I can now escape down here safely if something goes wrong while I'm fighting people in the prison. And I did get mats for Elixirs of Vigilance from that. 3 tadpoles left to max out. Still haven't dealt with Nier. We won't be able to get 2 from Nier because I went early Grimforge, so by the time I go back, Birthfar won't talk to me. So that leaves the 2 guards out front of Moonrise. That leaves Zarel, leaves Marcus. Guess technically I could help Balthazar, but
Here we go.
no, that's lame.
The stink of that
So my
place
understanding is you
never
have to
wash
fight
out.
Ketheric at least once. But your route through Act 2 determines where that one mandatory fight is. You can bypass the roof fight entirely by helping Balthazar, but then you don't have a chance to talk Ketheric down in the colony. So you have to fight Ketheric followed by Merkel, if you do that. Kind of cool route. Does a near death trigger start? Heard conflicting info. So it seems to be as soon as you have the Find True Soul or Free True Soul Near quest added to your log neck, and you see that I don't have it in my Underdark section down here. I don't have it. I have been to Grimforge. I have the Adamantine armor. As long as you don't get that quest added to your log, you're fine. Rithbar's dialogue is weird, though. If you want to get the Blind the Absolute quest, you know, the one to throw the Scrying Eye that gets Brithvar to ally with you, he will not talk to you after you progress a certain distance through the area. I think it's going, like, to Philomene's area or going to Ancient Forge side. He won't talk to you anymore. But all that really affects is your options when dealing with the whole Near thing later. Technically makes it so your XP ceiling's a little bit lower, but it's not too big a deal. Think about routing to Grim early because I keep on eating run-ending crits. Yeah, after a long stretch of not coming here early for XP purposes, now I just go to Grimforge early to eliminate the possibility of those crits because I'm sick of that. Didn't have that happen and went to Philomene, then it still needs some more testing. But myself and Say and Mark have all had that happen in various slightly different areas. Did Grim really talk to Philomene inside of Brithvar? What was the order that you talked to Brithvar? Velka. Was it in the order you just typed it, or was it in any other order? And also, keep in mind, this is, we're attempting to set this up in a way where I don't have to deal with Nier right away, and I'm trying to do it without starting the Nier timer. So, maintaining the ability to talk to Brithvar without starting the Nier timer is the question. That would be ideal, but, at least with my current knowledge of the route, that's mutually exclusive. Wasn't that order? Fairly certain Brithvar was the second person I talked to after Philomene. And was this you doing all of Grimforge at once, or did you do this part early and then leave long rest a bunch of times and then come back? I should get necrotic resistance before I pick this fight, to be honest. What do I buy with 2,000 gold? Kinda want Drake Throw-Glaive. Kinda. I have good persuasion. I can afford that.
Don't waste a step.
Hey, Annette Vivian. Welcome in. How are you? Need to fight these two as well. Just a matter of, how scared of them am I? You have probably a +8 to hit. Probably +8. 28 AC crit immunity. Okay. Just did pop in your stream. How's it going? It's going well. Figuring out what activities I want to do to start working towards level 8.
The absolute war drums beat loud in
That's
your
run forever.
chest.
Gotcha.
How may I
Yeah,
serve?
just means there needs to be more testing done. Morning, Urban Mech. How are you? Buy a couple of these.
I want to have a word.
Good Drake Glaive, and then I think let's go buy a +1 hand crossbow.
Ever at your service.
Unless you have one. No? Understandable. Wall of Fire. That's pretty nice. I need Thieves' Tools. Do need Thieves' Tools. I think a Spiteful Hunter is something I should eventually buy too. We'll see how much I slack off on that. Sell some to afford this. Morning, Fancy. How are you? Feeling the coronation ceremony is fun, but absolutely awful for the rest of the act. Yeah, just kind of deletes content. Go testing list. I think it's getting backed up. Raid the Grove XP route, and Tadpole route for that matter. That's my start. Well, that's actually my wake up alarm. I started very early. Grimforge. Early Grimforge with Brithvar logic testing. Fairy Fire on Hostile Connor from Minty's Mace. I'm sure a couple other things I'm forgetting. Wake up, Quag, time to start stream. We'll do. I killed the Gith Patrol after getting dialogue with XP a while back. Got nothing from the kill. Do any tender combo with them before barreling them to get XP. So you don't get the XP from them twice, Neck. You will get their XP either from talking to them or from killing them. The extra XP that we're getting from the bomb is from the Flaming Fists in the cutscene. We're bombing them, and then it's your choice of talking or killing the Gith. You can't double dip the Gith Yankee XP there, though. We've tried. Woke up working out now while watching the stream. Let's go. Good on you, staying disciplined. Almost enough.
And
Cool. So we got Drake Throatglaive. Rule Sting I don't see myself using, but I like the idea of it, so I'm not selling it yet. Once we hit level 9, we can elixir upcast animate dead, so I need to keep a scroll available for that. We did manage to get a battle mage elixir, that's nice. Spider matriarch? Could mostly reasonably do that. That's the kind of thing I should do after a rest, though, because I probably would commit Mistra's Blessing if I'm Eldritch Blasting. Yeah, probably. Okay. Back to the Myconid colony. Static amount of XP is scaled. Oh, that's static. The only scaling XP is most exploration XP. Most. Some exploration XP is actually quest XP, so it doesn't, but most. And there's like 3 different base values, so different locations can be worth different amounts. Like the front door to the Crush is huge.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain.
Which is why we go in the side door. That's also an exploration spot, but it is a lower amount. So less of a loss to take that one early. Versus the other one. Continue playing BG3-2 will be lurking. Good luck. I appreciate that. I hope your run goes swimmingly. And then Vivian. I'm really out of money. Why am I putting these things in my cart? Let's be honest, I'm not going to cast slow. We'll sell that. Vampiric Touch as well. And Stinking Cloud. Those are spells that undoubtedly have uses, it's just the opportunity cost is, let's say, awkward. Fear I might want for disarming people with Arcane Acuity. That. I have a flight potion. I can hold off on Cloud Giant Fingers for a little bit, I suppose. Yeah, we could try out the haha funny of having Kaga help me against the Spider Matriarch. Maybe we do that. That does sound pretty funny. I need to sell a little more stuff to Dareth. Because I'm pretty sure she has a +1 hand crossbow that I can just buy. Oh yeah, we have the Flask Spectator too. Wonder how that would do against the Matriarch. Definitely not worth to use it there. But that is a location where I could just come back and kill it later pretty freely. I don't want to be calling that thing unless I have Protection from Evil and Good active and Necrotic Resistance. I could hold Leviatar's Scourge.
Very well.
But then I'm not using Spell Sparkler.
With no
Oh,
point
wait.
in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Hastening Spores. Dareth's got that good shit right now. A little too much of that good shit, actually. I cannot afford this, Dareth. Also want to get Defender Flail from Jira, possibly also Daredevil Gloves. Dareth is the reason I'm poor. Yeah.
This'll do wonders
Yeah,
for the shop.
I relate to that. I'm gonna do that to get Hex going.
All right, time to skulk about. Don't waste a step.
Yes. Does make sense to do this. Need to go get Snowburst Ring.
Have to keep going. Breathe deep.
Oh, Aquan Vendor's Oil Combustion Dareth's priceless. Dareth is pretty great. I do want this hook horror to isolate itself a little more. Good as money, if not to buy things to help you kill people to get more money. What elixir do I have on right now? Strength. Oh yeah, that's so I can carry all my bullshit. I could probably get away with Colossus right now. I want this Hakor to come up here. I should also...
What to do?
My own sea invis is fucking with this.
Should mind my step. Nothing will stand in my way.
Okay, 3 turns of wet there. Damage.
Better be cautious.
Sick backflip. Yeah, that was so cool.
These boots have seen everything.
I could deal with that one too, but eh.
On my way.
That was good armor of Agathis damage. Wet, so lightning charge doubled up, Agathis doubled up. We also had Hex. love that spell so much. It's so good. Anything else in this map I want to fight before we just do a rest? I should rest inside the Act 2 map. Go do that. Some shovel first. So, what are the big things I get at level 8? Hopefully, more class features that help me out. In terms of other progression, level 9 would be vendor stock changing again. Adding 6-level spell scrolls, adding the final wave of elixirs. Then level 10 is 3-beam Eldritch Blast. So we are kind of in a slow part of the run.
Never wanted the easy path.
Starion doesn't want to talk about the gross shit I made him do. Will wants to talk about something though, weirdly.
What's up for discussion?
Your mind.
The gods. She can already feel her scheming. Fail. And I made a mindless blob claw. I always knew what my future held.
Okay, sure. We haven't gone to find Arabella's parents yet. Oh, yeah, I haven't spoken to Withers.
I shall be here in thy camp for a mere pittance of coin. Thou hast now a bosom. Fate spin.
I guess I have to go click on the thing in the tomb again. That's 30 XP. Sounds silly, but it'll be worth it in the end. Thou hast now a bosom. Installed the Big Naturals mod.
Hi.
Never met a skeleton before. Are you know?
The dead, nor undead, neither alive nor unliving.
I don't get it.
Astral Knowledge Charisma, as per usual. Strider up. Do I second level Agathis here? I think it makes sense to do that. I can switch elixirs. I like Battle Mage here. But do I need strength? I don't have any. I need to buy more of those. Do I need strength to be able to hold Spell Sparkler? My initiative +6. I can wait. Let's see what Tally has in stock. Hey Cons, how are you? Have a great stream. Thank you. Good to see you. A lot of background noise outside where I am today, and I decided to go live early to distract myself from it. And that's my kind of day so far. Hope yours is better than that. Is it working? Yeah, I think they stopped out there. But it was really annoying. I can almost afford the things I want. Almost.
Take care.
Okay, I'm gonna want necrotic resistance. I don't have Shapeshifter's Boon yet, so I'll have to be careful. I guess we'll go for Deception, because I have Proficiency. Means I should go get the Deception Ring. I didn't get the Invis Ring from Grimforge, I should have done that. Nothing saying I can't go get that right now, but... well, except for laziness.
I bet they're close. Watching us.
Snowburst Ring.
I wish we
Hey Don, how are you? Hey Flint, good to see you. I'm freaking to do my dailies. Everybody's here. Love to see it. Handsome gift in the land. Isn't his mustache majestic? Hey Mick, how you doing? Level spread D12s bestowed upon you so far. Warlock, Sorcerer, Monk, Bard, Barbarian, then Bard again, then Fighter. What part of the game is this? Never seen this before? Hey Mark, how are you? Sorry I missed that message super late. Yeah, how's Will going?
I had a sip from a bottle someone didn't finish. It wasn't very nice. More, if you like it, it means you're a grown-up. Being a grown...
Yeah, we'll do that. I should get Jaheira attitude.
Premium
Oh wait.
trinkets and doodads.
It's early game Grim Dead. Hey, that's a solid start. Solid start. I'm still convinced your game is cursed. Like it's just cursed. Could go for first Oliver fight, which would free up that spot to take out the Shadow Curse Mound from, I suppose. But at any rate, we're going for the Necrotic Resistance first. Alert for now. Hey Leia, how are you? Still alive, I see. Still alive. Still alive.
Better make my next move. Moving ahead.
How you doing, SPO? And let me know if I absolutely butchered that. Strimmer is barely awake. Strimmer is not literate and doesn't understand language. Not bad, just working. How am I? Doing okay. Got an early start today. Day is already improving.
What's inside?
Fine, how do you pronounce your name? Just Quag is fine. It's, there's no lore behind it or anything. It's a random name generator spat out something with Quag in it for me 12 years ago, and it just kind of stuck. Play solos isn't hard. It's all the planning and the preparation. So there's a lot of encounters that are a lot harder to deal with if you have fewer people taking actions. So a big part of the challenge when running solo is maximizing the value of each of your turns to compensate for that. Name isn't original either, just the initials of a real name. Gotcha.
A deep, ancient contempt wells within you. To steal a boon from these upstart
just roll a
gods
32.
would only be right.
Okay. Okay, Nightsinger's favor. The next time will be harder, but that's fine. We have necrotic resistance. You only had 2 bosses yet, assume you did a level 7. All the Thorms are dead. We talked all of them down. Balthazar is still chilling over here. We will have the Justiciars kill him for us a little bit later today. Yurgir is still chilling. Karnas is dead. We killed Karnas. Timothy, Barkus, Jahira, Quack. I forgot to get my Shield of Faith, didn't I? Let's go do that. Went that route too. Heard it was easier to let the Justiciars take care of Balthazar early in honor mode. Yeah, it's a pretty reliable strat, and it's very XP positive. In honor mode, Balthazar is actually worse in that fight than he is in Tactician, which makes it easier for the Justiciars to kill him, because his legendary action in honor mode heals his side, but also the enemies. So they have a better chance of winning because of that.
How much farther can I go?
You still don't have to deal with Balthazar in any run. Like, even if he lives all the way to when you're gonna go talk to Dame Aelin, if you just make sure you have more initiative than him, and you piss him off and start the fight while standing in front of Aelin, you just drink an Invis pot, take 3.1 meters step to the side, because detect presence is 3 meters. He fails to detect you, the fight ends, you just talk to Dame Aelin from your invisibility, and she acts as if you killed Balthazar. Then, as soon as the cutscene is over, combat will start again, but then you just click on the portal and leave, and Balthazar will just stay in there, and the game will proceed as if you'd killed him. So in no route do you ever actually have to fight Balthazar.
Welcome back. I do enjoy
No traditional run though, so Shadow has to do it for me. Gotcha.
My private collection is to your liking.
Gotcha. I might buy that polymorph scroll. I'm gonna try something. Does it yield XP when you lock my Shadowfell? No. Cool, you think fleeing my body will be the end of me. He talks so much shit. Also have to kill Yurgir for my star in romance. I usually decide to kill Yurgir. Reason being, his hand crossbow is one of my favorite items in the game. So yeah, I almost always just opt to kill him. If anything, killing him is more consistent than trying to talk him down. Sure, you could go the route of helping him, but that yields the least rewards. You get none of your gear's loot. You get the minimum XP. I don't really like that route. I usually fight him. Gotta sell more stuff to Dareth here. How much I want to sell. Means I need to kill some Githyanki. Githyanki are made of money. Not this one. Kill your gear, can't do a Raj either. I have to do harder fights really early on for approval. All the a fictional character. Can you tell I'm a crazy cat lady? If you are, then I am also of the crazy cat variety. I understand your actions completely, and I endorse them. Hey, Don, thank you for gifting us up to SK. I appreciate it. Enjoy the emotes, ad-free viewing, all the good stuff. Thank you for being around. It's been lovely having you here. Nodding pattern is another one of those situationally useful things that I never actually click. Does anyone actually use this spell? You can do a Raj on Astarian romance, but you have to be a toxic piece of shit to continue the romance. Yeah, that's what's happening on this playthrough. Honestly, I feel like your channel is one of the most educational ones to watch. I appreciate that. I have specific applications. Checks out. Really good in tabletop. I believe it. I've cast it a single time ever. The only way I've seen it is Philro has used it on me and Floric has used it on me. Other than that, no experience. And when they use it, it's scary, so I have to imagine it's good if used properly. There's that opportunity cost of it being in action. Makes me wary of it, you know? That would be my start streaming alarm. I guess the Divine Bone Shard and Potion of Flying are gonna have to wait. I'll have more money.
That's that then.
It is time.
Awesome in a party. Stops the hag from running downstairs. Well, that's detrimental. Holds the crowds during portal defense. That is a good use case. I like that. Being able to cast it while silenced seems pretty nice, too. Don't understand D&D language at all. I'm surprised how invested I am in this game, though. I think that speaks volumes as to, like, what makes this game so good. It's not that it's a D&D thing. It's that it's its own thing that has enough familiarity for D&D players to feel that sense of connection, but it also reaches to people outside of that sphere. I think that's what makes it successful, on top of all the crazy attention to detail gameplay features, on top of everyone being fucking hot, on top of the music being incredible. All that stuff.
Come swift as my feet can carry me.
You need to know only one word to thrive in D&D: fireball. It's a common thing in Wizards in D&D to just irrationally click fireball. Like, as soon as they have access to fireball, it's the only thing they want to do. Even if there's better clicks, nope. Fireball. I don't care how big you said the room is, I cast Fireball. That's the joke. Tried Pathfinder? I have not. I've heard nothing but good things about it though, Pasky. It's definitely climbing up my infinite backlog. Okay with dealing with the spider with this. Probably where the poison resist rate too. Yeah, I'll go Battle Mage. I can get an Expeditious Retreat scroll. That'd be nice. We check Blurg. Still haven't spoken to Aaron. I've still been coping that I'm gonna get a Druid level. Well, DOS 2, curious to see if I like that one too. Shooter gamer for so long, Force Witch Souls like. Honestly, should have tried different genres sooner. It can be scary branching out. Like if there's a sphere of games that you know you really like, taking that chance and playing something completely unfamiliar, like there's a chance that you just waste your money. I totally get that. Totally get that. Guess I don't really like beat. I'll be fine without. I'll be fine. I have poison resistance, I have free action. Shovel being mostly useless. It'll be fine.
More interesting times.
My termite? Is this a joke about wood?
At the ready.
Are you gonna ask me to eat your wood again, sir?
Out of sight, out of mind.
Hey, Will, happy birthday, man. Chat, tell Will happy birthday.
I have to keep going.
Hopefully I get the surprise round. If I can move up just like a little bit more and go for Eldritch Blast, this will be more consistent. I really want to hit the spider. Such an awkward sight cone. I don't want to blast the Ettercap, but I may have to. I had to do that for the surprise round. But Mortal Reminder, we got the crits. Love to see that. I don't want to go down there and Flurry blows the spider. Raging makes sense here too, though. That'll buff up my punches.
Very well.
But no, we'll punch the spider. Not the crit miss. Wait, hang on. It was bleeding after the first one. I guess I didn't have advantage yet. Fine. Having the monk, by the way, finished with it? Yeah, a while ago. It got pretty boring, I'm gonna be honest. Hey, Don. Thanks for taking care of Rabbit. And I was right, Rabbit? Yeah. Yeah. I think you can make things more challenging going forward. Feel like you broke the game in level 1 run. Shavin, congratulate him, by the way. Thanks, Todd. This is actually a conversation we were kind of having in in Mark's stream in the Power Hour. Let me shout this man out. All sorts of good discussions there, but a challenge rule set he's been running with is no long rests, region locked, on top of some standard restrictions. But the region locking thing in particular is something that really interests me, because you see me bouncing back and forth between Act 1 and Act 2 maps quite a lot. And adding in that region lock makes it so some encounters, which you can trivialize later with things like the Ring of Free Action, become a lot more threatening because you have to do them early or not at all. I think that's something I'd be interested in doing. Tried some of the mods that increase game difficulty, add more spells. No. I'm not really interested in those. Because the thing with difficulty mods is almost all of them do the same thing. And that's slap big number on things. And all that does is narrow the field of, like, mechanics you can apply. It's not actually more challenging, it's just do the same thing for longer. Like that nightmare mode mod that people got very enthusiastic about for a bit. As far as I can tell, that's just big number. So that's, you use all of the same strats, except for longer. That's it. And that might sound like me tooting my own horn, but look at the strat we used on Merkel on the level 1 run. It was 148 turns of me sitting there clicking healing potions. That's it. It's just knowing the strat going into the fight is where the challenge lies. Cranking up the HP values does fuck all. Could a no vendor run be possible? Yes, it's been done by lots of people. Talking mods, you tend to play roguelike mod BG3? Yes. Trials of Tav? Yes. Legacy Evolve for BG1 and 2, same thing. Yeah, I'm sure there's some difficulty mods like what Valka mentioned, that's different. But the ones that I have been told about and bothered to look into, like, eh. Trying the last Artificer subclass, Alchemist is very meh compared to 3 overtune ones. You get to heal by acid splashing objects though, so that's fun. That's kind of cool. You know what level you can get to in Act 1 areas alone? Be most afraid of the Crush. Almost TPK there at level 6. If we include the Crush in Act 1, you can hit level 8 by the time you lead to the Shadow Curse Lance. You'd have to be very meticulous mid-maxing, but you can hit level 8 before entering Shadow Curse. Next patch, Honor Mode's getting buffed. What's your opinion on the fights? I think it's kind of weird that they're adding more to Ballast Thorm. That's definitely odd. I don't really care that they're adding things to Pataris, because from an optimization perspective, doing a playthrough where Pataris even exists in your playthrough is... That's redundant, you understand what I'm saying, though. Is, like, throwing away a lot of beneficial things. Like, so, meh. Giving, Chirai Harak the Gith in the Elfsong Tavern, giving her a legendary action is very cool, though. I like that. The Boulette legendary action is gonna make Boulette even more of a don't run into this thing in early game situation. I've heard that Minthara might get one. That could actually change routes. If Minthara's legendary action is troublesome enough, that could seriously affect level 1 runs. So I'm curious to see what that is. Two and a 10. The duality of dice. What is the Trials of Tav mod? It basically changed the game into a roguelike. So if you're familiar with things like Hades, Risk of Rain, Binding of Isaac, the sort of, hey, you get randomized resources as you progress through, isolated to that run, and you do what you can for as long as you can with what you're given. Level 1 runs have been done full party, I assume. So, to my knowledge, 3 people have completed level 1 solo honor, myself being one of them. Third Monkey did it as Gale, as a wizard. Seihoke did it as Shadowheart, as a cleric, with some things, with some strats that he's trying to route out and do a more clean version of the run. But I still count it as an achievement. And I did it as Warlock, Dark Urge. I do level 1 solo. A lot of planning. A lot of planning. Something to keep in mind is there's not that many mandatory encounters in the game, so a lot of things you can skip or delay. But even outside of that, if we're talking about fight mechanics, the fights you need to resolve, the fights you need to solve the difficulty of are, if you want any of the benefits of the Tieflings living to Act 2, you need to deal with the Goblin Leaders. Then the next things you need to resolve are Ethric fight and Merkle fight. And then for Dark Urge, you get the easiest version of the Orin fight, which is completely free. And then the Brain is completely free. So, the Githyanki monks in the Astral Prism are also one of the difficult fights. So there's not too many mandatory boss fights in the run. Anything additional is going to be for getting gear you need for any strategies. Or getting tadpoles. That's a big part of getting player power. But if you ever want to see my level 1 run, it is on my VODs channel, second channel in that band. Took me, what, 4 streams? Something like 4 streams.
Something good here, I hope.
My first solo honor run into 2 hours into a 33 damage guiding bolt, one shot after accidentally aggroing beached Dwergars. That guy with the guiding bolt, I'm so scared of that guy, Todd. Yes, that is a scary enemy that I feel doesn't come up enough for people to know that that guy can ruin your day. That guy crits a guiding bolt. If you're below like level 6, he can just one-shot you. Because you don't really have radiant resistance at that point in the game. You don't have significant damage reduction most of the time. And a lot of the time when you're fighting that guy, you haven't yet gotten crit immunity. So if he just high rolls, you're dead. Yeah, that is a scary place. Nothing wrong with losing a run there. Nothing wrong with losing a run anywhere. But that one, I respect that guy. Lurgan, that's the name. He's relevant enough that I remember his name. Fuck his aid scroll, kick him down. So I want to get the fast travel and do something goofy here. I don't have the proper elixir on for that, though. Never mind. Hey, Todd, thank you for the 500 bits. I appreciate that. You didn't have to, but it does help me out a lot. Thank you.
Can't risk being in open view.
I did get Ice Storm. Sure. I lost initiative. That's awkward. And, yeah, Aaliyah, there it is. Or loud from the stream, bro, gotta pay it forward. You don't. That's the thing. But, I really do appreciate it. It does help me out a lot. Thank you so much. You're still prone. I forgot to Mistress Blessing here. So my hit rate isn't quite where I want it to be. Go for the gaping wounds. Never punished, I guess. I'm willing to commit a speed pot here. I guess she just doesn't feel like moving. Okay. I kind of wanted her to spawn ads for more XP. There we go. Finally punished.
Be on my way. Maybe I should... No, this is good.
What is my accuracy right now? Hello? Missing everything. So that was slightly XP negative. Getting her to spawn the little spiders, get them out of the eggs, each of them gives XP, so you can get a bunch more, but I didn't feel like waiting to see what would happen. Her AI seemed to be very confused by the way I started the fight.
I feel a breeze. I wonder what's down there.
Big ass spider terrifies me. If you go in without counters to the things she does, it can be very scary. Like I went in with Ring of Free Action, so I couldn't be in webbed, and Ring of Poison Resistance in case I took a hit. I didn't end up needing either, but it's better to have answers to things like that. Just in case, you know? I don't really want to deal with the Roulette yet. I should, though. Do I have a Stone Skin Scroll? No. Pretty sure I bagged one at Blurg. I mean, I could Blade Ward. What else would I concentrate on? Large? I guess Enlarge makes sense. I hate fighting the Roulette.
I'll give it a shot.
And it's only gonna get worse on patch 7. I'm hoping with Battle Mage I can Dissonant Whispers to a satisfactory degree. I could go get Eversight Ring, and then also shoot Darkness Arrows. But we're gonna just not be smart. There's that being smart option, and then there's whatever it is that I'm doing.
Let's get going. With haste.
I saved. Jumped and shuffle. Good. 55%. You just have good AC. Very rude. 75% to land Dissonant Whispers is pretty nice. Part of me wants to Hex, but I don't think that would be my best option. I want to ability drain your dexterity so I have better hit rate. Okay, Snowburst Ring made it prone. It's very fortunate. So you have disadvantage on strength and dex while you're down. That useful to me? Not really. So I just Eldritch Blast you? If I frighten you now, then you can't get up. Right? You can still get up. Right, because that's based pro. That's fine. I want you to hit me. Fail them. Would not have Ilmater arrows. That's an error.
Your soul is in the
Stop rolling well. I don't like that. Don't run away. So much damage. 30 piercing damage. That wasn't even a crit. $30. Recast my Agathis, I raged, and I healed up. Me? No? Okay. Gonna fleet now. Be happy to use Acid Breath. Yeah, that could have killed me. I hate fighting this thing. Because it healed for 52, so I forgot Ilmater arrows. Not my best work.
find somewhere to camp soon.
No, that was a spawn area. There's here, there's where the Minotaurs are, there's the land bridge on the way to the Myconid colony, underneath where Fowler Louvre is, and there's 2 spots by the Susur tree. Think about going at him with Doomhammer to prevent the burrow heal.
Can't slow down.
Yeah, that's a good strat. So yeah, if I hadn't had that adamantine armor on, by the way, like rolled a 16 there. If that was a 20 and I wasn't wearing that, that's death. That's just death. Because that's 4d12 plus 4. I can already be 46 damage. Sorry, 48 damage. And then 52. So yeah, max roll, that's 52. On a non-crit. And they're buffing this enemy in patch 7. I mentioned it gives the same XP as 1 Halcyon or 1 Floric. But at least there's good items locked behind it. No, there aren't. It's just terrifying. Way less satisfying to murder than Halcyon, that's true. I need to be concentrating on something. 2 hex, I guess.
I don't need any attention right now.
Bring monstrosities necessary for sure. Yeah, like having the Minotaurs work on it and the hook horrors. Yeah. I think Larian will make the soft set trial less cursed in patch 7. No, I think they're going to make it more cursed in patch 7, to be honest. Not ship posting, I actually think that. Because by them messing with it at all, when it's already, let's call it inconsistent. Crumbling earth. Here comes Roulette.
Path lies before me. Can't risk being an open meeting.
It'd be funny if they knocked it off. This is Tempting Fate. Lost the amulet that way. Yeah, those misses feel personal. They really do. The game's punishing me for all my good dialogue RNG yesterday. Alright, but let's gonna run again soon. Is there anything I can do meaningfully? I have a Bone Chill scroll. We might just have to deplete as many bullet spawns as I possibly can. Yeah, why not? Fucking useless Roulette. Now these guys have high ground on me. I could try to kite them over here. I can't really handle the Saloonite outpost geometry, but I can't move too far too quickly. Still wearing snowburst? Yes, good. So that guy has a nice surface under him.
With haste.
Cat. Jake is doing his early stream ritual of losing his shit for literally no reason. Cat, come up here. You like blankets, right? Alright, I'm burying you in blankets. No? No? You said no? Great. 3 legs. He actually just wants to mention this. He's just catting on my face. And you could, like, sit in my lap instead of trying to eat my monitor, sir. Very good cat. There you go. Your adoring public. Try to kill a bullet in 2 surprise rounds, but sometimes Bullet's a massive cheater. Yeah, I hate the bullet. But don't eat that. I need that to hear. I'm easily amused. Alright, from next level up, don't want to miss the roulette. It'll be a while. It'll be a while. I do have my Geth Misty stuff. I almost forget this is a thing. Yeah, why not? Keep Blade Ward. Oh. Soirees lumber the other ogres. I don't know. I don't know if they're considered valid targets for that. Get feature value. Hey, remembering it exists means value, right? Where's the second one? The second one's far enough away. I think I'm gonna go on the offensive here. Especially while I have advantage. There's a nice surface under you now. Snowburst Ring is so good. While you have Gaping Wounds, we apply Hex Ring. Go for the Eldritch Blast. Of course, one missed. Shovel to lock this one down. Just noticed there's a barrel there. I should have used that. Gaping Tormento? I could have. Double tanking that is huge, actually. How good's my range?
Find a way forward.
Good enough. Still got him with the AoE. Prone from Snowburst. That's awkward, I'm not concentrating now. Dodge shovel.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Skull damage coming from Drake Throat Glaive. Oh, there's the crit. Ugh. Aye.
Light on my feet. Anything of use?
So do I try to stick the Roulette on Philro now? Philro and the Hook Horrors? There's still enough spawns where it can just flee there too. It heard me talking shit. What if I just... Too risky of a click. Go for the surprise run on the land bridge. I could. I'm thinking that I want to do that.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
We're gonna try that. If I can afford it, that is. Wrong waypoint. Oh. As per usual, let's get Shovel back in, just in case. I can barely remember life before Shovel. As always, Shovel, I thank you for your hole.
Breathe deep and move.
Your hole is very useful. Do I short rest to get Flurry Blows back? I have no key points. Yeah, I think I do.
Better than nothing.
Might be useful.
is another Roulette spawn.
Should mind my step. On my way.
Don't have enough movement. Let's be very careful. Your path is interrupted. Tired boss. It was almost Big Brain. Almost. I cannot believe there is nowhere I can do this. You know what? No, I refuse. I'm going for a ride.
Think you can take me on?
There we go. I don't care about that thing's loot.
Oh, don't mind if I do.
Didn't love that use of a speed pot, but that use of polymorph was funny. I had a little lamp. I'm not a very good shepherd. I can deal with Bilro and crew pretty safely now. Come here, Shovel. We need to go assassinate someone. Second bard level? Yeah, Regiment. Getting Song of Rest, pretty nice. And the Jack of all trades feature helps my skill checks. At some point, I guess I should steal the aid scroll from Lurgan. But that point is not right now. Already pushed Holvik and through Garmor, so it's just Gek, Lurgan. Should be able to safely put flowers on the grave. That's XP. I don't think there's a hook horror this far over. Is Barkskin useful? Not really. Elixirs of Barkskin are good for summons that have extremely low armor class. Outside of that, Barkskin is not really a very good effect.
The rock in memory of Myrna, a shiny the wind.
With Larian is base, they give you XP for putting flowers on a dog's grave. Game of the year. Wholesome 100 Big Chungus, as the kids say. Forgot to mention Fortnite. Ah, my bad.
Moving in.
And some wild shapes isn't bad either. Yeah, that makes sense. Is Dirge worth playing if not taking Slayer form? Absolutely, Todd. Absolutely. Dirge gets lots of benefits. Slayer's only one of them.
Should mind my step.
Why do I keep crit missing my punches? It's so obnoxious. It's not safe. I don't like any of my plays here. That's something at least. Mantle's so broken. Honestly, I don't really use it anymore. For some strategies and playstyles, it is very impactful, sure. And it is the earliest available cloak in the game. You can't get a cloak in Act 1 except for that one. Or the Deluxe Edition one that doesn't even have any effects. So for that reason, yes. Don't use because want to challenge. Well, there's a lot of situations and archetypes where it's not relevant. For example, while using Spirit Guardians, you can't become invisible at all. It doesn't work. So the item has no effect there. If you're using any strategy where you are trying to prioritize a certain saving throw or hit an AC threshold to make it so an enemy can't hit you, well, Cloak of Protection is good for that. In Act 3, if you're trying to mitigate lots of enemies attacking you at once, Cloak of Displacement is really good. If you want spell save DC or spell accuracy, Cloak of the Weave. If you are doing resourceless tanking strats, Vivacious Cloak is very good. If you're doing retaliation tanking strats, Flesh Melter Cloak is very good. There's lots of good cloaks, it's just many of them are niche, and the two that are not referred to as niche are Deathstalker's Mantle and Cloak of Protection, because they are so easy to apply to a variety of builds. Within the very specific arena of I'm a stealth archer resetting combat as quickly as possible, Deathstalker's Mantle is very good. You don't get other cloaks that benefit that playstyle until Act 3. And even in Act 3, the cloaks that help you at that point are harder to get value out of than Deathstalker's Mantle is.
I can't even catch my breath.
My love!
Please hit me. It's fine. We just needed him to react anyway to get rid of his shield.
Still on my feet.
So now do this. Rage. Probably figure out a solid lifesteal build with the Derivation Cloak.
Hells.
Probably could.
We're attracting too much attention.
I have a way of making you go pro. Yes.
Another fight. Let's go.
Prevented the call by making them go prone. He hit me. Holy shit, CTV, thank you so much for 6 months in advance of a tier 2 subscription. That's a lot. Holy, thank you so much. That does a lot for me. I'm glad you're enjoying the content that much. Thank you, I really appreciate it. That's a lot. I don't know what to say. Short circuit. Oh, thank you for being you. I appreciate that immensely.
There you go, Quag.
Thank you so much. Probably Flint's Flail. Flint's Flail is one of those things that it is a very early +2 weapon, and it does heal you on hits. It has a downside that's very annoying to play around in solo. In party, less of a big deal, but in solo, annoying. But yeah, you can get a lot of healing out of it if you do like Shattered Flail with Tiger's Bloodlust or Slashing Flourish. You can heal a lot. Enjoying it so much, decided to spend that much on Netflix, spend way more time watching you. That means the world to me. Thank you so much. I'm getting good mileage out of this barb level. Rage has been useful for my punches.
Don't want to think about where my eye is itching. Best be on my way. Done. I can't wait to sleep. That's a friendly looking shadow.
Comedy.
Time to press ahead.
Tried Wild Magic for one run, got so bored, didn't even last more than one stream. Wild Magic Sorcerer, to me, is just a showcase of how long you can get lucky enough to not get a Cambion spawn before your build comes online. I was hoping to knock it with that Force Tunnel. Ooh. That's right, I thought. Fine. Bleeding creatures have disadvantage on con saves. So Thunderwave?
I don't need any attention right now.
Disadvantage.
Breathe deep and move.
Probably do that to this one too. Bro's a mastermind. I appreciate that. Or more like I have a bunch of mechanics I hyperfixate on and I try to find value in them wherever I can. bleed. Just really hoping for the bleed. Not great odds there. I'd like to ability drain your dexterity. I don't have any more ice arrows. I guess I'll do an acid arrow. We have Bubble Flourish at home. I still have Boots of Striding on. I need to be concentrating on something, so we're in a Hex. Do I have anything that does cold damage? I have a Ray of Frost scroll. That would be real nice. I do. Maybe. That actually make a cold surface under you? I think it did. Does Snowburst actually work with Agathis? I wasn't sure if it did or not. I'm bleeding, unfortunately. I'm gonna lose my Armor of Agathis to that. Played any more Hades 2 since last time I streamed? Yeah. I play it off stream pretty often. I've been enjoying the balance updates they've been doing. I'm looking forward to content updates, but for now, balance updates are cool. Every time they tweak something, I feel motivated to boot up and see how it plays. They've been refining the weapon aspects and the boons quite a bit. They feel pretty good. I gotta use the skulls more. I kind of suck with the skulls still. And I need to force myself to not use the axe, because they made the axe feel way too good. Sure, it's typically not worth it to waste an action on it. What skill spell potion works to remove bleeding? Healing potions? I'm unsure if anything else does, actually. But healing potions. What armor is that? This is the adamantine medium armor. Practicing this game on Tactician to learn honor mode. Should I first fight Grim or the Spider Matriarch? Level 5 now at the moment. Is it any healing? It might be any healing removes bleed. Yeah, so if it's any healing, yeah, raspberries, which I should go grab. It depends on what you need, 3 geese and a trench coat. So, like, if you're fighting Grim for just practicing the fight, then you can kind of do Grim strats at any level, so whenever you feel like it. And Grim is 875 XP, not including the adds in the fight. So you can get a lot out of it. If you're trying to blitz another level. The Adamantine Forge is the only place before Act 3 where you can get items that give you immunity to critical hits. So it's very advantageous to go there. You don't get too much out of the Spider Matriarch fight. It's just going to be a matter of what you feel you need more practice with. I don't know any strats doing it all the way without cheese. Practicing your positioning with moving Grim around and getting him in the lava and then into the Forge Hammer. is a pretty good use of your time. I would say you're rewarded more by learning Grim than you are by learning the Matriarch. I would say Grim practice is a very good use of your time. Watching move Grim around yesterday was enlightening. Full disclosure, I'm not very good at that. It's just I position myself in a way where I don't really get punished when I mess up. There's people who are way better at positioning Grim than I am. I'm just proficient enough that it doesn't take me too long to course correct when I mess up. See if I still have the tab open, actually. Let me search through the channel real quick. Say posted a video of a completely consistent, perfect level 1 Grim strat with precise positioning. The positioning is so precise that it lets you superheat him and hit him with a hammer on the same turn. Like, you can have Grim standing in a certain collection of pixels where he's considered both on the Forge platform and in the lava. Let me see if I can find the video. Let me actually just open up my browser and report there. Here it is. This is the video I'm referring to. This game's technically doable, 0 cheese, 4-man party. Yeah. Like, I don't know what you mean by cheese. I feel like people's definition of cheese varies person to person. Like, what are you calling cheese? Glitches? Exploits? Yeah, I mean, the game has been completed. No glitches, no exploits. Solo honor, level 1. There are some things that I don't consider exploits that other people might. There's some things that I don't consider cheese that other people might, and vice versa. You're gonna have to define what you mean. Red caps. Wait. Oh, Grim, if you miss a step above, just drop hammers on his head. You consider that a cheese? Because Larian very intentionally made Grim not resist any form of bludgeoning damage. They could have made him immune to magical bludgeoning damage and vulnerable to regular, immune to non-magical, excuse me, and vulnerable to regular, or vice versa. And they could have made the Forge Hammer magical so that you had to do some sort of magical bludgeoning. But they didn't do that. They didn't give Grim a ranged attack either. So, is it cheese to identify a weakness of an enemy and use it? There's no answer to that. That depends on you. So, the strats you are comfortable using. But, hey, there you go. The person in the video, right there in the chat, is saying that they can help you out. Kill some druids. Kill some druids. That's exactly it. Yeah, I linked it. Drive home, or welcome back. That's some stinky cheese. I got perilous stakes yet. So maybe I don't pull druids yet. Yeah, I'll wait. I don't have perilous stakes. I left the goblins inside the front door here. Not much left to do in this map. There's the fake paladins. Yep. Did I loot the toll house? I don't think I did, actually. Not exploit if you don't feel dirty doing it. Yeah. The only rules and restrictions that matter for your run are the ones you want to impose on yourself. So there's some things I don't feel comfortable doing that others are, and vice versa. Like, I don't like doing the bag thing where you just drag an entire inventory of a vendor to your own. I like still having to manage the game's economy to a degree. But the thing I do with backpacks is I put items on hold for later, and there's some people who don't like doing that. It's all person to person, player to player. At some point, invis and darkness and running become abuses. Right. Like, enemies being unable to target you through doors in certain contexts can be considered an abuse of game mechanics. But, like, the door is there. You are using the arena to your advantage. But, like, how do you decide on a case by case basis, right? It's just gonna be what feels right to you as a player. Hey Grady, how you doing? How's your run going? Also, your term, click fingers, it's catching on. We gotta collectively start saying click fingers more. It's such a key piece of tech, and Grady came up with a good name for it, so.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
Always knew you'd be a dirty door abuser. I like covering up these vents in case my attention span shorts out.
There's a pressure plate in the chair, but I'm missing something. Step carefully. There's a trap.
Run's going good. Loot RNG is way worse than the last run. We'll make do. How's my luck going? So we rolled really well on, like, every dialogue yesterday, and I'm rolling absolutely horribly on my attack rolls today. So, I'm just gonna try not to make too many attack rolls today. That's how today's looking. Like to have the choice, some restrictions forced on me by console limitations. The only console limitation I can think of is the rapid clicking ranger attack. Not range attack, there's more than that, Regiment. There's some UI element things, like sometimes you'll see me have a summon drink a potion, or some such. On console, the only way you can have a summon do that is if the potion is already in the game world, like on the ground. They can't just drink it from your inventory.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain.
Also, some
If anything in
vendor
my private
UI
collection
things
is to your liking.
are similar. This roulette run seems super fun. I may have to give it a go at some point. Do it. Do it. I can't decide how kind the dice have been to me. So, like, getting that warlock level for level 1 was massive. And it's not like I'm getting bad levels since then, but there's some specific things I want that I have not gotten. I've not gotten my second warlock level, I've not gotten a cleric level, I've not gotten a ranger level. My fighter level came really late. I've not gotten a druid level, that would have been really good. Getting a druid level in the first 5 is huge. But that didn't happen for me. So, but I think an interesting aspect of this is how much I do have to adapt to what I'm given. That was the intent of the run in the first place, so it's still very much doing what I wanted it to do in that regard. can now press 1 to Eldritch Blast. Miracle is the custom tab. Oh, yeah, yeah. So, on the custom tab, I have Eldritch Blast on 2, I have Jump on 3, I have my Shovel on 5, and then I have, not Keybound, but I have, the Bell. Now, yesterday, during a fight, I accidentally unequipped my armor, because I had it on my main bar. Because we're talking about this right now, I'm just gonna recreate my gear setup here, where that can't happen to me.
So many minds connected. What could they accomplish?
Yeah, it simplifies gear swapping. Hopefully patch 7 fixes a lot of the console UI stuff. I would, and this is pure speculation, I'm happy to eat my words when and if I'm wrong. But I would not expect too much from patch 7 outside of the honor mode difficulty increases and narrative stuff. There's of course going to be bug fixes and other things, but temper those expectations. Keep them at a reasonable place. They have said, and this part is very good news, that patch 7 is not the end of their support for the game. I know pre-patch 7, in that window of time where we didn't know what would be in the patch, we just knew it would be a thing. It was a theory that it would be like their send-off to the game. They've said that it's not. It might be their last major content update. Major content. But it's not the end of support. So I'm kind of expecting that future updates are more on the bug fix and mechanical fine-tuning side. That's just my theory. Dave Darrett's husband, the noble stalk, turned to a rotten old bastard, Sag. Yeah. If you talk to her about the noble stalk, and, like, if it could cure Balin's, affliction, like, before giving it to any of them, she'll say something to the effect of, she knows him better than anyone, and she has the scars to prove it. So, yeah, Balin sucks. If you speak with animals and talk to the Rothe there, Balin also beats the shit out of the Rothe, or used to. So the signs are there. I could sell this great axe too.
Welcome back. Have you... I do enjoy a good bargain. So many minds connected.
I would like to get some AoE capability from my spell list before I deal with Office Gith. Having a Cloud of Daggers would also be good. I can get a scroll. I think we do some combats in the Shadow Curse lands now. So I can try to get the tadpoles from the guards out front of Moonrise. I would still prefer to hold off on that. I could go get Holy Lance Helm. We could go for the Moonrise Roof. I think I like that plan. Can't see the current class spread of my phone's there command. No, I don't have a command, but it's 1 Warlock, 1 Sorcerer, 1 Monk, and then for level 4 we got Bard, for level 5 we got Barbarian, for level 6 we got Bard again, and for 7 we got Fighter. That's what it looks like. Just Oil of Combustion the Office gets. True. I'd have to hit an attack roll though, trade, and that hasn't gone super well for me today. Best case scenario going forward. Getting either a ranger level or a cleric level for heavy armor proficiency would be real nice. Getting a 2nd warlock level for invocations would be really nice. Those are the biggest things. Why not just get the roll? It's a pretty good strat. Yeah, that seems like a good strat. I should do that.
Here goes nothing.
Right, still.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
There's Holy Lance Helm. It's worst that could happen. You get punished? Yeah, I never get punished. That's true, you're right. Until I do. So I need a good way to deal with the Necromancer on the roof of Moonrise. Surge and Subjugation. I had Luck of the Far Realms enabled without ask. When did I do that? Weird. Okay. Surge and Subjugation. It's probably a good play. Is Psychic Spark a good amulet? Yeah, Psychic Spark's incredible. Think of it as every magic missile you cast gets upcast by 1 spell slot. Very good. Magic Missile is an awesome spell because it is guaranteed damage that you can also distribute among as many targets as you need. And because it is individual instances of damage, you can scale it up really high with things like lightning charges that apply to each individual hit. Well, something that hits once will get lightning charges once. Something that hits 8 times... I have necrotic resistance. Would want fire resistance too. How do I go about getting that? I'm not proficient with Grimskull Helm. I would use it here. Could go for Shield of Scorching Reprisal. I think that's my answer. It's teaching me so much about the game, still a very beginner. Hey, happy to do it. Myself and others. Everyone starts somewhere. And happy to be a part of your journey. Low HP enemies each getting hit with Magic Missile could proc all the weak and multiple targets all at the same time. Yes, Magic Missile is great for cleanup. It's great for guaranteed damage. Also, side note. Imagine seeing a comprehensive post about the inner workings of how each of the Flaming Fists and Harpers and their kits work. Imagine reading all of that, and then your takeaway being Ranger bad. I'm referencing nothing in particular. If you know, you know.
Anything you want to say? Anything.
Honor mode.
Nothing but...
I'm sure Hex applies any damage. Hex applies to attack rolls. It does not apply to Magic Missile.
Nothing.
So anything that is caused by an attack roll or attached to an attack roll. Hex. Can I dig? There we go. So, like, my punches, yes. My Eldritch Blast, yes. My bow, yes. My Club Swing, yes. My Armor of Agathis. My Fire Shield, yes. Because those were because of an attack roll. But Magic Missile, no.
Victims of the Shadow Curse.
Harper Skywind sucks because she's a ranger, not because she's an archer with 11 dex. Yeah, Roxa gets it. Did you see the post? it's the duality of Reddit posts, where you have someone who posts a bunch of very useful information with lots of receipts, lots of thoughts, just a good info dump. And then you just have a commenter who's like, I didn't read all that. Let's make the worst possible conclusion from that. Like, oh, okay, cool. Thank you. I never succeed that perception. I never get this item. This run is blessed. Okay, there's my fire resistance. Those gloves you get as a reward for dribbles. They used to work with Magic Missile and it was stupid. Yeah, spell my gloves. Yeah. Nuts. You scored from Ray work with Hex, didn't remember it's because of an attack roll. Right. Hey, Ochre Trials, how are you? Currently running the Circle of Blasting my wizard together with the Fetish of I can't pronounce that. Giving invisibility seems to work pretty nicely so far. So those are nice things. Keep in mind the thing with those items versus others is you don't get a passive benefit. So they allow you to cast spells that you could get from other sources, but getting them from gear in this way is really nice. Something to note with that ring is you could cast the invisibility from the ring and then take it off, and you keep the invisibility, and you could have the benefit of another ring. Obviously, that's only applicable outside of combat, but it's something worth noting. And with Circuit of Blasting, it gives you a use of Scorching Ray as long as you have the item equipped. But then once you've used up the item, you could equip a different one. And this is why I carry around so much gear, because there's a lot of things that work that way. Fail a perception check or any other, can you level up and come back to that spot and redo it? No. You can bring another person, like another party member or a hireling. I can sell these. What? Source of light. Idea. Protection from evil and good. I don't love this initiative situation, but... Do I need to go buy the mats and have that cloud giant? Because I think I have to throw... Yeah. Let's see if Talia or Mattis has a cloud giant.
See any movement out there? I need a quick word.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Come on. Vigilance, though.
Take care.
So, I haven't gone into the throne room in Moonrise Towers yet, which means Ketherick is still there. I can fly up to the roof of Moonrise and kill everyone up there while he's still occupied, and I don't have to worry about aggroing him or anything. That's what we're kind of setting up to do right now.
In the market for something
You found
special?
it, Roxa? Yeah. We have to buy more stuff from Dareth.
Trinkets and doodahs.
Initial reason I started playing Tactician was because I wasn't forced to use all my consumables, so I just had an inventory full of shite. Now I need to use every sweet potion I can get my hands on. The beautiful thing about it is you don't have to, but the difficulty is placed in a way that you are rewarded heavily for using the right consumable in the right situation. Consumables are amazing in this game. Many would say too strong. But Tactician is the first place in the game, difficulty structure-wise, where you really notice the impact. Because at least in my opinion, on balanced and relaxed, you're punished less. You don't really get punished for anything. Whereas Tactician, the difference between appropriately using something and not
Welcome
can be,
back.
okay, I have to
Have
retry
you
the
made
fight.
any new discoveries? I do enjoy.
And on Honor, you don't get to retry.
If anything in my
So,
collection is
overcommitting
what I do.
resources is almost always better than undercommitting resources.
Very well.
Massive wall attacks to say the Harpers are missing a second attack. Well, that's not the only bit of information to glean from that. A lot of the Harpers have their classes allocated in weird ways. There's some NPCs that are unfinished, speculating that they weren't actually meant to be seen, but they didn't get around to correcting that.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
It actually does change how I view certain XP strats, because this means that some Harpers are less expendable than others, and some Flaming Fist. Like Fist Ulthrid, I now like Fist Ulthrid. I am now no longer going to kill Fist Ulthrid before doing the Isabel defense fight, because he's one of the ones that has extra attack. So now, as a challenge runner, I'm like, okay, Fist Ulthrid has extra attack. If I position him inside of Last Light and before triggering the Marcus fight, he will be helpful. It's good information. It's actionable information. Hey Milak, how are you? Now that he has something to offer, he gets to live? Yes. You understand completely. I should go get the AC gloves from Grimforge, but ain't gonna. Ain't gonna. I still have that shield available. Get my spell slots back. I don't recognize that name at all. Filthy Casual. There's a lot of NPCs to keep track of, which is why I'm gonna continue to glaze the level of detail put into that post. And lament that your average Redditor pretended to read it and came away with completely insane conclusions. When I looked at that post before starting stream this morning, one of the most updated comments was saying, well, we've been trying to get Ranger buffed for 10 years, and it's like...
Any.
Ranger in this game's so good, though. Ranger in this game is literally the most popular class for solo honor runs. It's proven its worth. It has not changed since launch. No changes. It's always been that good. But go back to launch BG3 and see how much people complained about Ranger. Go to any Reddit comment section here in July 2024 and see how much people complain about Ranger. It's unserious people. Even if you're playing tabletop and don't see balance issue complaints, work it out between DM and roleplaying. Exactly, Ogre Trials. Like, you have a DM for that. You can homebrew. You can...
Find a way forward.
You're 100% right. Thank you for saying that.
Many voices, many eyes.
And to be perfectly clear, this is not me dogging on people who don't know certain things. Ignorance is something that should be given room, because nobody knows what they don't know, right? The thing that pisses me off is when people speak with authority on a subject that they haven't even put in the effort to read the words literally on their screen about. And then they spread misinformation based on being unwilling to read something that they are commenting on. That's what pisses me off so much.
Softer than a whisper.
Deal with that in my job so much. I'm very sorry, CTV. Sorry for repeating the question. Don't be. You have a general idea of what you want to play in our run, just general directions, figure out what we can do, prioritize earlier. If not, it's fine, figure out on the place. Let me think for a minute. I'm always down to play a warlock. Probably a warlock or an eldritch knight. Maybe I could do a bard. Some kind of someone who can use weapons and spells and isn't gonna have to long rest every 5 seconds. Yeah. For my last email. Fuck me. Level 1 sorcerer until Act 2, then druid as much as we have levels 4. Party face, bribing merchants for contacts. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm down to just kind of be a meathead fighter. If no one else feels like filling that role. It really depends on what everyone else feels like playing. I want everyone to be able to play within the role they choose. Quag and Say are doing a duo. We're not just doing a duo. Myself, Seihoke, the Power Hour, and Nazatur this Saturday are going to be doing 4-player co-op celebrating 1-year anniversary of the game's 1.0 release. And we're going to try to get as far in the game as possible. Honor mode, like splitting up, doing boss fights at the same time. It'll be on Saturday.
What do we have here?
I do have Ring of Reaction.
Another step forward.
Surely I don't slip on the ice, right? Being awakened here is actually a problem. Yeah, should expect that. Forgot to turn that on. Saturday, what time? Yeah, that time. Concept of time sometimes doesn't exist in my brain. Yeah, I did think about that one. There you go, Say's got me covered. Hey, wings can fly. They forgot. These guys come from? Yeah, they're just chilling up here. Nice bit of extra XP. If you listen to their dialogue, they're sulking. Because Steelclaw, the cat that hangs out at Moonrise, beat the shit out of them. They respect her immensely because she fucked them up. I'm not joking. That's actual dialogue they have. quick heals off my bar. Don't want that. To be in like the middle of the stairs, I guess. Unless there's a pixel over there. No. Fine. Need a box? Yes, actually. But I can't drop that while invisible, so even if I had one. We're just gonna wait for her to start going down the stairs. Hopefully this necromite doesn't get in the way. Thought for a second.
I received no words that...
You received no word. It's okay, she received no word. Sucks and accidentally drag something off, you weren't paying attention. Yeah. I hate that. I do that entirely too often. Maybe this is the best spot. Hey, Ogre Trials Unlimited, thank you so much for the T1. Appreciate it immensely. You don't get in combat, you throw someone right in front of them. Not usually. So the reason why that is for throwing someone who's neutral to be considered a hostile thing, there needs to be someone, like, at the destination in dialogue distance, or the person you threw needs to be able to still talk to you, in terms of distance. So, by throwing people in pits far enough away from you, their allies don't care. See? Took 112 bludgeoning damage.
She's just a girl.
Allies don't care.
She's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Angle here. Never tried to throw from this spot, so.
Something's on my mind.
And because Ketherick's still in the throne room, he's not here. So there's no one to be like, hey, you shouldn't be up here. Kind of do this till they're all done. This is why I got the Cloud Giant Elixir, so I could throw people far enough. Hear me out, what if you throw someone so far they die to Shadow Curse mid-flight? They would have to stay in the air for at least 6 seconds. But that would be funny. Wonder if that's possible. Probably is. suppose the downside of throwing them like this is, looting them could get difficult. An impact you toss on the floor below. Oh yeah, they do have bludgeoning bomb. I'm just worried about I don't want the other ones to aggro, but we'll do that here. Should be enough. Yeah, that's still 70 damage. Thanks, great. How many left? These 3. I could just fight these straight up, but I could continue being toxic. Any line there? No. Will this kill you? I don't think it will, but let's see. Didn't aggro, though. Good. There it is. Yeah, there's just 3 of them left, so I don't care. We have necrotic resistance, I have 25 AC, and they'll be attacking with disadvantage, and also I have crit immunity. Let's play toxic. I love that song. Hit floor with Agathis. That'd be funny. That's the roof cleared. Careful, you almost threw me to Alchemist Fire right next to that cat sitting on an explosive barrel with fire and my friends around it. Yeah, just accidents happen. Zaris is very understanding. I take the whole chest so I can break it instead of having to lockpick it or find wherever I threw that Mercolite who has the key. Took the whole chest, send it to camp, so I don't have to deal with it right now. So my flurry of blows being this damage is kind of funny. 1 level of monk, by the way. Level 1 monk would be just a funny run. You still do more damage than most classes per round. I have a condition, lockpicking intolerance. I can relate to that.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest.
Hey J-Bridge, how are you?
May I serve?
We never fought in the Masons Guild. Ooh, +2 daggers. Someone was asking yesterday about good throwables. These are great.
Slaughter.
In the midst of a glorious staycation. Love to hear that. Famously panty casting knock in Act 3. Yeah, yeah. Sounds like you. I need more Thieves' Tools. I really do want to get the Balthazar thing done. That's a ton of XP, also gets me access to Callous Glow. What else do I want to get done while I have this Cloud Giant Elixir? I guess I could toss some Harpers. Voided Paladin, thus far.
Making me antsy.
I don't actually need a crate.
That's why we're still standing around. It'll need to. What's in here?
XP fixed for certain enemies and quest scales, level, and exploration, is that right? XP is fixed for everything except for exploration. Exploration XP has 3 different base values, depending on what specific instance of XP you're talking about. Everything else is fixed.
It's for a good cause.
Ain't my neck of the woods.
Count the lucky stars.
See any movement out there?
The Lady of the Hour, Harper Skywin, a ranger who has a bow and a dagger, and they gave her 11 dex. So she sucks with the bow. She's wearing leather armor. Now, rangers are just as good at melee as they are at ranged, contrary to the name. But not when they have 11 AC.
Heading out without Isabel's blessing. Have you got a death wish?
He said the thing. Iconic. No, I forgot an important thing, actually. Certain enemies, one specifically in mind in Act 1, where you kill them after you use dialogue to make them leave, get the XP from dialogue and killing. Yeah, there's a few specific cases of that. Fezark is one of those. You get XP for all of the mobs for talking them into leaving, and if you kill Fezark, you get his 50 XP, and then he gets a replacement NPC in the cutscene at Moonrise, who is also worth XP. So, doing that way works out great. Saving Findal from the goblins in that secret passage in Act 1 is XP. And then you can kill Findal yourself for XP. What's the Quinkle Dangle doing? I'm doing well, Sora. How are you? Get double XP from the Dwergar on the beach? No. It's like quest XP for talking your way past them, and their kill XP is still on the table. But the quest XP you still get for just doing the quest. Poor people outside the cave find withers. Yes, those people, yes. They are XP double dip. That's true. You get XP for talking them into leaving, then you get XP for killing them. Good shout. So... I'm gonna bomb this door open. Don't need to go in here just yet. Maybe I want Spine Shutter Amulet. But I'm gonna have to come back here when Squire is, Tavern Brawler and Monk's elixir is too strong. It's not the elixir that makes that crazy. Sure, the elixir gives you 27 strength without having to do anything, but you are losing your elixir slot. Elixir slot is useful for a lot more than that. I will see a lot of people talk about how busted that combination is, but it is still not without opportunity cost. And there are plenty of situations where Elixir of Vigilance, Elixir of Bloodlust, Elixir of the Colossus, Elixir of Peerless Focus, Resistance Elixirs. There's plenty of situations where those can be better. Simply one option among many.
Trouble now.
Forgot I actually need my Thieves' Tools, so hang on. Chicken wings are ready? Ooh, that sounds great. Really, game? Come on. Today and yesterday, my lockpicking checks have just been not great. You wanna know why I pick up chests? It's so I don't have to deal with that. But it's fine. We're not gonna open up the secret room yet, because that's 2 Sage Inspirations. We're gonna grab the Yankee disc.
A slate marked with Tirsu. Another Orpheus story, perhaps?
Hey, Persephone. It's easy to play, maybe like you have to know the game pretty well to know when all those other elixirs would be better. Yeah, I would agree with that assessment completely. It is easy to play. Yet, that's a different sentence from people going around claiming it's the best. Not saying anyone here said that, but that's a sentiment you see around a lot. Like, no, it's not. It's easy to understand. And there's difference. And sometimes the comfortable option is the practical choice. Why am I here? This is why I'm here. It's the best, you're the best.
Once
Fucking got him.
This is more than a fable.
Act 2 is the font of Sage Inspo to save for later. It really is. There's so much. Pretty much why I picked Sage. Most straightforward way to make insane damage without significant thought into it or game knowledge. I still wouldn't agree to that. Like, do you mean under the umbrella of Monk? Then yeah, sure, I guess. But like, in the game as a whole? I think Magic Missile is pretty easy to understand. And Psychic Spark Magic Missile with as much stuff that applies to Magic Missile as possible is a very applicable build that almost never gets countered and is very straightforward. Disregarded Magic Missile my first playthrough. I imagine a lot of people do. It doesn't have big number on the card, so it's hard to understand the value. But like, anyone who's played the game in any sort of restrictive rule set learns to fear Magic Missile. Disregarded Moonbeam. I disregarded Moonbeam until you talked me into that one, so we're all guilty of it. We're all guilty of it. What was I considering doing? Oh, yeah, I know what I was gonna do. Let's go to Kreshulik. I slept on Hunger of Hadar. Yeah. Ignoring Hex and Hunter's Mark because I just forget. It can be hard to remember. I've been saying Hex a lot lately, so hopefully that's been sticking for some people. I'm a Hex super fan. I really, really, really like Hex. Hex confuses me because I don't know what things of what saves. So the thing with Hex is it doesn't affect saves, it's checks. So that aspect of it is not terribly useful. As a rule of thumb, if you Hex Strength, it'll make it harder for... it'll make it easier to throw people, harder for them to throw and push you. And if you Hex Intelligence, it'll make them less likely to see through a minor illusion. Those are really the only useful ones for combat purposes. Other applications of Hex for the ability check feature are very, very niche. But the big thing is the damage. Hex is a d6 of necrotic damage on any attack roll. I'm only calling people out, but a Warlock not using Hex like a Paladin, not smiting, or Barb not raging IMO. Not necessarily, because Warlocks get very limited spell slots, and you get very limited picks. So, like, if you didn't take Hex as your spell, because you were, say, taking Armor of Agathis and Hellish Rebuke, which are very uncommon spells, well, you can't Hex until you take it later. So I don't think it's quite the same, and to use your points there, Batchet Man, while those things are iconic and part of the class identity, there's plenty of situations where you wouldn't do those things. For example, rages are a long rest resource. They're very limited. And if you ever want to cast a spell or concentrate on something passively, you can't rage. You can't, unless you're Aspect of the Honey Badger, you can't pre-rage before combat, so if you don't want to commit your bonus action to that, then you're not going to. If you're a Paladin, spell slots are very limited. So while they're like iconic things you associate with the class, there's plenty of reason not to use them. It's just when you are in a situation where they're good, they're very good. True Strike, on the other hand, is ass. Hey, Trade is using True Strike on his current Hunter run. It's very funny. Rule 1, I guess.
I suppose. I hope. You are well on your way to being.
I want to have a word.
Do better.
Don't tell them about that. I'm gonna.
But you showed compassion and kindness. You're just like you think. Yeah, I found his book.
I didn't know Fighter gets that checklist.
Part of what?
Me. Unironically used Heartlight Bomb in combat once, and I'm proud to the day. It's useful. It's very niche, but it's useful.
Another part of the Orpheus. When one more writing. Or
Okay, so we got all the XP from all that. I could send that to camp now. Actually, I need to actually read that. Forgot to reclaim my gold. Sell these. Looking through Lae'zel dialogue is just 90%. I think I killed the guy in Joaquin's Rest. I don't need to work that hard to clean up XP at the moment. Looks like I have the Near Miss or Magic Missile available. Meaning we could go for Balthazar. But I want more Thieves' Tools. Go back to the Myconid Colony, see if there's any more in Darrett's inventory. Then we'll check Romud Glow. I want to have, like, I don't know, 20 Thieves' Tools. Think I'm gonna try to lockpick the Balthazar door? I think.
Moving ahead. Could sustain an entire
Maybe I want to go get Eversight Ring first. Because if I lockpick that door instead of knocking it, I can save knock to just go get the Verge of Shadows waypoint immediately.
No point in
Bolo
lingering
usually
now I've
these
got
tools
the
too.
novels done.
Yeah, I'm prioritizing Dareth and Ro because I have positive attitude with them. I didn't bother to get Bolo's attitude up on this run, but you are correct. What am I doing on bombs? I'm doing okay. Is there a key to that door? The only option is to lockpick or knock. There's no key that I know of. Let's check Ro. If I fail that lockpick, then what I'm gonna have to do is speed pot and use knock anyway, and then hope that Justiciars don't target me. Which I'll have shovel, break the speed pot at my feet, and then I will use an action to end this. That's if that becomes necessary.
Anything you want to say?
Did I long stride or shovel? I did.
That's why we're still standing around.
With haste.
A lot of preparatory stuff today. Thus far. Haven't done anything super scary. Dealing with the safe stuff first is also important.
Same as me. I should speak up. They wouldn't admit it.
Considering whether I want to buy Risky Ring for Mirage.
Ever at your service.
It is expensive. Bro was like, I heard you want supplies, and just stocked one of everything. The fuck? Like, what is this? What do you mean by this?
And on.
$15. Run Smuggler's Ring. Lost Thievery. Oh, +1 from Jack of all trades. So, +6 to sleight of hand checks. An advantage. It's DC 30. Not enough to matter. If I had guidance and Mark of the Shifter, that would be enough to matter. But because I don't, I just need to play around it being a 20. There's no point in me having other bonuses. I guess since I have Cloud Giant on, I don't need Hell Giant Club equipped. That's been an error. think I want vigilance though. Camp.
Better be cautious.
Yeah, actually, I have to do this fight first. So before I do that, quick change in gear. That'll work.
Just out of view. Don't waste a step.
Sneak over here. Just put one bomb down. Just one, as a treat.
You upset my...
Hopefully that didn't take my action. It didn't. It's free. Nice. Trade, are you still here? Tomfoolery is not tolerated here. Do I let these spawn for XP? Is this one of those? Yeah, okay. Thank you, sir. We're gonna get high ground. I like this corner.
And move.
Do I have a heroism for your shovel? I sure do. Jake.
Can't stay idle.
Jake, come here. Cat is malfunctioning again. How you doing, Shovel? Tanking. Shovel's so tanky. Got that resistance. 16 damage off that? Hell yeah. Oh, bye, Shovel. Cat. Come here. Can you hit me? You have +5. You can match my AC. Back with orange juice. Ooh. Sounds delightful. Okay. Cat, come on. Is it fun? Who's full, man? Be right back. I'm gonna grab him some water on the off chance that it's that. 1 second. Wasn't about that, then you and I are gonna need to have a conversation. You can watch post to you is gonna take good rest. Get some rest, say. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much as always. Are you bludgeoning ball? No. Don't have any radiant damage. Am I willing to flurry of blows? Blade Ward flurry of blows isn't a bad click. Oh yeah, I should have had oh, we can always change that now. You are rolling significantly higher. Why are you rolling higher? Plus 7. Okay. You can roll up to 27 though. As long as I have shield available, they can't hit me. I have armor bag at this, so I'm not scared of the melee attacks. Let's get lightning charges. Obviously, ending this fight early is much safer, but maximizing XP. Other levels of that shield proficiency. I got it from the barbarian level, but yeah, sorry. I know what I want to do with my action this turn, actually. I want to equip Iron Banded Shield, go up to 26 AC. Having AC gloves here would be nice. But this is still okay. Well, no paladin now. Well, no paladin. There is one roll where they hit me. You guys count for protection from people and good? You should, but I haven't actually checked. No, it doesn't look like they do, actually. Are they not undead? Why doesn't it? Do they have advantage from some other source? Huh. No, these guys have disadvantage. Yeah, these guys have disadvantage from it, but the archers don't, seemingly. They must have advantage from something else. They probably are attacking from shadows. Because I don't have superior dark vision. It's dark as fuck over there. So they're probably attacking from shadows. So it's neutral. That's my guess, anyway. Still lighting charges? No. Ultra Instinct, get the yank in my chain. That is the one roll you can do that hits me. No one hits me this turn. Yeah, having one more AC would be nice. Or I guess 2 more AC. Would be 1 or 2. Maybe it'd be 2. That'd be gloves and boots, and I would reasonably have that at this point anyway, so no errors. This is fun. I still have the spell slots. Effective transmitter. Drain your dexterity. Okay, so you're less likely to hit me. You can't hit me now. Yeah, that one can't hit me. Wow. Mouthier than an ass, twice as full of shit. Oh, that one's good. What's my AC right now? 26. Roll 26. Sure. Cool. I need to drain your dexterity as well. So yeah. Once I get 2 stacks of ability drain on each of the archers, they can't hit me. So I should focus on using my offhand on that. I guess I could use my main hand. Main hand. That too. Once I make it so none of them can hit me, then this fight is completely safe. I don't normally do hardcore AC tanking like this, but there's a run idea I want to mess around with. Kind of pertinent too. I should also note that everything you're seeing me do right now, level 1s can do this. Have all of this gear, the AC from the fighter fighting style, if you know they're a fighter. Could have more AC. There's up to 3 more AC on the table from gear right now. 4 if I had Defender Flail. I'd be sitting at a 30 AC base here. And then they would be unable to hit me at all. As long as you're in bright light so that they can't affecting darkness. And that's what the Moon Lantern's for. Lighting charges. Level 1 save this calm IRL though. It's so amazing, doesn't it? Not really. Not my favorite way to play. Because one very notable thing with getting this level of AC is you do jack shit for damage in terms of things that are not expensive consumables. There's always a trade-off. Are you winning? I think so, Pringles. How are you? Let's get an alchemist fire on those two. Stay missing. I suppose in this situation, level 1s wouldn't have this many spell slots to use on shield, but I would just go in with the higher AC anyway, so. Be here a while? Nah, it's fine. As long as I don't have to spend actions on ability journeying these guys, I can then start actually doing damage. Just occurred to me the potential for comedy if one of you four dies in the Saturday stream. Someone has to res them. The first to fall asleep with a sleepover. I'm really looking forward to that stream. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Wanted you in range to ability drain you. Okay, so there should only be one roll where each of these archers can hit me. And they would have to roll it twice on each shot, because they're shooting with disadvantage now. So they're not attacking from shadows, right? Yeah. Yeah, they're not attacking from shadows anymore. How dare you. Literally never died in this game. It's true. I can vouch. 7R, how are you? Get back to cleaning them up. Riveting gameplay, I'm sure. Technically, you only die in a campaign where you abandon for another. I mean, you die when your character receives the dead condition. I'm pretty sure. Critical miss. It's not very cash money. You have a living shadow. It's awkward.
Pipe down. How flaccid is my foolish foe?
The vicious mockery insults have been great today. You can have this. 7 damage. At least add some more dodge animations to make it look cool to play like this. Sometimes he just doesn't even bother to do an animation. Anime dodge mods incoming. I'd use them. Love you block stuff with your shield. That would be cool. Or like with your weapon too. If it was directional. Like if I had a two-handed sword right now, just put it like behind my back to block. It'd look badass. I did get ability driven fire right there. not rolling well. Literally one more AC would have made that impossible, those last 3 hits I took. There's a few people who assume that line of sight affected accuracy. I think are more likely to hit from behind. It's an interesting assumption. I mean, high ground, low ground, kind of in that vein. Attacking from shadows, kind of in that vein. But yeah, flanking is not a thing in this game, which sort of surprising. I guess sneak attack is the closest thing to flanking. You can sneak attack without advantage as long as you have an ally flanking them. You know, call out your attacks next time. Okay, you can't hit me now. You can't hit me. You can... 5 alchemist fires. Lowest I've ever bothered to do this fight. May as well be safe. Interesting insult. Now they'll start doing damage. 3 of them will start doing damage when they miss me. Which will be every time. You motherfucker. Oh, I guess I need to... Okay, right. Yeah, my math was off by 1. Fine. Fine. I needed 1 more AC. That's okay. I didn't get DC 10'd. Fun fact about stage fright, if you use it on a shadow cursed undead enemy, their bonus necrotic damage will apply to the stage fright damage, because it's them hitting themselves. I'm sure that's applicable to some other enemies in ways that I've not tried, but it's very fun. Broke stack of opportunity, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? Actually okay with that.
Waste a step.
Flipping shadow. Need to move my lantern. XP rolling? Yeah, you have +6. You technically can hit me until I ability drain you one more time. That's probably why the game's not letting me do it. Yeah, there you go. Now that you can't hit me. Slow, but that's how you get maximum XP out of that room. Pretty safely.
No one stopped me yet. Should mind my step.
Dragon Ball all the time.
Don't want to draw any attention. Never wanted the easy path.
Be safe.
This calls for careful footwork. Have to keep going.
I could pick my way into Callous Glow Ring without having to deal with this whole thing. Maybe I do that first.
A couple turns should do
Let's see how this goes. We're just gonna simply get the roll. How many times have those characters died? Excellent point, Blind Win. Those are the practice rolls. Now we start doing the real rolls. Those were the preliminary practice real rolls. And see, that was the first try.
Something good here, I hope.
We don't equip that ring yet, even though we will be using it extensively throughout the run.
Through. Can't risk being in open view. I wonder what's past this.
Yeah, even if you're not seeing... That starts.
Foul assemblage. You should never come here.
If I run out, I'll use knock. Didn't run out.
Darkness shall consume you. Corpse thief.
Did I miss out on any XP? Little, I think. No one died. Okay. That could have gone worse. Is that Captain Glenn? I think it's gross the only bigger characters in the game are villains. That's fair. That's fair. I hadn't really thought about it, but yeah. Biz Beckoners don't work as a replacement for Connor to get Roland's mage armor. Oh no, what went wrong? Did the things just not aggro? Or, like, does it not start a combat? Those exceptions like Lucretius. I didn't notice. Is Lucretius, thick? Big if true. Lucretius slays. We stand Lucretius. Lump his friend. Fred Scratch and us both outspeed Roland. Combat ends after the summon's turn. Try a zombie. Can you try and animate dead zombie? Maybe from, like, Balthazar's helmet? Because I think zombies have negative initiative. Lump's definitely not a villain. I mean, when you first roll up to Lump, he's... They're eating a tiefling refugee that they murdered.
Breathe quiet, move with care.
He was hungry. Fair enough. Fair enough. Ogre's gotta eat. That's valid. I really can't argue with that. Tiefling could have done some bad things too. I mean, doing bad things to bad people is sometimes still bad. Already ate today, but thanks. Well timed. Saving Fendal and murdering him. Yes, that's me doing a bad thing to a bad person. For XP. We all seen the hit Showtime sensation Dexter. Is it true they're making a sequel series to that, Manic Geek? Did I hear that correctly? And if so, why? Chicago was thick. Y'all would see me on the news. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, yeah. Alright, swap Kaga and Karlach's character models, and watch who starts getting killed more. Am I wrong? Portals here helping you. By letting all the enemies spawn in, we're using them to kill Balthazar, M-Slice, and what I did was, as soon as I got Balthazar in the combat by lockpicking the door, I used the magic missile cast from Nair Misser to hit him enough times to make him hostile to me. So everyone in this combat is hostile to me, but they're fighting each other, so I get XP from any of them dying. So we're just gonna sit here and wait for Balthazar to eventually lose, as he will, and then we'll mop up the rest.
There you go, Quag.
half a year already. Thanks for all the insane theory crafting, Quag.
Thank you so much, Lumi, for the Prime and the 6-month streak. I appreciate it immensely. And that really helps me to hear. Thank you so much. Hope things are treating you well. On a related note, I wish there was more body diversity in this game, including with the character creator. Yeah, some games are like... It's weird. There was a few years where we had some progress in that department. Like, Saints Row had a thickness slider, you know? And not just a how much muscle definition do you want slider. And then it just kind of stopped. No. The first Dragon Age game had chubby characters, and then they stopped doing that. I'm trying to think of other games. Dragon's Dogma 2 had some more body types available in the character creator. I still haven't played that yet. Fallout 4. Yeah, Fallout 4 kind of had that. Yeah, that's true. What's the difference between theory crafting and build crafting? Build crafting is a specific kind of theory crafting. Theory crafting might be figuring out, like, a mechanic. Not necessarily for a specific build. It's like a square rectangle kind of situation, Irish. One of those things is both of those things. I have 7 turns of invis left.
Your time runs short.
Balthazar's lethargic. What Starfield? What about Starfield? Is it a Dexter prequel? I have no idea, Jazz. You know more about it than I do. It's already out. Is it? Falls up on Dex's kid who's now doing the same shit he is. He has to pull a Harry on him or something. Teach him how to be a good killer. That sounds creatively bankrupt. Sorry, I didn't see your messages right away. Man, I had to scroll. The disdain. The thing is, Leia, like, to me, it's not even that I dislike the game. It's just I dislike a lot of game design choices that game represents. And let me be absolutely clear here. I especially wanted to like the game when all the internet weirdos were like, you can pick your pronouns. Yeah, who the fuck cares? But I mean just like doing the least creatively adventurous thing you could possibly do after having the audacity to claim that this is like the culminating project of your studio over the last 25 years. It's like 25 years for this? Really? Like, really? That long, that much money for the same shit you released 10 years ago with a slightly different coat of paint? Alright, man. Cool. Thanks, Todd. Zombies work, it only limits corpses, I guess. Infinite Refugees in Act 3. A bit of murder in Rivington, and I think you're good. So, zombies work. That's good. Yeah, you really wanted to like it, lost interest as soon as information started coming out, just laughed. What about Starfield? It's a big same. Gotcha. Ooh, if the fight ends here, they are grouped up great for like a fireball. Gonna be scared for the next Elder Scrolls. The best thing that the Elder Scrolls 6 can do is come out really late. Because there's sort of a bell curve with games that end up stuck in development hell. And it's not a consistent thing, but let's compare Duke Nukem Forever. Development hell effectively killed an IP by being colossally shit when it came out. Killed an established IP. And then you have Doom 2016, which revived an IP universally well received and kind of redefined the FPS landscape. You know, I feel like there's a workable gray area in there, and Elder Scrolls 6 should try to operate in that area. As long as we can mod it properly. Yeah, that'll help too. Ooh, strength, that was a good shot. Oh, only 10 strength. I guess these guys are light. Occurred to me, that's probably a really easy way to kill Balthazar, just atrophy his strength. You just ability drain him down to 1 and then get him with the Shadow Lantern. Getting him to fail the con save might be hard. Bethesda doesn't even have particularly high expectations. There are only a few things they need to do right. They do not need to great dialogue, AI, main story, combat system, because that's not what people expect. Exactly. People expect the formula. The same formula they've been doing for 20 years. And proof of that is the creativity levels of their games have been declining since Morrowind. Declining. Steadily. Simplification. Very, games as a product rather than an art form. I'm talking their main proprietary IPs, that being, you know, Fallout, Elder Scrolls. Obviously Fallout 3 coming out was momentous because it sort of revived the IP in a mainstream sense. Not saying that Fallout 3 is better than classic Fallout, saying it brought it to a much wider audience and was a successful game, issues aside. But they don't innovate. Bethesda does not innovate. Outside of their side titles, like, you know, id Software doing Doom, like Wolfenstein. I think Wolfenstein, New Order, Old Blood, New Colossus are pretty rad games. Elder Scrolls Online is probably the game I have the most hours into the dialogue, AI, and story, basically non-starters. I tried to get into ESO 2 different times, Regiment. I just couldn't. I really wanted to. Just couldn't. I have like, I don't know, like 30 hours or something in it. Is it still in my Steam library? I can check. Doesn't look like it's still in my Steam library. I might have just removed it. How do I see my hidden titles? I don't know. I don't have it anymore. It's an MMO, it takes ridiculous hours and long learning curve to really begin doing stuff. Well, the time I tried it, I was big into MMOs, is the thing. I was playing 2 other MMOs at the time, so I was very open to it, and it still just didn't work for me. I'm way too picky about what games I end up enjoying, which probably explains why I fall in rabbit holes and play a single game for years. As I've aged, I've found myself doing that more. Individual games hold my attention longer when they really do things that I like. I'm very okay with that. I have 3 turns of Vinges left. Not sure is Bethesda the developer studio, just publisher. They're just the publisher of those, and that's probably the big difference there. Yeah, Bethesda just publishes those titles. An argument with someone because they said Bethesda doesn't need to innovate because FromSoft doesn't. People love their games. That's an interesting argument, because I absolutely hate that FromSoft gets away with not innovating. Like, this is gonna be a sentence that's gonna upset a couple of people, but I need you to stew on it for a couple moments and really think about it. Elden Ring has the same shit gameplay Dark Souls 1 had. Okay? Hear me out. Let me cook. They built extra layers on top of the shit gameplay without fixing the shit gameplay. So they made the shit gameplay more complex, but it's still shit gameplay. However, all of the other things the game does well, it does very well. The open world is one of the most successful implementations of an open world I think gaming has ever seen, because I hate open world, but I love Elden Ring's open world. The music, most of the enemy design is pretty great. The diversity and mechanics you can use to clear the game. The sheer amount of content. The world building. All of that is great, but it doesn't change the fact that playing Dark Souls feels like crouch walking through molasses while trying not to shit yourself. Graphic. The core features don't feel good. Moving doesn't feel good. Attacking doesn't feel good. Switching weapons doesn't feel good. Navigating your inventory doesn't feel good. The core gameplay is bad. But it does so many other things well that it gets a pass. So FromSoft has just been using that same formula with minor innovation title to title. Like Bloodborne is just Dark Souls, but better. Elden Ring is just Dark Souls plus Bloodborne, but better. Their significant deviation was Sekiro, which Elden Ring has gotten around to adding some Sekiro features now in the DLC, so like... One crumb of platforming and I'm sure to die, so there's that. Yo, same. Not Flesh hitting the 63 damage. Flesh is terrifying. That's 63 damage, no bludgeoning vuln. That's just raw. Wait to the party, what classes are we up to? We've got Warlock, Sorcerer, Monk, Bard, Barbarian, then we got the second level of Bard, then we got Fighter. Have a good one, Seminar. Hope your shopping goes, uneventful in the best way. It's my last turn of Invis. I think I'm down to just stay here. Yeah. Flesh alone takes out so many. Flesh does a lot of damage, it's just Flesh is also hit very easily. So if the archers are willing to attack him, he goes down quickly. Played Sekiro with the implement. There's like Sekiro style parrying. I think it's an Ash of War in the DLC. Someone who knows, correct me. Maybe it's a flask effect. I've walked through brown liquid while crouching in Dark Souls, so... Hey Shakes Patience, how are you? Flesh doing the most to that Crusader I've ever seen him do, actually. Flesh can live another turn. He might kill the Crusader for me. That would be nice. Doesn't look like Flesh is living another turn, though. Oh, I got spotted. Well, that's not great.
Time to press ahead.
I didn't want to have to use that in this spot, but that's why we have extras. Moonrise should not be mad at you. You didn't kill Balthazar technically. Yeah. Okay, now Flesh can't kill the Crusader. But he got it very low. How did I get spotted in this bright light? Look, it's dark. I turned off the torch. It's only bright over here. Did I get a wall of fire scroll? I did. Alright, we're doing that. Never mind, they're looking for me now. Okay, they'll fail to find me. So now I go here. Close the door. Get high ground.
I don't need any attention right now.
I shouldn't need ring of free action. I guess Whispering Promise makes the most sense. I go with Darkness Fissure, huh? Already have one perform on, buddy. What about core gameplay is actually very valid and really noticeable in Elden Ring, especially DLC. You cannot get away from many boss enemies, can be jarring at times. Yeah, like, building a good game on top of a foundation that was outdated a decade ago will just do that. And because it's a formula that's popular and people like, it doesn't get much pushback from the core fan base. Now, full disclosure, I'm not a professional game dev. I have no solution to that. Just something I've identified. Innovated on a few things. Dark Souls 2, everyone hated it. Yep. Dark Souls 2 tried a lot of experimental shit, and because the implementation was scuffed in a few ways, but also because new thing bad, it received poorly, and a lot of those things were never tried again until Elden Ring. Some of them were just never tried again at all. Should be studied. Reminds me of some video where it's asked if enemies read your inputs. The answer is actually they read the very few, first few frames of your animation, even if said animation isn't being shown yet, so no. So the Crusader there is 280 XP. I normally don't like spending firewalls for that little value in terms of killing that few enemies. But getting the Crusader off the board was worth it. And I'm in this advantageous position where I'm inside of this room. I have a fantastic choke point, and I can use the door to control how many of the enemies outside I actually have to fight at once. And if I decide I don't want to fight the rest of them at all, I can just fast travel out. Since we got this Black Tentacle Scroll, I'm going to use that right now, too. All in all, this Balthazar room, if you let everything spawn, is around 3,000 XP. Not including associated inspirations. There's a Dirge inspo for doing this. For killing Balthazar, I should say. But...
Softer than a whisper.
The animation for drinking didn't change from over a decade ago. In Elden Ring, almost every boss can punish that. Or boss in the DLC will punish that, even their slow attacks are so fast they're enjoying your little soup. Hey, so fun fact, in Dark Souls 2, the drinking animation is too slow, so people started using alternatives. And that problem was never solved, was it? People use life gems and not flasks in DS2. But DS2 bad or something.
Very well. Can't risk being in open view. Just out of view.
Any close calls in this run? Close calls. Not yet. Not that I can think of. Chat, am I forgetting any close calls? I think we're doing okay thus far. Roulette. Well, it couldn't have crit me, Irish. I was wearing crit protection. That was the biggest hit I've taken, but I wasn't close to dying. But that is definitely the closest I've been that I can think of anyway.
Keep going.
Emps, can you stop?
Have to keep going.
I love stage fright. It's so good. I like that corner to be dark. Or not dark, rather. That one too. But we'll just settle for this. There is a spot Yeah, that covers it. Boop with black tentacles. Another void bolt. See how I'm trying to avoid doing attack rolls? Unless I have like very good chances. It's because I don't trust my accuracy. And it's usually better to do things you have a lot of control over the outcome. Got all those. Nobody hit me. Black Tentacle's about to expire. So I'll just dismiss it.
Time to skulk about.
Do I need to spend a blur or protection from evil and good here? These are mostly soul hunters, if not entirely. One Avenger. You an Avenger? Can't quite tell from here. Render distance. Job streamer, you are adequate. That's all I needed to hear. Ooh, there's a few more there. Okay, that's a bunch of Avengers. The Soul Hunters or the Archers, they need to go down first. There's only 3 of them. Then I'm not scared of the rest of those guys. Imagine 3rd level Bard, College of Swords. Oh yeah, I could defensive flourish. That would be so good, actually. You are right. Do I have a Firebolt scroll? No, that would have been nice.
Don't waste a step.
No, I thought I had Great Throat Fire. Derp. Alright, I'm gonna use a Scorching Ray scroll here. To light a bunch of these at once to remove Living Shadow.
These boots have seen everything.
Hopefully this doesn't put me in combat, but I wouldn't be surprised if it did. In fact, I should plan around it actually putting me in combat. They saw me. Actually works out fine, because now I can just draw these soul hunters in. Mobile Flourish is also so good. Push really heavy enemies, too heavy to shove, throw, you don't have to use Thunder Wave, etc. Just an arrow shot. Yeah, Mobile Flourish is great. No save makes it very very practical. That mortal reminder coming clutch, actually. I have lightning charges, so now I have advantage in my attack rolls here. Let's do this again. Doors. So, like, is this an exploit? I don't know. Some consider it an exploit, some consider it a cheese. For me, it's, there's a door here, I'm going to use the door. It's kind of a callback to the earlier conversation. Doors are cheating. Kinda forgot I had Eldritch Blast for a while. Hit the Darkness Cloud. So Darkness Cloud isn't, like, Darkness isn't just a you can't target. It actually nullifies projectiles. Like, this Soul Hunter could see me, so they shot at me, but it hit the Darkness Cloud, so nothing happened. That is it for the archers. So the rest should be pretty simple to clean up. And I'll be able to loot Balthazar, and now we know, thanks to Batshit Man's testing and theory crafting, we can use combination of Abyss Beckoners from the Zentrum hideout and Circle of Bones from Balthazar as a replacement for Hostile Connor, if that should become necessary. Good info. I don't want to open here. Probably with Flurry of Blows. None of these have Living Shadow. Still have Agathis. Blade Ward would be an okay click here.
Can't slow down.
Instead do this. They're not attacking with disadvantage, but they still have to roll a 18 to hit me, I think. Are these the guys with +7? Yeah. They have to roll an 18 or better. they hit me, they take damage. Because armor back this. Strength, your strength. Hit you. Those are lightning charges. You're less likely to hit me now. There's one fewer person attacking at all. We use the shield from my necklace. Straight your strength. Kill you. Ability drains. Pretty busted. The more I play, the more I'm like, shit kinda nuts. You don't even need high AC to make it so some enemies can't hit you. You could do a setup with Reeling, Ability Drain, Bane, and reduce an enemy's rolls enough, and to the point where if you have crit immunity, they just can't. Honestly, every flourish is really good. I was thinking which is best. Honestly, it's like, is there that big of a difference? I think they're all S tier. Like, the fact that the worst one, I'm using air quotes, is the one that gives you 4 AC. Like, that's the bad one. Yeah, they're all pretty nuts. You can have that. That was a nice little chain of events. Means getting extra reactions outside of duel's prerogative? No, sadly. I guess it's worth mentioning that your reactions are restored when you enter combat. So if you open combat with, say, Halo of Spores, you'll have it back for your turn. It's a good tool for getting surprise rounds because of that. Is that even bad? No, it's not. Like, that's why I used air quotes. Because all of the flourishes are good for something. But the one I'm least likely to click is the one that gives armor class. But still, 4 armor class as a side effect of an attack that does more damage than a regular attack. Yeah, I'll take it. The hours played update, let's check. 2,515. You can find the least value out of melee slashing flourish. It depends on the situation. Melee slashing flourish is incredible because not many classes have access to melee AoE. Now, if you've already depleted cleave, if you're using a weapon that has it, if you don't have, say, Edge of Darkness available, Gargantuan Cleave, the specialized ones, then having the ability to do a melee AoE is very good, not just for hitting 2 enemies at once, but also, let's say you're fighting enemies that are sanctuaried. You're not targeting them, you're targeting the space they inhabit, so you can hit them. That means Viconia, that means the Reapers and the Orin fight. Means the ballists in the bank. Also make 4 arcane acuity stacks? It should, yeah. Should. Argued for the Bardadin a few times, in spite of both targets to Slashing Flourish. You can. Again, overall, I would prefer just a lot of other 2-level dips to that. For example, in this specific instance, if you're doing Slashing Flourish melee, you could have a 2 Druid dip, 2 Spore Druid, have Symbiotic Entity. That's that extra necrotic damage on all of your attacks, no resource consumed. If you took 2 Fighter, you could just Action Surge and attack 2 more times. Fighter would also give you an extra fighting style. 2 rogue levels, sneak attack on 1, yeah.
Nothing of value comes easy. Overcome
I do.
my trials and win my embrace.
Was that subtle?
Don't draw any attention. On my way.
It's insane how easy it is to full stack Arcane Acuity. Yeah, there's so many means. Like, I feel like they're more likely to rework what those gloves that are supposed to give Arcane Acuity do. They're more likely to rework those than they are to make them do what they say they do. I don't know if I want to spend another protection from evil and good right now. I've been using a lot of those. I can stock back up, though. It's responsible to use those. Yeah, it's responsible. I can switch this out at least. None of you are using bludgeoning damage, right? Piercing, slashing. Yeah. Okay. Amulet of the Unworthy works fine here. I have my 1 spell slot. Probably Hex. No, I don't Hex. Pestilence, no Hex.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Should mind my step.
Still slightly slower. I mean, not necessarily. If you have some sort of effect that makes it so anytime you do an attack, you're applying condition, it's same rate as the helmet, is it not? Helm gives you 8 with 1 arrow, multi-target with 0 other prep. You're just shifting what you consider prep in that example. The prep you did for the helmet was getting the many target arrows. You still prep something. Something very easy to do in both instances, right?
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Health failed. Nice crit.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
My multi-arrow's not prep, so I can use them anyway. It's prep also, I see. Right, it's just... in a situation where you're like, hey, I want to get value out of this helmet, something you could do is go, okay, I need this consumable. Do I have this? No? Let me go get it. It's kind of the same thing as, okay, I want to get value out of these gloves. This is the hypothetical where the Arcane Acuity gloves actually worked. What can I do to get that? Okay, I can go get a poison and put that on my bow. Same thing. Or I spec into a class feature that applies a condition when I hit. Like, say, Eldritch Inertia from a high-level Eldritch Knight. Ability Drain from having tadpoles. Good old Snowburst Ring.
Don't mind if I do.
Thought I had more movement. Yeah, that works. Your typical priority order of tadpole powers. Psionic Backlash and Call the Weak. And then at kind of an approximate equal level, Favorable Beginnings and Luck of the Far Realms. Those four I find are the most impactful of the pre-Act 3 powers. Shield of Thralls is great, but if you're playing a class where you get another source of temp HP, or if you're using Anti-Ethel as well, you're less likely to benefit. Crazy, is Arcane Synergy absolutely worthless? I wouldn't say you're crazy, but no, it's not worthless. The gloves not work correctly? The gloves don't work at all. Arcane Synergy, I don't have a source of it right now, but it's your spellcasting modifier as extra damage. Now, because that damage is, like, factored into the damage you did, if you're attacking something with, say, a piercing weapon, after you made them piercing vuln, that's going to be a lot of extra damage. If you're doing that on a setup where you already have your spellcasting modifier high, then that stacks up very quickly. The problem with Arcane Synergy is that it's competing for slots, and often just isn't worth it. Like, you're giving up ring slot or helmet slot for that, and those are very competitive. But if you can find a slot for it, it is good. Good if you're a spellcaster martial and you have a high spell modifier. Yeah. You usually see the charisma marshals using it. That does include barbarian, by the way. Can we get Deathstalker and Call the Weak to work together? Entirely bugged. It seems to be very finicky, neck. They seem to consistently interfere with each other. Almost just any condition. Yeah, I love both of those. Well, you can still use them both together. Something you can do is if you don't want to be invisible after successfully getting a kill, then you can perform. It's a free action. It'll drop your invisibility. You can always toggle off Call the Weak if you want to ensure that you set up your Deathstalker's Mantle properly. It's just, you gotta manage both of them. I got the recipe to craft haste spore grenades. You have to get the mats. You have to find the mats. Hastening spores. Oh no, those are some emotes. These are Gort emotes. Good old Gort. Lurgus mats on occasion. Yeah, once you're level 6 or higher, any alchemy mats vendor can have hastening spores. So that's Blurg, that's Dareth, Stylenhorst. The other source is you can find them, if you're lucky, on mycetid corpses. And in any spot where it would be alchemy mats. So, like, I got some earlier today in Balthazar's room. What is mat? Material. Crafting materials. Sims are wild again? Oh, no. I think Eldritch Knight gets more mileage out of the synergy thing with their bonus action attacks available on the same turn. Yeah, in general. Yeah. Eldritch Knight does also get Eldritch Inertia, which is a condition, so pretty easy to set up the item of Arcane Synergy to work well. The thing about that, though, is that would require the Eldritch Knight to stack Intelligence. And that's rarely great. But if you had, say, the Char buffs, the +5 there, then maybe it'll become useful. Though, at that point, you're still giving up your helmet slot. So, for some reason you were int stacking Eldritch Knight, sure. I think Warlock is a good use case, because the ring works well in Warlock, since you could Eldritch Blast, then offhand crossbow shot, Arcane Synergy on that offhand crossbow shot, and you're likely to want good Charisma on that setup. That's one of my preferred synergy options. Also good for Bard Archers, because they already want a high Charisma shooting. No. That's the thing, though. What do you think Bards get for their Charisma or their archery? Like, if you care about your spellcasting on Bard and your dialogue and, you know, the usual charisma stuff, then yeah, you'll have high charisma. But it's not for the archery. They don't get anything from that. For melee Eldritch Knight with Magic Initiate Druid for Shillelagh, Arcane Synergy works with that in stacking. Yeah, but again, why would you have high int? Shillelagh will even nerf your weapon. Like, if your int is lower than your strength, you're gonna be doing less damage than you were. Athletics failed. Ooh. No. I can see a scenario. Do you want to do some Dex int Eldritch Knight? Use something like Morning Frost and melee sometimes. It's more of a party thing. Yeah, more of a party thing, I would say. Like, I think if I was gonna do an int high, like a high int Eldritch Knight, it would be the Spell Sniper Eldritch Blast kind of setup. But then you're just doing the same thing that Warlock was doing, that I was talking about, where you Eldritch Blast and then you bonus action attack. Except it wouldn't have to be an offhand crossbow shot. You could do, like, an actual serious weapon attack. And that would be pretty cool. I do want to do a Eldritch Blasting Eldritch Knight. And I still haven't gotten a satisfactory answer to the question, If an Eldritch Knight throws a bomb, is that Eldritch Blast? Spellcasting abilities from the latest multiclass. The latest level 1 edition of a class that changes your spellcasting modifier. So the reason I have to say it that way is because adding Fighter and Rogue doesn't change your spellcasting stat unless you took their casting subclass, that's my understanding. Endgame Rapier is really good. Blast and bonus action attack weapon. Well, you could, but Eldritch Knight already gets the ability to just do that at level 7. So you could do something like Eldritch Blast and then swing Nyrulna. Do Edge of Darkness from Spear of Evening. Crazy stuff like that. Be funny to be an int and strength up Eldritch Knight, multi-class Blade Warlock. I'm of the opinion that Eldritch Knight and Warlock are great classes that are made weaker by not committing to the classes. Like, they are very strong pure class. Though, Eldritch Knight at 8 is still a really good multi-class flexibility option, because fighters get that extra feat at 6, and then everyone gets a feat at 8. So then you'd have 3 feats, and you'd have 4 levels to assign to other classes, but... I don't think multi-classing an Eldritch Knight or a Warlock for anything other than flavor is efficient. If my attack after my cantrips, Eldritch Knight seems better. If you're trying to do cantrip and then attack on Pact of the Blade, you're gonna want to have dual hand crossbows equipped, or dual melee weapons. So you could use your bonus action to use your offhand. That's an option for you.
Fall by my hand.
Or Sorrow. Sorrow's great. Big fan of Sorrow. I need to use that more. Sorrow giving you a bonus action Thorn Whip. You can use as much as you want. That scales with your spellcasting modifier. It's 1d4 plus your spellcasting mod. So it does get better as the game goes. Quick Spell Gloves is an extreme alternative. Once per short rest alternative, but an alternative nonetheless, yeah.
Be cautious.
Heavily debating dual wielding. Do I turn up 10 levels in Warlock, 2 in Fighter? Other option would be these gloves. One of my modifier I just using Warlock. So, like, let me ask you this. Why not pure class Warlock? I know multi-classing is very appealing because you get to pick and choose what you want from each class, customization, unique identity of whatever levels you chose. But, like, what are you going there for? Putting 2 levels into Fighter, just get dual wielding, then don't do it. What do you think the benefit of it is? When you're debating a multi-class, you gotta carefully weigh why you're doing it. So put some numbers to it. If you're going for dual weapon fighting style, okay, what does that give you? That gives you your ability modifier as extra damage on your offhand hits. So let's say you have 16 charisma, plus 3 on your offhand hit, fine. If you look at what Warlock gets at level 12, they get the benefit to get 2 weapon fighting. Yeah, if you look at what Warlock gets at level 12, they get their spellcasting modifier as bonus necrotic damage on melee weapon attacks. That is their main hand attack and their offhand attack. Same number, except you get it on both your hits by staying pure class. Duel's prerogative good? Yes. That's what kind of build. Any build that wants the second reaction. Or already doesn't want to use a shield, or can't use a shield. Pretty good on monks. It's good on spore druids. The active duel with them gloves would be better if I wanted the bonus. Yes and no. Like, again, let's think this through. The bonus from dual wielding fighting style is just a small flat damage amount. Who cares about that if you get that amount of damage through other means? Like, you could run the 2-weapon fighting style gloves, sure. Or you could run Flawed Helldust gloves here, which are also in Act 2, in the same place as the 2-weapon fighting style gloves, except you get a d4 of damage on your main hand and your offhand attacks. So, like, I understand the idea of getting dual weapon fighting style is cool, and it can be satisfying on that offhand attack, but, like, why not just buff all your attacks? One of the repose build? Yeah. A duel's prerogative could also be good on a battle master. It's true. Eldritch Knight's bound weapon always returns when thrown. Turn its weapon to throwable. Damage is still based off its weight. It's still based off weight unless the weapon has the thrown property. I have a spell slot. Sure.
Oh, cursed to put my hands on everything.
The bowl contains an ancient...
Apparently I never cast that on myself this rest.
Bring it quiet. Move with care.
You have to have Will there if you want that reward. Will needs to be in the party and when rescuing Mizora in the colony. And you need to pass a persuasion check to get the Infernal Rapier. Nice thing about the 53 spells. 5e spells mod. This can use Rings, Infused Elements, and Booming Blade, Rest Attacks, Thunder Damage. I am not of the opinion that Eldritch Knight needs to be stronger. It's already the strongest fighter subclass in the game. So that's the kind of mod I don't currently have any interest in, but I'm glad it's enjoyable for you. .24 strength. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, what do you mean? What is this? 26 charisma? Like, what do you actually mean by this? There's a roguelike mod? Eventually, maybe. I'm actually scared here. This guy can kill me. He has evasion too, like repelling blast. Extra attack. Fucking hell, man. Gonna rizz you to death. I have Wizard's Bane oil. No, of course I don't. This is gonna suck. Fire resistance. The rare arsonist oil use case. Ow. I forgot you have counter spell. Oh boy. Not a fan of neutering, clone removing all your shit before going in. Oh, I did that. This is him with, like, a random light armor, so I lowered his AC. You have action surge? This is the nerfed one. Please go prone. Didn't go prone. Okay, you're raging, so you can't cast. You can still Hellish Rebuke me, though, because you can do that while raging. Too heavy to throw. Level 7 everything? Yeah, that's how it works. The clone will be its character level in every class you have. You know, Radiant Bone right there, just saying. Tell me what radiant damage to use. If you're gonna backseat the obvious thing that I'm already taking advantage of, okay, take the stage. What radiant damage? Holy water? He has evasion. Like I said. Any other stupid suggestions? Do this fight in Jack of all trades? Yes, yes I did. No, it was stupid on purpose? Sure it was. Sure it was, buddy. I got you. Able to toss him? I don't have enough strength. 75 kilos, and I only have 19 strength. I would need 20 strength for that. Good magic missile scroll. Hellish Rebuke. Oof. Bro just didn't do anything with this turn. That was interesting. Have Radiant Retort anyway? No, it does not. You know, the other thing of not playing solo in these, so don't have to min-max like you do these builds, really highlights what's important. You only have one character to put things on. Yeah, that's part of the fun of these challenges for me. I should have given him metal armor so I could get him with Shock and Grasp. Nice spin. Wait, you... Fine, didn't get dazed, I guess. Okay, I saved. Nice. so you're frightened now. Does that help me? Not particularly. Still gonna go for this. So you no longer have fire resistance because of the arsonist oil. I'm still gonna stay here, though. I'm expecting a repelling blast, to be honest. You're just trying to punch me because you know you're a monk. This is fucking scary. You're still raging. You can still hellish rebuke me is the thing. I should have waited to heal. I don't know how many spell slots you have. I don't know if you even use spell slots, to be honest. Can't counterspell. If I mirror image, I'll still have one image left on the following turn. No, I won't. You have your bonus action attack. Wait until it starts using monk abilities. Yeah. Wait, yeah, he hasn't gone for stunning strike yet. Fuck. How you doing, Naz? Can't repelling blast if he's raging? Yeah. But I'm still kinda... I guess I forced the opportunity attack here. So that you can't hellish rebuke me. This is spooky. This is very scary. And this is me nerfing the enemy, by the way. Imagine if I'd let him keep my weapons. Like, I still have the Scorching Ray scroll. I gotta go for this. Could have done more. Alright, that was progress. I gotta keep going in range. Why didn't you do anything? Why does he sometimes decide not to do anything? And why didn't your rage end from not doing anything? Actually cheating. I moved too far. That's an error. %. Jesus fucking Christ, that enemy. Yeah. Oh boy. So, to answer the question about close calls, that. Took 2 damage was a concern. I mean, I had to heal. I had to use all of my suspicious meat to stay topped off. I had to drink a healing potion. Takes damage, close call. So that's the kind of situation that could have spiraled. Like Naz said, if that clone had decided to actually use monk abilities, I would have been dead. Like, I don't know why it didn't click Flurry of Blows. I guess it can't. Like, if it had done, say, Flurry of Blows Topple or some bullshit, I'm just dead. Chain Stunning Strike. There you go. I don't know why it didn't. Yeah, whew. Hope that was as good for you guys as it was for me. By good, I mean terrifying. Flurry stunning them dead next turn. Exactly. Or win for 8 con. Alright, so I'm gonna slot the gem in here. because this is XP. The clone won't have shit for HP. I don't think it actually takes your stats, Mark, because, like, I definitely don't have 24 strength, but, like, the clone did. It had 26 charisma, too. I don't know how your stats translate. They have Barb, they rage and do stupid things. If they have Cleric, they just spam Silence Orb. Barb scares me because they get that surprise immunity. But if it makes the rest of their AI stupid, then that's a nice trade-off. Maybe it took extra for each class? Could be. Could be something like that. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how it calculates stats there. Use Aelin as a meat shield. I haven't decided. Probably. Maybe. Do I want Spirit of Evening? I don't know. I hadn't thought about it. The plan for Merkel is to just do the level 1 strat, but not at level 1. It'll be kind of funny. Doubt that's the case, otherwise we remember it having 30 stats for Jack of all trades run. The stat cap in this game is 29. Weirdly. Though maybe that's not the case for NPCs. Higher Merkel's melee attack rolls. Not so high that you can't make him always miss you. I think he's got like +9 or something. Very achievable to tank Merkel. It's 30. So for NPCs, it's 30. For players, it's 29. I know because I wasn't able to go past 29 strength, despite having the features to go past 29 strength. At least in current patch. Maybe that's a recent thing. Don't know. How 29 strength? Slayer form gets 25 base strength at level 10. Mirage Potion takes you to 27. You can use feats to keep going. You can have Resilient Strength for another 1. You can have Heavily Armored for another 1. You could have Heavy Armor Master for another 1. And you could have Ethel Hair for another 1. You can have what adds up to 30, and it won't let you have 30. Mirror of Loss applies in Slayer form? Yes, but Mirror of Loss has a cap of 24. But yes.
How's the barricade coming along?
Could be a cap on one of those features, like how Resilience added after Ethel's hair, so 19 plus Ethel's Resilient is just 20. Maybe? Down to retest it. It'd be cool if there were a path to 30 Strength Slayer. Been to the gym the first time since the pandemic just now. I feel like I'm dying. I'm proud of you, man. It's a big step. Well done. Do I rest or do I coffee? It's coffee. I want to do the fight Oliver's. go back to jogging IRL. It's been 4 years. The street's right there. I used to walk everywhere.
See any movement out
In like 2018, 2019, I was walking a lot. And that's not the most physically active I've ever been. It used to be like actual athlete, very active, working out 6 days a week. But then after a couple years of not doing anything, I got back into walking, and then I felt a lot better. Then the pandemic hit, and I stopped doing anything at all. And I've not reestablished my good habits. I need to fix that.
I don't.
I do.
Good work. What's a thievery for now?
Better be cautious.
For my first marathon in April. Hey, congrats, Regiment. That's awesome. Holy shit.
Don't waste a step.
I haven't run a single time since then until yesterday. Totally gassed out of just 4.5 miles. That's still, like, you should still be proud of yourself. I'm very impressed, at least.
All I wanted was to play.
It's only been 3 months. Even while I was in that window of working out 6 days a week, very active, I had shit cardio. I've never had good cardio.
Someone's coming. Someone new. Maybe they want to play.
Don't give me trouble now.
3 months for cardio is like 200 years. Yeah. Need to wait for Oliver to get revealed. No idea how marathon runners avoid injuries, run through injuries. Yeah, if you find out, tell me. I am also curious.
Best get in and out. Nice.
Will you play with me? Not that kind of playing, silly. Find me, and you get ready.
No one's stopped me yet. What path lies before me?
Aren't we faring? Doing well, Dan. How's your day?
You weren't supposed to find me. Good idea. Try to find me.
Should mind my step.
So instead of actually playing hide and seek, we're gonna... Stealth failed, I guess. So I want Shovel to come in and get put to sleep by Mummy over there.
I won't give in.
Really care about Doggy. Don't clip that. Think you could hack Brenna and she disappeared, no dirt inspiration? Huh. Wait for her to come back, maybe? The idea for BG3 Ussy tier list, very pleased with the potential. Sounds like good content. BG Thrusy? We'll work on that. Upset. I upset. Hey Larry, how are you? Fantabulous and yourself? I can't complain. I need to remember to eat lunch. It's almost 3 p.m. Other than that, promise myself I was gonna eat lunch today. Other than that, I'm doing great. Seeing that on multiple targets always scares me even when I know I'm out of range. Yeah. 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 This ability is super scary, by the way. Respect this. I changed elixirs for this. Mummy's Lullaby. That's a guaranteed sleep, if you can be put to sleep. You have less than 120 HP. Quag times will reveal doxed. God bless elves. Yeah, elves have a way easier time here. But otherwise, I'm committing an elixir slot, and I'm letting Shovel distract. People say I play half-elf just for the looks. I do. Yeah. Dan, you play half-elf so that you can have all the benefits of being an elf, except with a mustache to ride. I understand. Thank you, Shovel. Can you even get more than 120 HP by this point? Maybe with aid upcasting. Maybe a high con barbarian who took like feats for it, I guess. Maybe. But it'd be hard. Yeah, Shovel taking a little nap.
At the ready.
A lot of damage. I think a bar with the AS icon, maybe make it work, be close though. I'm using my bows over Eldritch Blast here because I want to drain its dexterity to make it easier to hit. Also, I'm pretty sure they attack with dex. Yeah, they do. They attack with dex. So, level 10 barb with 20 con has exactly 120 if I did my math right. So, you could be level 10 with 8 from a scroll or the amulet or the shield. That's a barb. Not have to worry about it. What does a cleric have to get it? Dwarf for the extra HP, that's true. And you could have the tough beat. You know, it's the lowest HP you can have level 10.
Something's on my mind.
What do I concentrate on here? I'm gonna concentrate on Detect Thoughts, just because it doesn't have a duration, and I need to concentrate on a new thing for Boots of Striding. I forgot to change my gloves for that fight, too. Whoopsie. Is this available?
Can't risk being in open view. My hand slipped. Here we go again.
Oh, combustion's so good. Using oil of combustion on enemies that can already explode is just next level. Or an off call of the week. This one definitely lives.
All right then.
I can make any enemy explode. Why did that Imagine Dragons song pop in my head? The arcane one. I don't know why my brain works the way it does.
On my way.
Like Tadpole IRL. Hey Mia, how are you? Oh, the misery. Yeah, that one. I'm low on Alchemist Fires. I was gonna use one, but meh. It's Caustic Brine work here, actually. I realized my mistake. This could go in a very interesting way. Okay, it didn't go the way it could have. Can anyone guess what I was suddenly afraid of? That would have been a funny way to die. Chasm pull. Explosion carrying him through the chasm? Yeah. I was thinking caustic brine explosion would propel him across the gap to me. But it didn't happen. We're okay. Never punished. And for random close to near deaths one. I probably should start clipping those. Oh, my oil wore off. I could probably start Eldritch Blasting. Your deck's down to 5. Remember, every near death here is a tragic failure elsewhere. A lot of the safety strats I use are from things other people have learned from resets. Or you can start casting Sacred Flame. True! If I had my cleric level, I might have learned Sacred Flame, but no. Nope. Game said no. Near deaths. I see what you did there. Here is Sorrel, Minthara, whoever you are. Give me all of your dexterity. Okay, 1 dex. Style. Don't fall somewhere where I may not be able to loot you, but I'm not at all sure. How are you? Okay, there was something I told myself I was going to do right after this fight, and I already forgot what it was. Does anyone remember what I was talking about? I have no idea. I don't know how I function. I don't remember what I say minute to minute.
Always room for more?
Hey, Vocal, how are you? You're gonna redact it? Ah. Yeah, that makes sense. I was gonna get food. I remember because I saw ramen. I was like, that sounds tasty. How do I function? Now, we're not too far off of the next level up. It's been a while since we've gotten one. Sound tasty? Yes. Is there a problem? First time in almost 2 months being able to sit down and catch a stream, seeing that as a win. Hope you've been well. Hey, I'm glad you're here. I hope you've been a good kind of busy. If not, let me know whose desk I have to take a shit on. Food? Baldur's Gate 3 reference? Full long rest IRL? Big if true. Yeah, I forgot to change elixirs back. Kind of like Colossus here. Look at that.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
Too dark. Right, get zone of dark vision. I miss playing Underdark races.
You listening? Ugh, salt this for a game of soldiers.
What's that even mean? I have Ring of Police Zone at my run-on, right? I do. Busy with exam, bachelor's thesis, no shitting on desk needed, I think. Appreciate the offer, though. Yeah, of course. Sounds like you're doing important things. Very proud of you. What's the class fit looking like so far? Alright, we got Warlock, Sorcerer, Monk, Bard, Barbarian, then Second Bard, then Fighter. We are very close to level 8. Go Tab, you insult those plants. Oh, this is the Lightning Bolt lineup. Do I have one? Do I have one? I'm always disappointed when something like this happens and I don't have one. I don't have one. That's cringe. That's so unfortunate. It's so good. Yeah. Yeah. Are you living on 1 HP? Actually, I didn't account for. Hmm. Oh, you gotta die. Or not.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Things continue to get interesting. Repulse off the cliff? I don't want to get that close to them. Because if I'm in repulsor range, I'm in needle explosion range. HP. I should be able to set up a chain reaction here. Let's try to Void Bulb. Just hoping that would play out a little bit differently. That's what I want. Get move first and damage happens. They take damage when the effect applies, and they are also moved. So they get hit by the damage, and then there's a save that they have to roll to not get moved. In the event that they succeed the save, but die from the damage, they're still next to me. Then they explode in my face. Excellent day for a smoke powder bomb. That would have been a good smoke powder bomb spot. Let's deal with the last group of plants. That should be the level pretty cleanly. And then we'll be able to spin that wheel. You guys get a level as a treat. You've been working wheel hard.
I'll take that.
Fuck you respectfully. You still respect me? That's impressive. This chest is right here, and it's the... Nice job, physics. It's the exact width to bar this door. So, Larian has to know.
Move with care.
Tav, you wanna...
Alright, time to skulk about.
Don't you fucking heal? Fine. You know what? Heal. See if I care. Nice crit.
Better be cautious.
I'll be auto fire. Yeah, it's very useful to turn off when you want to keep your bonus action available. Me succeeding stealth is not part of this plan, by the way. It's actually making this a lot more awkward. But alright. This is not how this was supposed to go. But two at you, because I made this. Or low roll horribly. Finally. Source of light underneath. These beams right here. This is an indication that this is your last known location that like an enemy is looking for you. Whenever you succeed a stealth check. Hexing makes sense here. I'm gonna rest fairly soon. Still did damage. I don't duel with much, so I never paid much attention to the button or panel much in general. I almost always prefer to have the toggle off. There's some situations where I don't. If I'm playing an assassin rogue, I keep it on because I like doing the double stab as an opener. Because you'll get your actions back anyway. I also like using it when I'm attacking someone who's asleep. Because then, as long as you queued up the attack when you had advantage or guaranteed crits, you will keep that property on both attacks, even after they're awake after the first hit. But usually I prefer to toggle for the added control. See how this works out. Remaining two companions would fit well if I wanted to run with Sorcerer Tab, Wizard Gale. Are you trying to do all casters? Are you trying to have like a balanced composition? What's your goal? Remember, my perspective on this might not be useful as a solo runner, because, like, group synergy is not something that I think about when I play. Surely there's a pixel rack in Eldritch Blast. There it is. We've had two flavors of long encounters today. The kind where enemies are unable to get to me, and the kind where they're able to get to me, but unable to hit me. Riveting combats. The most hype thing was self-same. Nice double miss. You just want to have a party with viable narratively. You want to run my scaled next runs. He's always going to be in the party. Mine multi-classing everyone else, though, for them just one level with their default. Viable narratively, I suppose it would make sense to have someone more on the front lines taking the hits. That's good both thematically and narratively. Like, Karlach has some dialogue where when she notices her heart getting worse, she says something to the effect of, hey, you leave your left flank open, keep that in mind for when I'm not around. You could throw Karlach in there. Wasn't sure if you were into that or not. I should be doing arrows rather than Eldritch Blast because I have Colossus on right now. So it's just always going to be more. Abjuration still gets a ton of utility too. Yeah. Abjuration still gets access to the full wizard spell list. At higher levels, you could even use your ward to protect other people with a reaction. So not only are you tanky, you can make someone else very tanky for a short window. Alright, what do we think that next level's gonna be? Warlock or Cleric would be huge. Fighter would be pretty huge too. Barbarian. I mean, I guess I could use Reckless Attack in some situations, maybe. Monk, Step of the Wind would be cool. One Druid in the mix. We're kind of past the point where that would be super helpful, but more ritual spell access, I suppose. Where's the thing? Don't you hide from me. There you are. Sorry for the flashbang. Alright, ready? Do I have to? No rerolls, I said. I did say that. What are the odds of this? Can someone calculate the odds of getting the same one 3 times? My brain's too fried from this. You love Bard? I do, but like this is not in the spirit of how I wanted this run to go. Ah, man. Ain't no way. Yep. 0.058%. Dreamer luck. RNG carried. Bard run with extra steps. Yeah, you sure did. Ooh, I hear an ice cream truck. Like, no bullshit. I hear an ice cream truck. Let's see if I can catch them. I did not catch the ice cream truck. I'm sorry to say. I did go get some leftover pizza, though. Yeah. It's like, the main road is that way. And that's where my window is, so I heard it. But it wasn't actually on my street. Unfortunate. What? Let me watch this. Oh, I hear an ice cream truck. Like, no bullshit. I hear an ice cream truck. Let's see if I can catch them. I look too excited. Neighborhood layout doxed. Okay, so we somehow rolled Bard 3 times. Like, what the fuck? Can we go lower at least? But defensive flourish would be so funny. Get your ice cream? No, Lumpy, it was on the other road. I got pizza instead. So. Can you kill the Netherbrain and be less interested? like, look at this. 4 AC for attacking. Like, this is balanced because I don't have extra attack, right? Okay, can we go with that? A D campaign before IRL. Did one during the pandemic. If Don is still here. Don was the DM. And I've done 2 before that. Not online. In person. Cutting words, use the vicious mockery lines. That is pretty cool. Like, slowly get fighter to 2. You imagine. I'm debating if I take knock here. There's nothing I'll really use it on. I've already opened the doors that I need to. Taking silence would be pretty useful, actually. I know, we'll just replace healing word with silence. I like heat metal, too. Motion is also good. Yeah, no, if I just pick up silence and enhance ability. Oh, sure, I get a skill proficiency, too? Cool. Cool. Athletics would be... Wait, I get 2? This is an unserious class. I cannot believe this happened. I cannot believe this happened. How did we get here, man? What went wrong? Fun is over. Yep, fun is cancelled. This is the monk run all over again. Game said, oops, no fun. I'm so upset. I'm never using second wind. That doesn't need to be available. The chances to roll a pure class bard were low in this, but not 0. Bro's getting a feat? Oh no! This is fucked up, man. This is fucked up. Let's go get more AC. What's the next run gonna be? Can we start thinking about the next run? Guard gloves? Yep, that's exactly where we're going.
Another. Best be on my way.
Not too tarnished yet. We might be able to chip them off and melt them.
Bard gloves. There's gloves here that give you an extra use of Bardic Inspiration, but they also give you 1 armor class.
Softer than a whisper.
Cat only moon druid.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Let's just draw the lock. Ooh, it's ding ding dong.
Have to keep going.
Go to the better spot.
On my way.
No attacking. I kind of like that because I hate defending on attack rolls. That would really be a challenge, though. That'd just be fun. Hey, Priz. Hey, Priz, guess what happened? Hey, Priz, guess what happened? I'm still upset. Sausage and black olive? No, pepperoni and black olive. But sausage would be good.
I don't need any attention right now.
Maybe you'll crit fail the next one. I deserve it at this point. Be penance. I guess the thing here is my Bardic Inspiration come back on long rest, unless I get 5 levels. Surely that balances this out, right?
Maybe I should. No, this is
Yeah, one of them crit missed, so it's okay. Black olive and pizza, knew I could trust you. Of course. And it's me. More crit missing. Clearly Swords Bard is actually bad.
very well.
See, look at that. Save the game. Thank you. I choose Intex in case I wanted to do Minor Illusion. It would give them disadvantage on the investigation check. I probably will have to do Minor Illusion to get them away from the wall so I can target them. Like this. This one had disadvantage. Crazy how far a single level Warlock can go. Warlock's so good. I think Warlock is pretty comfortably my favorite class in the game at this point. I know I have difficulty answering that usually, but after the last few runs, it's just different, you know? No, it didn't crit miss. That's way too much damage. That's way too much damage. Ooh, idea. What if you were an Eldritch Knight with War Magic? So you could attack as a bonus action after using a cantrip. You had Eldritch Blast. Then you were also a Swords Bard. So that with that bonus action attack, you just do Slashing Flourish with your bow. Is that balanced? I feel like that's balanced. You're cooking. I always do. Roll a bunch of levels of fighter. Yeah, let me just get 7 levels of fighter total. It's fine. That maths. That can happen. Not really that bad considering not respecting anyway. At this point, I get absolutely nothing for 1 level of Paladin. Other than, like, an okay hit die. 2 levels would be fine for when I'm melee. And it would at least add to my spell progression. So, 1 level would be pretty close to nothing. But 2 would be fine. 2 would always have been fine. I just don't want it. We gotta get it away from the wall here. Inquisitor's Might is borderline value. Borderline, I guess. Get it after Druid or Cleric, bring you back to Charisma spellcasting at least. That's true. That's something. I haven't had a problem getting Charisma classes, though.
Death won't take me yet.
Video game? Thank you. Disappointing duration was my nickname in high school. Hell yeah. I'll drink to that. In a second, I have to cast light on this chest first. I didn't read the note, did I? PC 20? What do you mean? We'll just get the lockpick. Should have picked knock. It's okay, never punished. There's no way this Bardic Inspiration works the way I hope it doesn't.
Strange marking.
New fear unlocked. What can I fight right now? Hope not. I really hope not. We'll see. Roulette already killed it. I polymorphed it and then threw it off the edge in sheep form. I'm hoping that still works in patch 7. You edged it? Yeah, yeah. I edged it real good.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Carefully now.
Waiting for it to get immutable form. Yeah. Stupid. That's stupid. It's why is the game letting me do this? Like, look at... Okay. Now we test. Please don't do this. I hate this game.
Slow down.
I'm
exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
Alright, that's it. Pack it up. After 2,515 hours, I have actually decided that this game sucks.
I just want to be little. These boots have seen everything.
Which gloves are right now? So these wondrous gloves that typically get used for AC that give this extra bardic inspiration. They give you a bardic inspiration. They do exactly what they say they do. But it doesn't check to see if you already like benefited from that. It just gives you a bardic inspiration. So if I take them off, put them back on, it gives me a bardic inspiration. If I had none.
What's inside?
Like how Spell Slot Necklace used to work. I think it still does work that way. Dream Squirt. Shield of Devotion works that way too. And it's one of those things that I'm gonna have to use my best judgment here on whether I feel good about doing that or not. I kinda don't.
Impressive armor. Drow handiwork.
But like, the item is doing what it says it does. So, we have to reverse rules lawyer this shit. Well, it'll just give you improved extra attack at this point. Is that about being balanced but not being level 6? Fuck you. This makes me sad. No, I'm still having fun, but like this run is cooked. Gonna have to adjust the rules on the fly. Like, I could get the Arcane Synergy hat, too. We were talking about Arcane Synergy. That's on the table. What are we doing next? We could fight Ethel? What would I even take the Ethel boost for? Should I wait to see if we get a feat? What do I do if we get a feat? What do I do? Alert? That's the smart pick. Alert, never look back. Yeah. Take an ASI at con. Based. In fact, just kill her. There's an idea. Tool wielder for more AC. But I could use the 3 AC shields. Dungeon Delver. Dungeon Delver was my nickname. No, it wasn't. Got no ass.
No traps, please. I bet that'll fit in my pack.
Dual wield Spirit of Evening and Rhapsody already. Yeah, balanced run. Resilient Ent turn into a Mind Flayer for the finale, laugh at the brain. That's true. That is an option. I like where your head's at, Mark. Resilient Ent. And like, if I clear the Shadow Curse and have House and Live to the finale, I get +1 to all stats, so maybe I plan my Ethel hair around that. There's an idea. Didn't fight the Intellect of Ours, did I? Oh, hi, Gale.
Out of sight, out of mind. What path?
Did I forget where to go?
Light on my feet.
I'm so cooked.
Can't risk being in open view. Let's be on my way.
Oh, here we go. Who wins? Level 1 Intellect of Ours or this bullshit?
Free for the taking.
Well, weren't supposed to do that. Fine. No candle.
Time to press ahead.
It's betting on the brain. That I hope.
Deadlier than ever.
Surely my attack damage isn't too crazy, right? Put on the candle. Try anything twice, sir. See, like, they weren't illuminated, so we didn't get Callous Glow, so that's fine. This is gross. Can't wait till Saturday when I'm allowed to have fun. Larian is holding me at barred point. Actually, saw it for Saturday. Me too. Me too. It's gonna be great. Play Hunter any moment, you know? I could. Could play Hunter. I do want to do Tank Hunter. Like, maybe even low AC Tank Hunter. It's Giant Breaker, Oil of Bane, Radiating Orbs, Multi-Attack Defense, maybe a Blur. Sounds juicy. I haven't bought the red caps yet, have I? Yeah, at least I can't have my Helpless close going with this, right? What elixir do I even have on right now? Colossus. Okay. Don't click that. Okay, Dan. It's a real website. Yeah, don't. Oh yeah, I failed this check. Hang on.
I need a quick word.
The sheep's voice warbles. You realize it's trying to say bar. Wheezing.
Let's try another one. No? Bah. Bah. Sheep not real? They are not real sheep. You'll see.
Don't mind if I do.
You blink and the wilderness changes. A swamp.
Thank God sheep are fictional. Yeah, imagine if sheep and birds were real.
Your senses.
So if I hadn't popped that Elixir of Vigilance, we would both be surprised, so no one would get a turn this turn. But because I did, they're surprised and I'm not. Did you have to crit? Did you have to? What's on Saturday? Co-op stream. Me, Seihoke, Nazatur, and the Power Hour. Celebrate the 1-year anniversary of the game. It's gonna be super sick. Stop doing bard things for one combat. I don't think I can anymore, but like, we'll Eldritch Blast. Stop critting! Oh, that's why. That's Variety Saturday for you. Hey, me not playing by myself is variety. That's an unfortunate miss. I don't want to be here. Blade Ward. Probably not playing with themselves Saturday. Hate that it's more accurate. Hate this. Doing this anyway because it's more fun. Oh, and you're frightened. Okay. Okay, I rolled a perfectly average crit. Then I rolled a max damage normal beam. How's a Twitch extension compared to BL3's? It's really good, Ramen. Really good. It shows my current inventory, shows my stats, my my journal. So better? Yeah, it functions. It's better. I was being able to respect the high elf cantrip, but I mod my game too much. That doesn't sound like a vanilla thing. Could be wrong though. Standing there and tanking Ironbound Pursuit is something I never want to do, by the way. I am just not playing cautiously, and the game is not punishing me yet. It's gonna start punishing me eventually, right?
I've got
Go up and fighting courtesy of Balance Bard too. You're right. It's too much like an actual like build now.
Please.
Third bard level blew out all your brain cells. It did. It sure did. Let run, but you're the casino. The house always wins, and I'm not the house. Is the takeaway here. A complete tonal switch since this last level up. This is how I felt at the last leg of the monk playthrough we did, where it's just like, okay, sure. Third bard levels the punishment. This first a strength version of Hex. Athletics checks. So throwing someone is a contested athletics check. So hexing their strength gives them disadvantage on their half. My body's sick of this too. Yeah, hexing strength gives them disadvantage on their half. So it does make it marginally easier to throw someone. Also, it gives them disadvantage if they were to try to shove me with the shove action. Why am I here? I don't want to talk to Aaron yet. I just kind of autopiloted here. I don't know why. Whisper magic words, you can suplex them better. Multi-shot, stack with arrows, many targets. I don't know what you mean by multi-shot, the part thing. You can't use special arrows. With Slashing Flourish? No, you can't use special arrows with that. That's the one thing keeping it balanced. That is the literal only thing.
Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not.
Did I run out of protection from evil and good? I think I did. Oh, I have one. I don't want to go in with one. Tally, are you selling another one?
Seems like a good moment to talk.
If you fucking busted, yeah, that'd be crazy.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
I shouldn't sell to you. She doesn't have any. That's fine. Needs to be a fighter amongst subclass specialized in just wrestling, not martial arts, just suplexing goblins, doing a moonsault against the Dark Justiciar. I like it. So you know what I said about not going in with only one protection from evil and good?
I'll give it a shot.
It's whatever, man. Fine. Give me my key points back.
Nothing. No use digging here.
Catch the ice cream truck? I did not. I did not. It was on the other road. We did get a 3rd level of Bard, though. Which is like the opposite of getting an ice cream truck. I didn't really think that one through. Bard Inspiration fell in short or long rest. Long rest until level 5. Bard level 5. But these gloves are stupid. So, other things are happening. Let's go for a College of Swords.
Never a dull moment.
Sorry, 18 damage? Weapon fighting style. Yeah, alright. Sure. so fucked. It's so fucking. Like I said, what's the next run?
Locked. Their eyes are set.
Gives you fighting style. Yeah, I took 2 weapons, so my offhand shots are now just cracked. A reminder, keeping you locked down. An ability drain down their deck, so they're less likely to save on Smite the Graceless as well. Next run, class roulette again, but chat can donate $5 for reroll. I like it. Class roulette until we get a bad build. I just want to shoot the bow. Shooting the bow is stupid. Love that spin. Surprised newly spawned enemies combat trial the tab for some reason. You know, if you do that enemies during combat based game. So you can force a surprise round on everyone on the hostile side by attacking another person and surprising them while you're already in combat. But it requires you targeting someone who's not in combat. So I don't know if that's what you're referring to. He even hit me. What are you rolling? +8. So you can. You just have to hit through disadvantage. Got 1 more AC there. Yeah, I need the AC boots. If there's ever a charity event or something in the future, as Sony gets to pick the build and pull with respec, that'd be fun. Never knew this area existed. There's so much to this game. Versus the mustache comment. I've been trying to think of that word, Dirty Sanchez. tab name, spin to lose. Not chat to make you a bad build. Ends up with a bidding war, someone wants to make it a full 12 level paladin, someone else trying to save you. That's kind of what happened with, while I was doing the series of doing a build for each base class machete, there were some people who wanted paladin to be last, and there's some people who wanted me to get it over with, so there was frequently a polling war between those camps. Paladin did end up being last. The people who hated me the most won. Can't hit me? Yeah, they have to roll 27 to hit me. Highest they can roll is 28 before ability drain. This one can roll 29, actually. Yeah, it's very hard for them to hit me. They can, but they have to roll very high twice, because they're attacking with disadvantage, because protection from evil and good. And these guys are Fey. On each subclass once, or just each class once? Each class once. Each subclass once would be a lot more playthroughs. Because, you know, Cleric and Wizard have a lot of subclasses. That was a huge crit. Monk level's way more useful than I originally thought it would be. Just being able to do that on Arm Strike is so good. Anyone whose strength I haven't drained yet? You? Yeah, yanking my chain is a little bit much. I'm gonna roll a monk on my jack of all trades currently, and no luck so far. Oh, you're doing random order, Ness? Or is there something else deciding? Pally's the last one? Yeah, Pally last because great game design on that class. Yeah, understandable. I planned out the levels on mine, but that did make it kind of very easy. So I can totally see why you're doing it the way you are. Got cucked for my achievement on first ever Jack of all trades run, because apparently Oathbreak counts as a respec. Yeah, and that applies for other mechanics. Like, for example, if you break your oath, you lose your Blessed statue in Act 3. Because that goes away to respec. So, and there's a few other buffs that work that way. Roland's Mage Armor, I believe you also lose. It's incredibly annoying. These enemies ever show up anywhere else in the game? Nope. There are a few encounters where there's just a one-off enemy type, and this is one of them. This randomizing clearly makes it hard, as we can see. Listen. This isn't my fault.
Listen here,
made it to a paladin run, half the romance house. And I didn't know you hated me. I will, I'll keep that in mind. To this day, I thought Felicia kind of tolerated me, but no, that's good to know. It's good to know.
One day I'll catch a break.
Up Joe's violence today. Paladins, specifically two-handed paladin with great weapon master. Hey, I remember when me and Trade were friends. You guys remember that, chat? Those were good times.
Anything you want to say?
Well, that makes sense. It's like a mini-boss. I'm surprised, though still very grateful about the sheer level of dedication Larian had. They make kind of regular mob and only have to use them one time. It happens a bunch of times, to be honest. There's the mean locks over, here. They're hanging out at that abandoned building. That's one-off. The Harpies are a one-off. I'm sure there's other things I'm not thinking of right now. There's quite a few places where there's just one-off of the enemy type. I think it's because D&D 5th edition is, you know, there's a lot. There's a lot. It's D&D. There's a lot. A lot of creatures they could pull from, and they just wanted to give players a nice nice combo platter. Which, as you said, is very cool.
Open up.
What do I like here? Honestly, Glyph of Warding kind of goes crazy here too. But I'm going to save that, I think. He who was, yeah. Sad Larian, Dota plans to do more stuff in D universe. Understandable, the work in the parent company is probably a nightmare. Goddamn, imagine how cool and utterly terrifying it would have been to see Larian's take on a false Hydra. Yeah, like, obviously I'm a fan of what they've done with this game, for sure. But the biggest thing for me is I want them to continue to do things that they creatively want to do, because that's how you stave off, you know, this this concept of doing something well and then continuing to do that thing because it worked and not because you want to leads to it being diluted. And I wouldn't want a hypothetical BG4 that they did not have as much of an interest in making. So them saying, hey, no, we're done, is good. I like that. Game as an art form rather than as a product. Wagon are also very specific. Only an Iron Throne aside from Beach, not them being the Iron Throne. Yeah. Whatever they have the drive, dedication to do that produces something of the same quality in BG3, regardless of what the actual universe it's in, will always be preferred than something they don't have their heart in. Yeah.
Crusty road.
It's at 94%. Oh, you have terrible mental stats. Kinda cute, though. Hello. Like your hair. If I was a Shadow Curse Undead, I would probably have low mental stats as well. What's my excuse for having low mental stats, then? Also, new IP is super exciting. Let's not forget that. We keep depending on the IPs I already have. Never get something that's completely unique. That's also very valid. That's a very good point to make. If nobody tried anything new, we'd never get anything new. And that seems like a simple concept, but in gaming culture, that is almost taboo to say. Do that much damage. Another ability drain, you have trouble hitting me. Twice your Shadow Curse. So people have been mentioning Sven seems like he's teasing a lot of space sci-fi stuff as of late. It's gonna be super interesting. It'd be so funny if in the wake of Starfield, Larian was just like, hey, yeah, we're doing a space game. No big deal. It'd be so funny. I should have done that in the other order to get ability drain onto this guy. This individual. Turns out to be the best space RPG to date. Be pretty based. Oh hey, the lawn care noises are back. Hopefully that's not coming through too loudly. I apologize. There are that many turn-based space RPGs, one thing real-time ones. I can't think of any. Not my sphere, not my genre, traditionally. Not coming through much? Okay, thank you. Would you consider Crossbow Expert if you get a feat, or is that low on the list? It'd be low on the list. Crossbow Expert is a very cool feat that I do want to use more in my runs. But the thing is, I have the easiest time justifying it on like a fighter, where you get that extra feat. Fighter and Rogue get 4 total feats rather than 3, so it gives you that additional flexibility. Whereas in this run, I would be insanely lucky to get 1. I'm not planning on getting 1.
Alright, time to skulk about.
While I adore fantasy settings outside of like KOTOR and Mass Effect, there's not many sci-fi RPGs that come to mind with that much in the way of big cast of characters and having a crew party, etc. Be interesting to see Larian have their own addition to that kind of genre. I'm looking forward to the Outer Worlds too. the first Outer Worlds game was obviously tiny game, tiny budget, pretty simple, but everything it set out to do, except for have that deluxe edition port, it did pretty well in my opinion. So I'm curious to see what they do with that IP. But to the rest of your points, yeah, I agree. There's no way this works. Game?
Should mind my step.
Why? See me. Please see me. Please punish me for my crimes. Hiding failed, but you...
Breathe deep.
Sure.
And move. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Just watching you take the opportunity to attack to avoid disadvantage. Thought that feat granted typically your enemies such hard time hitting you. So what? Well, also I'm wearing the Holy Lance helm, so they risk taking damage for missing me, including on opportunity attacks. So that kind of did serve multiple purposes.
Don't waste a step.
Outer Worlds seemed a little overrated. People praised it merely on the fact it was made by the same company, not the same people who made New Vegas. Still a good game, though. Yeah, it's very simple, very small, pretty content light as far as an RPG goes. But I think the stuff they were playing around with is proof that I would like to see more of that IP. I think of it as like a proof of concept game. And the fact that they are taking their sweet time with the sequel, that bodes well for me. Shadowrun games are turn-based. I've never played them. Never played them. Not fantastic rolls there. Surprised so many people went in on Cyberpunk upon release. Outer Worlds so highly praised. Maybe it's because of the expectations. Yeah, the expectations with Cyberpunk are crazy. Also, Cyberpunk did have that terrible last-gen port that they pulled from storefronts because it should never have been released on those consoles. And a lot of the especially bad issues at launch were on that version of the game. Not all, but a lot. Surprised you didn't do anything. Okay. I've also never kited this fight over here before. This is just a curiosity. Third bard level. Rando, it's so fucked up. It's so fucked up. Hey, crit miss. I feel better about myself. See, that makes me feel better. Outer Worlds on the Switch? It has a Switch port? What is it with all of these games getting released on the Switch that have no business being there? Like, the Switch can barely run games from the year it came out in, which, if anyone's keeping track, 2017. Why are we getting AAA games on the Switch here in 2024? Still, I don't understand. Google says no Switch port of Cyberpunk. Cool. There's that at least. Get flawed Helldust gloves. Those are in Act 2, but yes, I did. Isn't The Witcher on Switch the Switcher? No? That was a crazy crit. Wait, hang on. That was with disadvantage. That was a double 20. Alright, man. I remember when this playthrough was fun. You have fun? No. I need to keep draining your dexterity. Are you light? Not light enough.
Lily loves a limpid luster.
Switch was made to run games like Pokemon and Smash. It's good for that. It's not even good at that, Ramen. Like, the most recent Pokemon releases absolutely do not run well. Like, No, it's not that your Switch needs to be dusted, Machete. It's that the thing is just very weak. And the reason why Nintendo's been dragging their feet so much on announcing a replacement, like they've gone out of the way to, before one of the more recent Nintendo Directs, they announced that there wouldn't be a Switch successor announcement. Like the fucking gall. You announced that you're not announcing a specific thing. Like, okay, cool. The new Pokemon game's honestly kind of terrible, sort of better than the new ones. Yeah, I don't agree about that. Gameplay-wise, I enjoy Scarlet and Violet, and competitively, well, it's objectively true that they've been the best entries for the Pokemon esports scene. VGC is literally the biggest it's ever been, and the metagame's healthy. Team diversity's off the charts in terms of like what Mons people are actually bringing to events. It's really solid gameplay-wise. It's just it runs like shit. That said, though, just ammo, I am a big fan of Sword and Shield. I defend those games too, because they catch a lot of flack that they don't deserve. There's some things they didn't do well, but there's some things that every game doesn't do well. I played past the first 2 hours of the new one. Ever since Gen 7, the first like 2 to 3 hours of each new game is incredibly slow. So yeah, that tracks. The 34.4% chance of getting at least 1 feat, and 0.1% of getting 2 feats from this position. It's quite likely to get at least 1 feat. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Seen people begging for a seriously strong console without gimmicks from Nintendo like Xbox, PS5. Hell, not Nintendo does that after Switch and Wii success. Yeah. I would agree with that take. Hardly played my Switch outside train rides since I made my PC. I bring it with me when I travel. Like, I'll play it on planes. Other than that, if there's like a new Pokemon release or event, I'll use it for that. But other than that, I never use it. Sword and Shield, I do have a fair bit of bias in favor of. It's the one that got me back into Pokemon. Yeah, same. Gen 7 was a huge turnoff for me. And Sword and Shield got me back into it. So, right there with you. I should have done that at you. It's fine. None of them can hit me. Let's get Paramount, HBO, and everything now to the YouTube app. Is it true that Twitter is gone from the Switch now because Elon's an idiot? I saw a post about that. I don't know if that was true or not. Don't mind me with 600 hours playing Animal Crossing on the handheld. Animal Crossing, I'm gonna have to try. Because I am one of those people that, for most of my life, my Nintendo devices have been Pokemon platforms. Scrolling Twitter on the Switch. But Diamond and Pearl is the last Pokemon game console, playing cards, and Scarlet, kind of good set. BG3 port, I need it on the Switch. Is BG3 on the Switch? Like, I don't keep track of what comes out on the Switch. Is there one? I don't think there is. If there was, I'd probably be playing it. I don't think it is. I don't think so, anyway. But I wouldn't know. It's not on the Switch, okay. Beach 3 is definitely not on the Switch. But in light of the conversation we're having, there's plenty of games that have no business being released on the Switch that still are. The Mortal Kombat 1 port, for example, is infamous for just like, what the fuck were you cooking? Who decided this was gonna happen? Just want to talk to them. It would actually combust? Yeah, your Switch would just be a hand grenade.
Here goes nothing.
Smooth, textureless Astarion trying to suck Tav's neck at 15 FPS. You know people would still buy it. It's me, I'm people.
At the ready.
I just succeed the perception check. Thank you.
That might be worth a look.
I like BG3 on consoles, it's so much clunkier. I don't like the UI or the lack of control that you have with mouse and keyboard. Need the keyboard shortcuts? Yeah. Of all Zeldas, never got a bug game for Nintendo. Meanwhile, all their games plenty of issues on release. You think Zelda is something they have a higher standard of QA with, Chernobyl?
Better be cautious.
Wouldn't surprise me. Damn, that background's really bad. I'm sorry for when that comes through. Blowing on a glass bottle. People around here don't know how to do their lawn care, so it'll take like 4 hours for someone with like this much lawn to do anything to it. It's ugh. Bounty Blood soundtrack. I hate it. I hate it so much. I'd close my window, but it genuinely won't help, and it's fucking hot. So I really apologize. Console players definitely deserve a virtual cursor instead of the weapon wheel style thingy. What is the obsession with wheels for console UIs? It just seems... It's probably the easiest solution to implement, and that's why it gets done, but, like, it sucks. It always sucks. Ruin all rewards because you can play it on all platforms. I don't think I would personally rank things that way. But I do think that Nintendo could just make a lot more money by... Well, Nintendo's making a lot of money by keeping their IP that is still very well received and receives compliments such as yours on their proprietary hardware. I think they could get a lot of goodwill from their prospective new consumers by having current hardware, but they know they don't need to. Nintendo does with their hardware what Bethesda does with their software. The bare fucking minimum. Breath of the Wild's so boring to me, I don't see myself liking the sequel. I've never been a Zelda enjoyer, and I just don't really see any appeal to any of the new games either from what I've seen. For my personal taste. That's okay, not every game is for everyone. Ever tell you about Monster Hunter World PC port having a radial shortcut menu by default? It's like, how the fuck do you use this? I think you might have mentioned that once, yeah. Yeah, I think you might have. I can respect wheel style UI so long as there aren't several wheels having more than one just so cumbersome. Yeah, a wheel that opens up another wheel, then a wheel for a different thing. You have like a wheel that goes in the middle of the screen, then you have a wheel that comes up on the right, a wheel that comes up on the left, then you have the sub wheels of those. And the wheels on the bus go round and round. Soundtrack to my insanity. Too many wheels. Some people play on controller and PC, some people just like torturing themselves. For some people, controller's more comfortable. And I do think having multiple input options is good. More options for more players is good. Think of it as accessibility. Accessibility is always a good thing. I just think in terms of user interface, there are some decisions that are objectively bad. And maybe it's my taste in games over the last 5 years or so, making me run into so many bad UI choices, but I care a lot about that. You think I could stick a Thunder Wave here? I'm not optimistic. I'm gonna try it anyway. Never punished. The amount of time I spent adjusting my wheels in BG3, so I have all the stuff regularly used in the first wheel, then each wheel next over is the more and more obscure shit I've never used. I have to only cast once, like long shot or speak with animals, right. Controls are like objectively more comfortable, the controls are simple. For a lot of people, yeah. Hate wheel style UIs when they're connected to important things like tools. I can't distinguish what's the top from slightly to the right of top. Yeah. Love the Xbox version of BG3 because I play it comfortably on my phone while I'm at work. And that's why the option existing is great. As I don't want to admit to you that all I play BG3 on my laptop trackpad. Could I stay anyway, please? You could stay, Aaliyah. You could stay. It's okay. Play most of RPG games on controller, shared with big brain and TV, chilling on the couch. Especially Souls-like games good with controllers. Right, action games with controllers. For sure. At least for me. Yeah, trackpad gamer is some Chad shit. We'll go for the shot. Imagine being punished. That's my last Alchemist Fire. Got PG3 on console since my PC at the time just could not fucking handle it, but normally I do prefer a controller for most games with the exception of competitive shooters. Haven't played since Overwatch 1 died, or strategy games where accessible UI is super important. Yeah, there was a number of years where I was only console gaming, so then that became my favorite. Then there's some time where I was doing both. Anytime I'm doing both, mouse and keyboard's been my favorite, and obviously, lately I've only been doing this. I kind of suck with a controller nowadays. Should get to Marvel Rivals. Isn't that the Marvel Overwatch game? I've only heard of it. I know nothing about it. Laptop can't handle it. I play through GeForce Now. Any trackball mouse gamers? Apparently Apex is in the shitter right now because the controller aim assist being overtuned, so it's actually meta. So the thing that people like to complain about for Call of Duty games that is never actually the case is actually the case in Apex. That's unfortunate. Laptops had a clitoris instead of a touch mouse. That's a way of putting it. But yes, I do. Very confident once you got good. That is a comment to use that combination of words on, I'll tell you what. Okay. I don't know what he's cooking with these insults, but okay. Nice aim. We have anti-crit and silly levels of AC. Yeah, 26 AC crit immunity. And I'm ability draining down their attacking stats. Your brain on AC tanking swords bard. I'd be anti-crit when you could be pro-crit. Got me there. Crit immunity do exactly? Can they roll a 20 for sure, hitting, no increased damage? It's just treated as a regular roll, rando. So they won't crit on the 20. If the 20 would hit me, it still hits me, but it's not a crit. But if that number still isn't enough to hit, then it's a miss. So you can get outright just, like, hit. Like, you can't be hit with enough AC and crit immunity. Like, if you look at these zombie attacks... So this one has +8 to hit. So the highest it can roll is 28. If I had 29 AC, it can't hit me. But we can also simulate that through effects like applying Bane, Reeling, Radiating Orb, Ability Drain. This is one of my favorite toxic things to do. Attack Radiating Orb versus Merkel? Yeah. Some of his attacks are line saves instead of attack rolls. So his Scythe swing, or if he has no Scythe, his Claw attack is an attack roll. Everything else is saving throw, but... we just close the door. No one complains about Blizzard. I complain about Blizzard. They make terrible game design choices, and they're, let's say, a little too enthusiastic about their games coming at a tangible human cost of their employees unaliving themselves after sex crimes in the workplace. So, like, fuck Blizzard. My favorite game. It sucks about the game dev stuff, but I'm a little more upset about the other things, if we're being honest.
Strange. The dust on the leftmost door has been wiped clean.
This is an inspo book for me to read later. I'm not Shadowheart for now. Maybe it's that one, actually. I don't know which one, so I'll send them both over. It's so mean. The button mark, yeah. The fact that that button doesn't cost an action, you can just lure the zombies in and then just chill. You could also do that to the oozes down there, I suppose, as well. They will follow you all the way up. Oh, I'm sure knows another. Cool, thank you.
What's that?
This is definitely one. But that's gonna... there.
I'll take that.
Just getting loot boxes for level up.
Be cautious.
I love loot boxes. They're my favorite thing.
Oh, cursed to put my hands on everything.
Just glad I haven't paid for anything since Overrush 2 came out, enough skins as it was. For a while, I was very adamant about not purchasing any Blizzard anything, because I didn't want to encourage them with my wallet. I allowed myself eventually to cave and get Diablo 4, due to Diablo being a significant IP to me, you know, lifelong Diablo enjoyer. And then that game sucked, so yeah. Yeah. Hey GM, sorry to raid and fade this morning, hope the run's going well. The run's going great, nothing to apologize about. Sorry I didn't respond to it sooner, I was grabbing my coffee and stuff. I really do appreciate it. How's the, you're doing an achievements run, right? Finishing off your achievements? I have that right? Chat, go follow GM. GM's actually a very talented BG3 speedrunner.
What's in here?
And, there's a lot of speedrun tech that is applicable in challenge runs. So if you're looking to up your game a bit, you could definitely learn a thing or two watching his content. Let me actually click the button, because I always forget to do that. Bad habits. Not sure if you've ever seen this Minthara and Ceres Tiefling uncommon across zones locations. Yes, I've seen that. Current theory is because the torturers are trying to call... The torturers are set up to try to call the warden, but instead they try to call Ceres, and it doesn't work. But that just means Ceres and Minthara are tied together.
The Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Yeah, it's really annoying. Because, like, while you're trying to fight off Marcus, naked Minthara in your camp will just be running around soul-branding herself. While you're fighting with Minthara anywhere else, Ceres and Last Light will just start running around. It's just the all Tiefling safe achievement, we did everything right. Then during a fight in Colony, Ceres ran out of Last Light into the Shadow Curse and died. Oh. That's so painful. That's such an annoying achievement to get done. That's so fucked. I'm so sorry. Oh, man. That's so fucked up. What's the other arrow you think is least useful? Dragon and what else? Roaring Thunder, I guess. Not because the effect is bad, but just because it's like the DC is so low you can't really rely on it. I guess Arrow Stabbing's like meh, but in party play this is probably useful if you have someone who doesn't have paralysis immunity.
Slaughter.
In solo, that's probably the most useless.
God's fearing ever at your service.
Thunder Arrow's XP Sailor. Do you not get XP from Thunder Arrow kills? Dragon Slinger only ever come to play like twice. Yeah, there are 2 enemies that you are allowed to fight in the game that are dragons. Both of them are completely optional. So yeah. And on one of them, undead arrows also work. Fun stuff. Silencing one is bad since silence wears at the start of enemy turns are not actually signs of them. You use them to break concentration. Better ways of doing that. I like it for breaking concentration. There are often better ways of doing that, but if you have very good accuracy, and let's say you're against someone who you can't make prone for whatever reason, if you want a way to stop them from doing whatever they're doing. Good. Definitely niche. I can't say that I click that arrow type very often at all, but it is not useless. I should go get Spine Shutter Amulet. Yeah, I should go get Spine Shutter Amulet now.
An order.
Such a creature as that. We are each of us threads in her design.
Technically 3, and number 3 is Scaredy Cat. Yeah, you can't actually fight the third one. Unless you make it bug out. Which is a thing. I've seen it, I just don't know how to do it. Don't want to deal with these two just yet. Soon. Not yet. Maybe if I get Oiled Bane on my bow, I'd be willing to deal with that paladin. Probably get Radiating Orbs on them. Of all the monsters in PG3, I'm surprised we didn't get a gelatinous ooze. Yeah, it's kind of an iconic monster. Weird it didn't make the cut. Oh, we were talking about this a bit earlier. There's a lot of encounters that are like one-offs of a creature type that have to be there, at least in my mind, just because there's so many different monsters in D&D that people would want to see. So they just did their best to be like, okay, here's some harpies. Okay, over here's some meanlocks. Over here, some mazels. Like, one-off groups. But there's always going to be one where it's like, hey, why isn't this here? Undead arrows work on Answer? They do. Answer is both dragon and undead. So, another dragon arrow L. Glad they included spectators, though. Big fan of Beholder family. Beholders were super fun to fight in BG2. Really enjoyed that. My gazebo fight Larian. Witness will use Arms of Hadar tactically by hitting 3 enemies instead of a single goblin. Crazy. Streamer client. Tarask is meant to be a punishment of the gods. We'd have 2 world-ending threats. Probably. Oh, if we had a Tarask in here? Yeah. Silencing Arrow disables Lorokin's Elemental Retort. That's a pretty big use of it. Do I not have the key to this? Do I not have the key? Beat is likely now. This playthrough's cursed. I didn't want this badly dressed onion. I didn't want this. But we're a swords bard, apparently.
This calls for careful footwork.
Oh, neat thing you can do with invisible mage hands. You can attempt to move a mimic chest, and because that doesn't... Because you didn't succeed, it doesn't break the invis, but the mimic is still revealed. Get second attack level 5 bar, that's level 6 on Bard. You learn all this hyper-specific stuff, just trying things. Something I found out by accident.
Time to push my luck again.
Oh, they fixed this loot drop? Me too. Back up. It's so dumb. Should have hex first.
Go from here.
And we just got a massive upgrade.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
I think at any point someone will learn is tempted to make a mimic disguise as something other than a chest just to fuck with players. Oh, undoubtedly. I'll raise you a better question though, and it's one I always bring up in this room. Why did Ketherick put a tongue monster right next to the bed he intended for his daughter? Actually, Father of the Year. Yeah, maybe this is why Saluna was like, go over there.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
To kill Aelin, clearly disliked her, probably would have killed her, but I don't know. I mean, Aelin can't even be killed. And he knows that.
Yeah, there's more where that came from.
These gloves are heckin' stupid. We could fight Shadow Doges. That can wait. Let's go deal with the meat locks. I need to make it so I can't be moved. Coffee. Mimic attacks with tongue. It's an inside joke. Maybe? I don't know. All I'm saying is Ketherick's a weird guy who does weird things. Yeah, I would say not in good taste is an amusing choice of words with the tongue monster, but accurate. I have a blur scroll. I do not. Do I want to go get a blur scroll for this? I should. Will I, though? No, I shan't. Here could be entertaining. Obviously, just a cool trash can. See, I like that theory.
Softer than a whisper.
That's pretty cool.
Just out of view.
Alright, Scratch, I need you to do something. Boy.
Bit of caution never hurt. Light on my feet.
No, he's fine. He's fine. He's just taking a nap. Misty step past the sight cone. I get surprised. Part of me really wants to Gaping Wounds and then Flashing Flourish. That'd be so toxic. Also try to... Don't have an angle for Mobile Flourish there. I gotta start thinking in terms of, can I Mobile Flourish someone off an edge in this fight? I'd rather be Isabel or Aelin. Isabel because we don't know how Isabel died after the Halcyon rewrites. And it could have been accidental with Aelin, that's all I'm saying. Feeling there, suddenly big light appears, no one bats an eye, they're surprised someone attacks them. Well, they didn't see the big light, they weren't looking that way. Really? So keep my sanity, choose to believe there's a regular chest there at one point, and maybe just 8 destroy to take the chest place. Catherine never bothered to check. Yeah, I mean... That's logical. Should have blade warded. Flurry of blows. Blade. Blade warded. Flurry blows you. Get more mileage out of the hex. Tempted to kill you. But instead, let's just be smart and blade ward again. Slashing Flourish melee is pretty okay here. Finally punished. Wait, does it? Do you not lose the die if you miss? Can Bard stop? Can Bard just stop? Sure. Freaking concentration. It's not very nice. Yeah, you keep it. Crazy. Silly, even. Shield this turn if I have to. Repulsor. Get this back up. I need to go get Daredevil gloves. Keep forgetting. It would be pretty crazy here. Have an angle. There we go. Of course, that triggers my monk unarmed strike. Just do that. Move the tadpoles from crucial NPCs, not your own party members. Yeah, probably so people didn't accidentally like permakill a companion early in the game. Like you can revive all the origin companions without recruiting them, as long as you don't make them permanently hostile through dialogue. But if you ripped out their tadpole, then you couldn't do that. Love that spin. Gale XP protocol, extract tadpole, true resurrection Gale. They're just rolling really badly on that shield blow. I'm surprised it's worked every time. If this works, keep doing it. Break my concentration. Arcane neutral characters in melee flourish, found that out by hitting invisible spell once. Oh no.
I've got
Kind of disappointed Gale just uses Door Blast and you try to give him the ball. Wish he would. Be funny. Want to kill me, let's go together. Well, he doesn't want to drag other people into it. That's the thing. Like, if you ask him what his plan for dealing with the orb, if it should get out of his control is, he's like, I'm gonna go real deep into the Underdark and then do it. You're not that deep. Where Boal is. Little breakdown right now. Warlock, Sorcerer, Monk, Bard, Barbarian, Bard, Fighter, Bard. Yeah. Gorilla Bard's kind of sick though. It's absolutely busted. Flourishes must be nice. I've been complaining about it since it happened. Because it's very, very powerful. The fact that the game even gives us the option to detonate the orb at will whenever is both so bizarre and so funny, especially through the unique active game over, you trigger it in dialogue, not through the ability. The fact that they put the ability on your bar, it's just there. Whichever person at Larian did that, Agent of Chaos. Imagine misclicking in honor mode. I'm so scared of that. We have some crate tossing to do. Best way to end your honor run if you don't feel like continuing it. Yeah, I suppose that's an easy reset, but you do have to sit through a little bit of a cutscene.
I don't.
Gale Cleric run, Confuse Orb Blast, Radiance of the Dawn, Dark Hunt are similar. My honor solo cleric was as Gale, my first one. I didn't make that mistake, but I could totally see it happening. And Gale survived the blast with Death Ward. I mean, Globe of Invuln should work in theory, but plot.
All right. Watch how you go.
I'm not high enough. I need to put a crate up here. Globe of Invuln contain the blast. I mean, Globe of Invuln, you put everyone except Gale inside of it. This was my thought process, but yeah, I think you're right. I gotta grab something real quick. BRB, 1 minute. sorry about that. I had a delivery. I had to grab that. Back up to the roof and do the throws again. We can do prison break. Get potent robe. Why can't I jump? Why does the game not want me to jump? It thought I couldn't from when I was heavily encumbered, I guess. Ice cream truck come back? Sadly, no. Sadly, no. The jump privilege is revoked. Yeah, patch 7, bards actually lose their ability to jump at level 3 for balance reasons. Don't jump for 30 minutes after eating. Ring of Exalted Marrow we could use for disarm shenanigans on Ketheric. Coruscation Ring is another thing we can do for effective armor class. I could find a way to knock out Mattis. I could get the AC boots too. It's patch 7, get the Yankee can only jump once per short rest. Or skinny legs can't take the strain. Need time to recover. As a skinny person, I can relate to that. I guess I need reverb boots from Omelum, don't I? We could go buy those. I haven't saved in a while. Let me do that. Let's go buy reverb boots. I want to take out the 2 guards in front of Moonrise, plus those ghouls. I would like those tadpoles. Class math again. It never stopped, Regiment. It never stopped. I just kind of stopped engaging. It's been going the whole time. I think the 3rd bard level has broken us in different ways. For me, it's broken my will to live. For them, it's broken their will to chat in anything other than equations. We all handle our traumas differently.
Welcome back. Have you met?
I greet you, child of the stars.
Welcome back. I do enjoy
Matt is soothing.
bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Whatever helps. Need that ice storm. We play one class forever. Which one would it be? Cleric. Yeah, it'd be cleric.
Perhaps, but at such an accelerated rate.
Just because cleric can play
Anything you want to
so
say?
many different ways, and many of them are interesting.
Any.
Not like Bard, which can play so many different ways, and most of them are stupid. Stupid isn't too powerful. In like an uninteresting way. Personally, I'm glad that you got Bard. I've not seen a playthrough of that yet, so this is nice. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying. Yeah, at level 3, Bard becomes kind of nuts. Then at level 5, you start getting those Bardic Inspiration back on short rest. Level 6, you get extra attack for 2 of the 3 subclasses, whereas the other one instead just gets to pick a spell from a different class. War Cleric? War is not my favorite domain. I think there's a few that are a bit better, but it's certainly not bad.
No time to rest. Swift as my feet can carry me. Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. Don't want to draw any attention.
First of all, shovel close the door. Like in Tempest, Tempest is sick. War Priest charges at the suck and BG3 would be so much more enjoyable. If we had control over the application of War Priest charges, that would be a game changer for sure. Pretty strong early, Tempest huge later. I think you're minimizing class features there, Shinobu. At level 1, Tempest Cleric gets what is basically Hellish Rebuke, but Thunder. That doesn't consume a resource. They also get Create Water. At level 2, they can force a max roll on any Thunder or Lightning damage. Tempest Cleric is stronger than War Priest at every stage of the game, early and late, and the gap only gets bigger. Now, you can like War Priest, and it's great, but it's objective reality that War Priest charges are not very intuitive, and that their ceiling of that domain is nowhere near that of Tempest, or Light. Yamogabi. I forgot to apply that oil, didn't I? Acceptable.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Forgot to cover air resistance. Thanks for letting us ramble on so long. No, you guys are using the chat to chat. You're having a discussion. I'm happy that you're having a good time. Mixing 2 different full casters, you get all the spell slots, don't get the max level spells, right? Correct. That's exactly right. And this guy's a human, so we're getting attacking from shadows. Also means he shouldn't really be able to see us too well. He might go for Abjure enemy, so I'm gonna back up a little bit more. No, he went for the Featherfall I sold him. The Darkness time? No, there's Abjure enemy. Okay. Excellent work, Shovel. Shovel baiting that Guardian of Faith there is very good. You know you can move Guardian of Faith? Like you can push it around and stuff. It's kind of crazy. What's the range on this? Far enough. Forgot to stock up on Alchemist Fires again. I'm expecting Hunger of Hadar this turn. So what can I do about that? Darkness to force the dash. Might not have moved far enough. Thunder Wave.
There's a parasite in that corpse, brimming with potent magic.
Hard stomp. So for Sorcerer, if I want to still be a caster, it's best to just get max levels, since a 1-dip and anything else probably won't outweigh the feat. And level 2 misses out on 6 level spells. For the most part, a popular strat is to take a wizard dip on any sort of full caster setup, because wizards can scribe based on their combined spellcasting progression. So you could have, 3 levels of cleric, 4 levels of sorcerer, 1 level of wizard, and then the rest in bard. And your wizard level would still be able to scribe 6 level spellcasting. So that's an option. But it's just going to depend on how important that level of spell is to you. There are scrolls in game, so if you, say, didn't want to miss out on casting Sunbeam, well, you could always stock up on Sunbeam scrolls.
Have to keep going.
So now that these guards are dealt with, the roof is dealt with, the mimic is dealt with, Ketheric is still in here. I have to deal with saving Minthara. Shadow Curse Mound is dealt with, all the Thorns are. How long have I been live? Over 8 hours already. Time's flying today. We dealt with Balthazar, dealt with the Justiciars. Is it time to save Minthara? Might be. What am I doing on Invis? I don't have any. It is not time to save Minthara. I could deal with the scrying eyes, though.
The Absolute calls us all to her design. Your family will answer. Eventually.
Ever at your service.
Do sorcerers get 6 level spells worth the effort? Yes, with an asterisk. I would say that getting your 6th level spellcasting is like most relevant on Cleric and Druid get Hero's Feast, which is a very big deal. Also, being able to upcast Aid into a 6th level spell slot on Cleric is really, really good.
Yes, you did. She gives them to
But obviously you don't need Peer Class for that, but Hero's Feast is a very, very big deal. One of the best defensive buffs in the entire game. If you can get level 11 pre-Merkle, Hero's Feast makes that fight hilarious. Also, yeah, Planar Ally is pretty good. I have to, like, win a fight here. I have so much initiative. Oh, I still have that vigilance on. Do have sleep scrolls. Alright.
I will not be slandered.
We're getting 11 for Merkel requires super precise min-maxing XP. Level 11 before the Shadowfell, very precise. Level 11 before Merkel, not that precise with the discoveries we've made, especially if you optimize your exploration XP. It's not that hard to do on a route where you save day Malin.
Oi! What? You scratch!
Yeah, would say so. Not super precise, otherwise more or less.
Blast of mental energy washes over you, filling the room. Your tadpoles squirms, urging you to obey.
I think strategies are harder to follow. Earlier XP strats were typically a little bit less reliable. This camera angle goes hard. But with the number of people we have optimizing XP strats, and with the open-ended nature of how we handle theory crafting in this community, everyone's got ideas and we bounce them off each other and stuff. XP strats have evolved pretty nicely. So, like, there's some strats we've phased out that were harder to do for easier versions.
The goblins and
True. Make her passing. And what do you have?
no.
Alright, I won't skip it on the off chance Dan is here. An astronomer.
I'm so sorry, my lord. She's an unbeliever outside my control.
Try again.
There you go.
Of course. You heard the general. The goblin here.
Yeah, you ain't gonna use.
We fight them for XP. I already killed Fezzik and Saza.
Occupied by a general that cannot be killed. But his weapons are flesh and blood.
But I get XP from these two.
We must learn more about his power.
Hero song playing here is so stupid. Just spent 50 hours Gek printing. So true. The sun is reflecting off of that bowl right into my eye. Is Ketherick Giga Chad 7 TV emote? I'd be surprised if there isn't. There has to be. Do I have an enlarged scroll by any chance? Now we're just gonna do this raw. Cool.
Witnessed assaulting.
No, I'm trying to... Okay. Sure. I wish I had a second level spell slot, just occurred to me that I could use that. Don't get repelling blasted. Oh, it's okay, it's free.
You dared scar my
I forgot to move the scalpel from the too. Hey, that one saved. Good job. Oh, Sarah's in the turn order.
must be on my way.
Really warning late in patch 7. Whoa, yo, with the smite and the soul branding, let's go. It kind of never occurred to me that just clicking hold person and nothing else will let Minty just clean this up.
I didn't think anyone would come. I will pretend the interrogators.
Unarmed smite, she's not unarmed. She picked up the scalpel on the table. I don't need to also be invisible, but it makes me feel better. We just need the scrying eye to pass. So sad when Minty Dragon didn't work. No Minty Fresh Dragon Breath. Take her through the side door or main door. I take her out the docks because I've already killed everyone out there. So with an invis, we just don't have to talk to any of these three. And we're just good to go. Very unarmed smite just reminds me that a D&D item ID of Knuckle Dusters called Thoughts and Prayers deal psychic and radiant damage, respectively. That's fun. Did you know you can Divine Strike on unarmed? Not Divine Smite, but Divine Strike you can. Hey, Eskia, thank you so much for the raid. Good to see you again. I have been streaming entirely too long today. Oh, thank you, whoever did that. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do build crafting and stuff and things. We're currently doing a run where my my class is decided by... My level ups are decided by what I roll on a wheel. And for some reason, we've gotten barred 3 times out of our 8 levels. So it's not really hard anymore. But it's fun.
Left Moonrise.
We just rescued Minthara.
There is much we must.
Okay, don't dive the Shadow Curse, Minty. There we go. And she's just gonna steal Halsin's tent in a bit.
It does not come.
I didn't realize how long it's been.
They broke my... We must eradicate them. Swear that you will rest well.
I don't actually want you in my party right now, Minty.
You wish to consult me? I missed when.
Okay. But yeah, the run's going pretty well. We've got some crazy Eldritch blasting and archery stuff going. In the interest of enhancing that Eldritch blasting, I think it's time to do the prison break. Didn't even have to bribe Minthara today. We'll see. It'll usually triggers the next time I talk to her. So, if anywhere, it'll be then.
My brothers have the dreams too. Same as me. I admit it.
Your family ends. Eventually.
Rescued Minty today as well. Nice. Yeah, Minthara's my favorite character. I just think it's really cool that they made a character who is like, she's evil. It's calculated evil. Like, she's highly emotionally intelligent, she is of sound mind, but she knows what she wants, and what she wants is evil. So she's well crafted, her motivations are interesting, the whole sphere of lore she inhabits is cool, she's very well acted, I would like her to hold my head under the water till the bubbles stop. And I just think she's a great addition to the game. Killed the Knoll Lady in Moonrise? Yeah, a while ago. Perfectly lawful evil. Yeah. I mean, neutral evil? Yeah. Minthara's brand of evil is more of a selfish evil rather than Saturday morning cartoon villainy. Right. One of these is not like the other. I have no idea what you mean, Leia. I don't know. Couldn't even begin to guess. Killing the Knoll breaks your oath. Of course it does. Yes, yet. Struggling artist. I'm working for exposure. Oh, the game just lied to me. I see.
I know. And I'll be right alongside you if it comes to that.
We won't let them win. Not now, not ever.
The best relationship in BG3. Shadowheart's parents being W parents. That one. Stony and Boney. I agree. I'll change my vote to that. Also vote that. I think Roland and Crew, but Stony and Boney has legs. Roland and Crew, there's like that. Like he's a bit of a dick to them in a sort of I don't appreciate what I have until I might lose it sort of sense. Now I love Roland as a character, and that's part of his arc, learning to appreciate what he has. But it's still something he does.
Better be cautious.
A matter of time till we're served up to the necromancer on a platter. We'll get you to
Did I ever get a chromatic orb scroll? I did.
damn straight.
And nobody heard that.
Have you?
I really like Karlach's romance. Goddamn Shadowhearts is also so sweet. The romance arcs are mostly all really good. I don't care for Halson's or Will's. And Ascended Astarian romance arc makes my fucking skin crawl. But, yeah. Gotta go to bed. It's almost midnight. Good luck with the run. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. And thank you for hanging out. It's great to meet you. Great to have you around. Get some good rest. Thank you. Hey, Mikalash, how are you? Sorry I'm late. No, you're right on time. Post an Imgur link. Yeah, absolutely. Feel free. I'm gonna switch to a Hill Giant elixir so I can use a trident.
I need to find a way forward. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Now you have no bow. Should have pickpocketed the invis pot as well. But it's fine. Hex you? I should hex you. There you are. Okay. I know you do have Hellish Rebuke. I'm gonna force another opportunity attack here. What's your AC? Oh, you have 18 dex. That explains that. Owie. I don't really want to tempt fate here, but we'll do it anyway.
Moving ahead. I don't need any attention right now.
One of the elemental punishes and heroic and reactions well? No. So they're actually different. He can just do it each time. He doesn't need to expend any sort of resource. Is my camera out of focus? Yeah, my camera's out of focus. Hang on. He doesn't need to expend a resource. He can just do it. Now, if he's silenced, he can't do it. If he's prone or paralyzed, he can't do it. So my go-to approach is I start the combat with him paralyzed, and I kill him before he recovers from that. But he does not need to have a reaction available. So if you bait out his normal reaction, he can still just do it.
Don't mind if I do.
That's my last damage. That good. I don't need the trident equipped anymore. Buying +1 tridents is just such a staple of me playing this game now. I just love that. I have a fantastic bludgeoning option here. This. For Lorokin, it's worth saving one of those Carabossen flasks. You get a bunch of the Act 2 Hospital or loot from Dollar in Act 3. Yeah, that's a really good use of them. I really recommend using those on Lorokin and Gortash in particular. But yeah, great use of those. There's only 10 of them in the entire game. I try to use them sparingly, but yeah, excellent choice. Paladin fanboy, can't agree with you. Paladin's all boss fights very, very easy. Can replace Darkness, Smite done. Okay, so like Darkness isn't even in the Paladin spell list. Unless Oathbreaker gets it, in which case, cool. Are you using one of your Smite spell slots on Darkness? No? Okay, you're using a class agnostic feature, which is not under the umbrella of Paladin. That's not a Paladin feature, that's something anybody can do. Let's get that straight. 2, if we're talking martial classes, single target bursting down a boss, a level 12 Paladin is worse at that than a level 2 Monk. And it's not close. So let's get that straight too. Paladins also lack ranged support. Branding Smite and is like the only thing. Branding and Blinding Smite, and those are action, bonus action, and concentration. And at higher levels of the classes, you do not get any extra mobility except for Vengeance Paladins get a little bit after successfully making an opportunity attack. Cool, that's great, I guess. You get no increased action economy. Your sources of advantage are very limited in use. Your sources of accuracy are very limited in use. You can like Paladin. You can absolutely have success with Paladin. But you having this attitude about, oh, it's so easy, I don't know what you're talking about, when you're talking to people who have crunched the numbers, done the theory crafting. Every class in BG3 is viable. They can all do it. I cleared the game as level 1. Every class can do it. That does not make the class do everything you wanted to do better than every other class could do it. Paladin is objectively, from a theory crafting perspective, from a challenge running perspective, having had experience with all of the classes in the game, it is the weakest class in this game. That does not mean it's bad. That does not mean it's not viable. That does mean it's weaker in its role than any other of its contemporaries. Fighter, higher single target damage per round. Monk, higher single target damage per round. Barbarian, higher single target damage per round. Ranger, higher single target damage per round. Warlock, higher single target damage per round. That's just how the game works. You can like a thing without getting this strange attitude about, oh, it's good, you just suck. No, you just don't understand the mechanics that people are referring to when they talk about the shortcomings of the class. I would encourage, especially when hanging around down here with a bunch of people who do take care to know what they're talking about, I would encourage having a better attitude about being open-minded to new information. And Trade, as someone who's very experienced as a challenge runner, who also has tabletop experience, where Paladin doesn't have a lot of the issues it does in BG3, Trade was referring to a run where he was doing, where he simply got bored because the class doesn't have a lot to offer. It can work, it doesn't have a lot to offer. If you're trying to do a run where you build around class features, Paladin is an exercise in minimizing weaknesses rather than maximizing features. Because anything you are trying to do with a Paladin, gameplay loop-wise, you can do with another martial class better, faster, more efficiently, with less gear, more consistently.
You ought to be kinder, to the prisoners.
That's just how it works. Now, in terms of fun, that is entirely subjective. Entirely. So, if you really like the sound design of Smites, if you like the badass dialogue choices that Paladin gets, like, there's a line Paladin gets with Nier, where it's like, your god, my oath, let's see what's stronger. That goes so incredibly fucking hard. Like, that's cool. Yeah, absolutely. And in the late game, there's some cool things that Paladin can do in terms of gameplay features that are worth building around. Just don't compare it to anyone else. That's all.
It is impossible to keep a garment clean down.
Paladin can be fun. We literally can't choose specific dialogue options. Yeah, yeah. You're talking on issues you don't know or understand. Stances made me less annoying in real life. It's been commented on. I wouldn't give myself credit for that. I'd give you credit for that, astronomer. And I don't think you're as annoying as you think you are. I don't think you're annoying at all. You keep saying that, and you're not. I enjoy you. Do your thing. But like, it's just a matter of, I don't know, when you're talking about anything with any level of depth, I feel it's best to approach it in a way where you don't know what you don't know, and be open to the idea of being wrong about it. So that's useful for theory crafting. I guess it's a good life skill too. Any legendary boss actions you specifically dislike or like? That's a good question. Sorry I'm so late responding to that one. ADHD moment. I really like the design of Merkel's legendary action, because it's one of those things that puts you in a position where, like, it seems insurmountable, but the counterplay is super simple. It's just bringing the appropriate tools to the fight. I like Ethel's legendary action for that reason too. Because Larian looked at what people were doing about Ethel. They're like, okay, people are doing magic missile. Let's just make it so when you cast a spell, there's more copies. So completely changing how you respond to that mechanic. I really like the design of those. Something I don't like the design of. I don't like Answer's legendary action, if you can even call it that. Answer's legendary action is he just does the same shit he did in the fight on Death. And I don't like Answer as a design at anything about that fight, design-wise. Especially when you compare it to Act 3 bosses, especially when you compare it to Act 2 bosses, which are super well designed. I don't like Answer or his legendary action. Not because he's difficult, because he's unfun. He's just a big block of big numbers that you just mentally check out if the fight takes more than one turn, and you just wait for your victory. The OG legendary action before they're even a thing. I mean, there's other enemies who had stuff like that. Answer prompted that question, actually. Oh, yeah. I'm curious to hear your thoughts. It's like the game's basically a way easier for me to cover the weaknesses and min-max and utilizing features and things around. That's perfectly reasonable. Like, it can be easier to wrap your head around a class like Paladin, where it's very clearly defined. You go up to something, you smite. That's your gameplay loop. For some people, they feel the same way about, like, Barbarian. They're like, okay, I want to go into combat and I want to rage. Having that central thing that you build your entire character's identity around can be a comfort, can be a good anchor in, like, getting into build crafting. So yeah, that's totally valid. Full Paladin's also my first playthrough character, and the booming sound of Smite is indeed very satisfying. It's so satisfying. I am a big fan of good sound design, and Smite absolutely has that.
Shouldn't mind my step.
Let's deal with this guy. Wish I had a spell slot.
Then I shall have to keep them busy praying for mercy from other gods, won't I?
You're being arrested for...
One day I'll catch a break.
Gonna hit me, but like, do I care? save. I didn't know that was a save. No, it's not. Why was I saving against that? Is it safe for half? I guess it's safe for half. Yeah, it's safe for half. I didn't realize that. Okay. Is it a deck save? No way. This is a deck save. No, it doesn't appear to be. No, it is a deck save. Okay, evasion just says fuck you to Guardian of Faith. I didn't know that. See, always learning. Hey, Locke. Smite and Fireball are very satisfying and memorable, and I think that's why people latch onto them so much. How's your DOS 2 run going, Locke? Not to put you on the spot though, but I lurk sometimes. I like your content. Not lurking too closely on the DOS 2 stuff because I still haven't finished my first playthrough of that, so I don't really know what's going on, but
One day I'll catch a break.
Astarion Rage. Astarion Rage sounds like he's doing vamp things. It's appropriate. I like it. One of my characters was 1 cleric, 2 paladin, bard, warlock, gith. Oh, the conversation options I got were crazy. I really like heavily multi-class characters because you do get those dialogue options. Having the whole oath thing is a really neat concept. Kind of wish a Warlock's Pact had even a fraction of the same impact. Would have been cool if, depending on your patron, they'd ask you to do, not do specific things, and give some buff debuffs for complying or not. Yeah, more fleshed out Warlock patrons would be very cool. I wonder if they planned on doing that, and then they were like, maybe we'll get a little bit of that vibe with Will Origin, and then they rewrote Will Origin and just didn't have time. I don't know. I'm coping on that one. Happy to hear that? Of course, of course. Actually leaving work, only had a half a day since I'm on overtime. Gonna go play some Balding Gussie 3. Hell yeah, Regiment.
These boots have seen everything. What's hiding here?
I don't really want to fight these two. Yeah, these two scare me a lot. With poisons, they're drow though. Yeah, I don't need to deal with them right now. I cleared out the rest of the prison.
Should mind my step.
I don't think I'm gonna go for the Harper Arthas XP this time either. These paladins decide to roll 20 smite. Yeah, yeah.
And I'll be right alongside you if it comes to that.
We won't let them win. Not now, not ever.
I'd bet my last copper.
Still getting Shield Faith from God? Yeah, I still have it on right now. I forgot it for a lot of yesterday's stream, so it doesn't really matter too much, but yeah, I'm still doing it right now. Let's not free Wolverine first, because he's an asshole. Over roleplay Warlock Pacts so hard in my tabletop game. Warlock Pacts are an interesting thing to roleplay. Something that I've seen tossed around a lot as an idea lately is, someone who's, like, dating some sort of powerful entity. So said entity, like, gives them a Warlock Pact just to keep them safe and stuff. So you just have, like, you're just a sugar baby Warlock. I know, right? Roleplayed once using the Z-Sword, had Grand Kai as my patron. I love that. Fashion, we gotta go. Good stream, everybody. Hope next level's a druid one. Thanks for being here, Don. I appreciate it. Appreciate you. Appreciate the gifted earlier.
My plan for now is to hide out on the water. Unless you have a better idea.
Yeah, you go to last night without me. I don't feel like going right now. Already killed the guards. All but the 2 paladins that we were talking about. I already killed the warden and everyone else. Kinda sounds like Gale Origin. One of the parties just run out the suicide fight. It wasn't fast enough. Yeah, I always use this boat, because if you have them go out the other way, it can go sideways very quickly. The rest of us can say another, about 9 hours. Oh no, it's been 9 hours. That's fine, we'll go a little longer. Just a little bit, just a little bit. I can stop whenever I want. $6.5K-ish to level 9. Gale's Barbarian Rage makes me smile every time, it's so silly. Yearn to Yurg. I don't know if we Yurg today, Ashron, but I think I want to be level 9 when it's Yurgen time. Let's go find Arabella's parents, I guess. Yeah, next level being Druid would be good, because I could pick up Guidance and Resistance that way, too. Resistance would actually be really nice for the Merkle strat. Then I could do Vital Conduit Boots, Resistance, and
anything of use?
Automate the fight that way. My favorite faction group organization in the game. Let me think about that for a minute. Let me think about that. I'm not sure. Can I count just like Blurg and Omelum? Not the rest of the society, just like Blurg and Omelum. Because they're just so chill, and they're genuinely nice and helpful. Use your method for Orin yesterday. I had 2-turn dirt. Just wanted to thank you for explaining it so well. Hey, I'm glad it worked out for you, Evil Paprika. You mentioned this, was that yesterday? Time's crazy. But I appreciate you letting me know. I'm glad it worked out. Rest of the society is so pompous. Yeah, like into eugenics and stuff. Weird people. So excited to see this Bard build take off. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. Baldur's Gate, Bert and Ernie. Yes. Trying to fight Nier at level 5, just get wrecked. Gonna just replay the battle till I find strategy that works. Nier is one of those, kind of wake-up call enemies, if you ask me. 3 geese in a trench coat. Nier is head and shoulders above the level of challenge of a lot of enemies accessible at that point in the game. Even outside of Honor Mode. He just does more stuff. And Nier is one of the first examples of an enemy that significantly hurts you if you hurt him at the wrong time. So playing around that will help you out. But another tool for that Nier fight is you have a lot of control through your decisions and quests of how much help he has in the fight. And that's a useful skill that you can transfer to a lot of other encounters. We could go deal with the Cloaker. Confident do I feel on that? Not really. So, with the Drow Poison trick, maybe it won't be so bad. I have a Psychic Resistance Elixir. Can I make one? Paladin's weakest, you think they're the strongest fighter? Strongest is harder to define than weakest. Like, strongest is more context heavy, in my subjective opinion. Like, the reason why I classify Paladin as weakest is because it has the least individual things to bring to the table, and it has the most weaknesses to overcome. Other classes aren't so clear. Like, for example, the archetype of being an archer who gets a lot of shots out. Every martial, including barbarian and monk, has some sort of support to make that better. Paladin is the specific one that doesn't. But in terms of the crown of, like, best archer, you could go all sorts of ways with that. You could make a claim that fighter is that, because action surge and improved extra attack. Also the fighting style access, also the extra feat. But you could make a claim that that's College of Swords Bard, because flourishes are crazy. Crazy. And then you get spellcasting support on top of that. You get the ritual spells. You get being a charisma class. You could make an argument that it's ranger. Whether it's Gloomstalker or Hunter, you could make an argument either way. I think strongest is very hard to quantify. And all of that I just yapped about, that's in the very tiny window of archer builds. Archery as an archetype is incredible in this game. You don't even have to be a martial class to be a very good archer. It's Sei uses a fair amount of archery on his level 1 route, where you obviously don't have those features, and it's a level 1 cleric for what it's worth. But then you have a lot of other things to deal with. Like, if we're talking spellcasting as a whole thing, well, cleric and wizard, through different ways, arrive at the same sort of status of having such an insanely diverse toolkit where they have an answer for every situation, but they get there completely different ways. Like wizard, you can just start scribing anything you might think might be useful, and whatever school you choose makes a specific window of a specific chunk of those spells a bit better, typically. But cleric kinda has the same thing with domains. Then you get unique things like sanctuary. Cleric gets some really good gear proficiencies. It's really hard to say, like a strongest. I don't think it's worth stressing about personally. And this is the exact reason why I think tier lists are just kind of bad, because this is not the level of nuance you can convey in that kind of thing. If sorcery is limited by spells, mathematically very powerful. Yeah, and depending on what you're willing to allow in your runs, at level 2, sorcerers can just have infinite spell slots through looping their spell slots through the process of becoming sorcery points and then back and forth and back and forth. You can just have infinite spell slots. It's yeah, there's a lot you can just do.
Another step forward.
I don't care that I'm surprised. That's the thing? Yeah. Also, if you don't mind resting a ton, spell slot limit is a big deal. That's also true. I did forget to put draw poison on my bow. Probably be fine. Also can't do psychic resistance because I have the spell sparkler on right now. My carry would become a problem. Alright, what can I do with my bonus action? I could Survival Instinct this turn, but I think I'd rather save it for future turns. They're unlikely to be able to deal this much damage to me that quickly. Yeah, draw poison on the bow. But from playing Explorer, not knowing anything about RPG, turn-based, or D&D, right to honor, sword class, look, how can I stay far enough away to flee? That's a useful strat. That's part of why I never did an elixir-based build previously, is that I figured I'd burn through the hill giant stuff faster than I could obtain them to learn the transmutation wizard doing alchemy. Yeah. That is a way around that. Critical miss. Try again. So that didn't actually make the phantasms go away. I appear to have been misinformed. But I have heroism going. It's fine. Should be able to get close enough to set up a nice crit Eldritch Blast. Sleep again. Love that for me. There it is. Ah, there's the one. Bound to happen eventually. Okay, I'm frightened. Not taking much damage, at least. Could try to Misty Step in range to land another Eldritch Blast. I'm not really interested in that, though. Don't really like a lot of my options here. It might actually just be Misty Step in and go for another Eldritch Blast. It's so action intensive, though. Oh, what else do I have? I could haste myself. Then what? Hypnotic Pattern might not be the worst click. How long am I frightened for? Turn. Need to get more damage in. This could be punished. Don't have that Scorching Ray scroll. Right, I did use that. Do I have that Vampiric Touch, or did I sell that? That would bring great here. Maybe I set up Blink next turn, to be honest. Witch Bolt wouldn't be the worst option. Didn't work? It did not. I'm Scorching Ray. How'd you get that nickname, Ray? Scorching Ray, I'm dead. Well done.
Listen up.
Love this. It is going to sleep every turn. It's just that's not really it's not helping. Luckily, Moan is only a D6, and they're not rolling very high. So it's fine. But yeah, putting Cloaker to sleep did not stop the Phantasm.
I bet that'll fit in my pack.
I could go for Stealth Trial. Not in a rush there. Not the Moan. I imagine moaning to cause psychic damage is something at least one person in chat has done. As a multi-attack does almost 60 damage, only use it if you're frightened. I usually go in with very high AC there, so I'm not really worried about it hitting me, but it's good to know. Honor difference or a patch? Could be. Could be. Did I save? Let me make sure I save. So lucky to get 3 Bard. It's pretty crazy, Mad Mac. I don't feel good about it. I don't like it. But we're just working with what we got. Could start clearing out Grimforge at some point. I could rest now. It's just, when I rest, I'll have to go roll for Nightsinger's favor again, and that could always get... Keep leaving that Char Shrine for later. My runs always forget to use it for the finale. I've been trying to use it every rest now, Rando. Full necrotic resistance is real nice to have, especially early on. Doesn't require you to go talk to Isabel. It allows you to head out without Isabel's blessing. And if your int checks aren't so good, evil deity clerics get it checkless, and warlocks can instead roll a deception check. Didn't realize it was reusable. Yeah, you can use it every day. I'm gonna say just add a level barbarian to make it more challenging. I already have that one. yeah, I even did use my rage a few times. It's not useless. The barbarian level is the one that gave me shield proficiency, even though I later got fighter. So it did something. Did something. Let's go get our potent robe. Kind of forgot that we did this. Get all this XP. Use Barber's Charisma so to mess up scrolls and equipment checks. Yeah, I've been getting so many Charisma classes that there was only a very brief window of time where I wasn't Charisma. I think it was just the monk level.
Come here, darling. Me too. But
this isn't the... So...
Yes.
Shall we go for a walk?
Anywhere.
You guys know where I can find Last Light's best bargains? I don't have any idea where I would find such things.
We don't want any surprises.
Yes, Mom.
Oh, now. Was it... But even Braun did...
Worried sick. You think I wasn't?
Love Reckless Attack. Reckless Attack's awesome. If I got a second Barb level, getting Reckless Attack would be nice for when I'm melee.
Thank you. For you.
Without Last Light's best bargains, I would never have found the legendary Spoon of Saltiness.
Wait. How did you do it?
I tell you, that would spoil the song I'm writing about it.
Fingers crossed, I'll hear it someday. You should have seen... Thank...
Greater Invis? Oh, Vampiric Touch. Fire Shield? Alfira, you're a queen. You are a queen.
Why are you smiling at me?
Level doing the most work right now? Probably still Warlock, but like, the Bard levels are pretty nutty. We make our own salt here. Well, sometimes these jump and sometimes it's fly. How to make it always fly. I usually, as soon as I get a lifted flight Velka, I just assign it to 1, and then I just use 1. Like, I have jump on 3 here, so that's always jump. Yeah, what Mikolash said. Custom binds are great for that. You don't need to, like, actually use the bar. If you just put it in one of these numbered slots, you can just do that without having the bar up. The stuff I have in the non-numbered slots is just so I can gear swap without accidentally gear swapping in combat. Like yesterday, in a difficult fight, I accidentally unequipped my armor, so I had to spend an action putting it back on. And I don't want that to happen again. If you ever do this again, we gotta make sure you don't start with level 1 Warlock for the 3rd time. Yeah, that's true. I still have 21 AC this way. If I take this off, I have 23 AC. Right, I have that Draconic Sorcerer level. I need the Adamantine Shield. Need the Adamantine Shield. So I can have crit immunity in this, this loadout. Do I have another coffee? No Grim Helmet. I don't have heavy armor proficiency, Mikolash. I need to get a fighter, or not fighter, excuse me. I need to get a ranger or a cleric level to get heavy armor proficiency. On a controller, fly and jump just randomly switch nonstop, super annoying. Oh, that sounds awful. Yeah, controller, I didn't even think about. You have even less. Fighter doesn't have it. Fighter has it, but you don't get it if it's not your level 1 class. The way heavy armor proficiency is granted by cleric and ranger, it comes from a subclass, so you get it after level 1. Because it's an extra feature that you select. Paladin has the same problem as fighter does, where it's part of the base class's proficiencies, and that's different. Next run, Quag pits whatever class would be the worst pick at that moment. Pain. Imagine the enemies in combat. Why is he taking his whole turn stripping and putting the clothes back on? Imagine the allies in that situation.
What path lies before me? Dead drow, publicly displayed. The Duergar are sending a message.
Hey, stick shit!
It's stick shit.
Stick shit!
My mug's gone dry, stick shit.
Shit! Fill her up!
You can just fly through walls. It's fun.
Curious. Might be useful.
When you just fourth bar to get a feat. Fly most of the time, also lost in mid-combat, the respect and level up, fix it often. Interesting. Fourth guard level's all but certain. You have to min-max super hard to get to level 8 pre-act 2, is even possible to. It's possible, but it's a lot of min-maxing. It's much more reasonable to expect to be level 6, almost 7, going into Act 2. I did not mean to sit there. That wasn't a flex, that was just me being dumb. I already opened that chest, why did I grab the key? Really that much of a gap? Yeah. There's certain things that you wouldn't really think of in normal gameplay that you can optimize XP-wise. Like murder hoboing NPCs that are gonna no longer be useful. Like exploration XP scales with level. So for example, you know that chest that has the fire resistance potion on the beach, the very beginning of the game, right after you get off the Nautiloid? You know, you go up that cliff face, that chest up there. There's an exploration XP spot right there. That's 10 XP if you get it right away at level 1. If you save that until level 10, that's 260 XP. So obviously you're not saving all the way to level 10, but think of it that way. If you save as many exploration XP spots as possible like that, and you get, instead of 10, you get, say, 150, that's a pretty big difference if you do it like 6, 7, 8 times. Like 2 walls.
Just out of view.
Ability draining that dex. Move like a little bit.
Have to keep going.
Close the door. Getting dark vision from Eversight Ring. I'm getting dark vision from a scroll. I'm getting immunity to blind from the Eversight Ring. Arrogance have double sight though. Do Hellbores? Hellbores don't. This dude has Roaring Thunder arrows, so I should be careful. Concentrated Blast next turn.
What's hiding here? Belongs to a Maragon, if I recall correctly. Hell's foot soldiers. I don't fancy meeting the commander.
Hear that, Astronomer? Tav doesn't fancy... Sorry, Githyank and Machain doesn't fancy meeting the commander. Do you imagine?
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep. Maybe I need more pockets.
Every playthrough, I get over encumbered by cookies. Without fail. And I still don't have the near quest in my log, so that timer hasn't started. The heaviest cookies ever. I don't know how she does it.
Should mind my step.
Gotta put on the shield of Scorching Reprisal for fire resist.
Time to press ahead.
Get over encumbered by cookies IRL too. Do enjoy a good cookie. Is there a command to see all the levels in this run? No, but I can just show you. Warlock, Sorcerer, Monk, Bard, Barbarian, Bard, Fighter, Bard.
These boots have seen everything. Can't give up now. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Thought I was out of the cyclone there, but I guess it's too bright here. Oh well. I forgot to put on Psychic Spark. Skill issue. Not the crit miss.
Breathe deep and move.
Surprised you didn't go overheat metal, but alright. That one not in combat. Weird. Really?
Out of sight. Out of mind. Fall by my hand. What's inside?
Ooh, Blight. And Animate Dead. And Misty Step. Juicer Chest. Or Bookshelf. You know what that object is. I don't know what objects are anymore. I've been live for 9.5 hours. I'm having too much fun. I hope you guys are having fun today. Of course you failed to throw the method. You were trying to hug it like an apple. We have Alchemist Fires again. There was a brief window where I was very upset about the Bard level, but I've circled back around to having fun. I can't stay mad at this game. Even though I think Bard features are a crime. Time to press ahead. That feeling was true for 9 hours.
goes nothing.
Sadly, not having heavy armor proficiency at this point means I've given up on getting the adamantine splint. Go with the shield. In an alternate reality, I got that heavy armor proficiency early, and we made the heavy armor instead of the medium. Ranger next level 100%. Well, then I could use the helmet at least. I pick up fire resistance that way too. I need to use the lava. Right. Forgot that bit. How did it open my inventory when I did that? Did I kill the lava elemental? No, I didn't. Guess I can go do that. Billmater arrows. Yeah, I have some. Forgot Daredevil gloves for an extended period of time again, as one does.
The lava's erupting. Better watch my step.
I gotta watch where I'm clicking because it was letting me click through that terrain into the lava. Thank you, game. Very cool.
By the hells, a lava elemental. No wonder the lake's so volatile. I don't need any attention right now.
Genuinely surprised you can hit from there. Okay. Big enemy hitbox moment. This with advantage, that's pretty cool. Maybe a slightly questionable use of a speed pod, but I have seen people lose runs to arena doing things here. I switch away from reverb now. But that could stay. As long as you won, the speed pod's doing its job. That's the attitude I try to have about it. I would rather spend too many resources than hold on to resources and die, thus not getting to use them.
And thou endure?
Full of mirth. Resist. We're laughing.
There's no escaping the laughter. Telepathic mushrooms.
Was that laugh?
Walking brains. It's all so
Oh.
comical.
That's better.
How unfortunate. Return me to the...
You feel...
I do have that monk level, so that amulet will actually be useful. And get key points back with it. Dash kills me every time. It works. No, I feel like the elaborate stash just works for Gith. I like the look anyway. Me personally. Me personally, I would. Did I kill Beast? I don't remember. No, I certainly did not. Surprise? Okay. I understand.
Can't slow down.
Oh, have a good night. Have a good night, CTV. I won't be going too much longer. I don't think. You won't miss much. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. We have to look at the time. They're constructs, right? Walking grass would go very hard. Let's do it.
What do I have to lose?
I'm down to shoot with disadvantage. Missed with advantage. Nice. I realize I could disable these armors with Susur. Reading character sheets has advantages. Almost feel bad for them. Almost. It's a very useful tactic here. Yeah. But yeah, it says critical miss there because he rolled a 20, which would have been enough to hit me. Then shield kicked in, so it would have been a critical, but he missed. Game's not technically lying. Copium. Flurry of blows. Shocking grass with not storm sorcerer, just not as satisfying. That's true. Did I get that acid arrow? I didn't, I guess.
You infect mine eyes! Ugh, and nostrils.
You infect mine eyes and nostrils. That's a good one. Miscasting it once and just reverb.
Listen, you hag-shouldered scumbags.
Not bad. End of that run sponsored by Larian. That was the Ethel incident, right? Or the Ethel's Lair incident. About reverb and you get it on a miss. Okay, I won't complain about why. So, with these boots... Hey Jabberwocky, how are you? With these boots, it's whenever you inflict a condition. Condition means a lot more than it logically would at first glance. Basically, the game operates around almost entirely hidden conditions. So almost everything you do does something that fulfills a condition as far as this item is concerned. So like, making someone do a dodge animation, that's a condition. It's silly, but that's how the game works.
I've got one. Behold, Elminster's ball.
Oh, Elminster's ball bag? That's a good one. You just succeed as stealth checks and inflicting corrosive with frost. Yeah. Sanctuary applies a condition to enemies as well. Like, when you cast Sanctuary, you'll see, if you have those boots on, a random enemy in the vicinity will just get reverb. Because it'll apply once per thing you do, and with that thing, you applied a condition to everybody that makes it so they can't target you. Sylvanas' Idol. Yep, that's another one. Explain why triggers when I cast Sanctuary myself. Oh, there you go, Batshit Man. We're on the same page. I didn't even see your message before I said that. We're just sharing the brain cell right now. There's more we could do in Grimforge at the moment. I'm in no rush. Oh yeah, Potent Robe boosts Vicious Mockery. I should have been wearing it there. My initiative situation isn't fantastic this way. Fistbreaker Helm. Spell save DC and initiative. Probably go for that. That's clothing, right? Yeah, that's clothing. Potent Robe Sacred Flame, considering for the mount on Hunter. Based. Very based, sir. Yeah, we got 23 AC with this setup. Looking pretty good. Not enough to do that AC tanking we've been doing super consistently, but enough to be tanky, especially if I keep my reaction available for shield. And Potent Robe is giving us that extra +3 on every hit of all of my cantrips. So it's 3 on Vicious Mockery, it's 3 on each beam of Eldritch Blast. If I make something wet and hit them with Shocking Grasp, then it's an extra 6, up to an extra 12 if I crit. It's pretty good. Level 8 in Act 1. It's fully possible, Sparks. Keep in mind, you can go back and forth between Act 1 and 2 as long as you don't go into the Shadowfell to pursue the Find the Night Song quest. But you can see from some of my gear here, like this Ring of Free Action. That's an Act 2 item. Is your birthday, Rabbit? Really? Happy birthday, man.
I have never seen any. Is my species evolving?
I have something to ask.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
There is an upcoming thing I really do like Cloud Kill for. We'll bag it. I probably don't buy it. Cloud of Daggers would be a much cheaper way of achieving that. I don't think I have one of those either. I could go for with Black Tentacles or Ice Storm. Buy an Ice Storm. Bit of Blur. Grabbing the essentials.
Very
25, got myself a cake. Happy birthday, man.
I greet you, child of the stars.
Hope your day has been good, or it is your birthday now. Right, it just turned to your birthday. I hope your day will be good. I keep using True Strike, my risk becoming the True Strike gamer. I'm down to see you cook more with True Strike. You're just ahead of the curve. Sell these.
This'll do wonders for the shop.
She's gonna bring glass stuff. Fair enough. I don't think it's there. We'll cope harder. It'll get there. Okay. That's it for today. It's been 9 hours and 44 minutes. I certainly don't play this game too much. I hope you guys enjoyed today. Had a lot of fun. Thank you again, GM for the raid, SK for the raid. There might have been another one and I forgot because my brain no worky so good. Really appreciate it. Who's on doing the thing? Reckless is on, rated him last time, Grady's on. Rated Grady last time. Yeah. Reckless before that. You know, Wonk is on. Wonk was here earlier. Wonk is doing solo honor, no equipping armor and weapons. So give lots of love. I appreciate you guys being here. Yeah, Roxa. I saw, I checked my following. Yeah. Don't usually do this, but he's cool. Yeah. Totally. Yeah, I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. What day of the week's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday? Yeah, I'll be here. Business as usual. Maybe I don't start super early. I forgot that I started early and went late today. Double dose, but probably more normal length. Tomorrow's probably Ethel, Yurgir, Zarel, mopping up a lot of Moonrise. Possibly Wargaz. We'll see. But tomorrow's probably doing as much as we can to hit level 10. Level 9 and 10 tomorrow. Yeah. Give lots of love to Lonk. I'll see you guys. Have a good one. Bye-bye.